picture in my mind. You wanna leave it all behind in a world that's turning all the time. Nothing could stop me longing for your eyes. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be This lake of fire burns my skin. How could love wear so thin? I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, we won't be alone.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky 7 Days to Die. Ho, ho, ho. Right, we've got to go and repair a horde base. Let's see what we've got going on. Something missing down here. What would that be? First aid kits, presumably. I don't know, that doesn't look right, though. Timmy the turret. Got one lockpick. Wow. The riches we shall uncover with a single lockpick. Alright, that's looking good. Did I have some sand in there? I did. Let's just take that out. Gonna get a fair, or we go. Oh, actually, I think Missy brought over a ton of. So we'll take that out. Put that in there. I think Missy brought over a load of concrete. Oh, I thought the box had vanished. Oh my God, Missy. Missy and Shades, thank you very much. That's going to come in extremely handy. Right, we need engines. We were going to block up the central towers, weren't we? So it's engines, and then some more engines. So if I've got a tier 6, I've got a tier 5. I'm pretty sure we've got a tier 6 somewhere. I don't know where to go in the gyro. Might be a bit more efficient. Good morning, SCR. You're in very early today, mate. How's it all going? You at work today? Oh, I've got a tier 2. That's no good. Let's go and check the mini bike. I can see it. Chicken! Good morning, Advina. How are you doing? I think I saw a cheeky Chinese from you. Was that yesterday, was it, Advina? It looked very nice. A Big K, you're after McDonald's chicken nuggets, and it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Don't your McDonald's open until 10 o'clock? That seems very late, mate. You've got to wait 7 hours. That would make it 10 o'clock in the morning. That's ridiculous. Good morning, Alison. Good morning, Caskell. Good morning, Gaz. What's going on with Grum's shadow in this image? What are you talking about? Don't confuse me. Good morning, Missy. Good morning, Shades. Good morning, Dibs. Good morning, CD Clone. Good morning, everybody. Millie just said that's Grum, and then is Grum tiny mumming. Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute. Yeah, I think I've had enough of Grounded. Grounded is exactly what I feared it was going to turn into, to be honest. Once the novelty factors turn off, you realise there is literally nothing to do, really. It is just crafting progression, isn't it? Very similar to Islands, but my God, do I wish them the best. They've got a really, really good, solid foundation, but I do feel a bit good for anyone that actually forks over cash for it. Right, we'll take... Oh, hang on, what am I doing? Why did I take that there? Let's put that back, and that back. I was reading the actually big shout out to Shades. Actually, I read all the known issues, and then I jumped into Reddit. Their list of known issues is about a quarter of the size of the known issues on Reddit, and it was quite sad to see that there's 2 essentially game-breaking ones. The one that just made me. I mean, to be fair, I was overrunning by 10 minutes yesterday anyway, so. Probably would have been ended happier if I hadn't seen that little lava spawn. But apparently that's causing loads of issues. I mean, they're quite nasty beasts, and they're not supposed to be spawning in all and around that, if you like, the starter zone. So yeah, that's bad. I mean, those lava, I mean, I think there were like 4 or 5 on my little water source where my resin and primary source of clay was. So it's unplayable. You just literally can't play the game. And the same with the robot. You know, I mean, how the hell something like that gets through sort of play testing in this day and age? But that's the point. It's early access, isn't it? But anyway, it was good fun while it lasted. It didn't last very long, which was always my fear. But spiritually, it has a solid foundation. It really does. I will definitely look forward to it. You can see it again though. It's become flavour of the month on Twitch. So like everyone's overhyping it, rah 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 rah, and you know, give it a week, no one will be playing it. You know. Is this with mods? This is vanilla, CD Clay. This is completely vanilla, mate. The starting stream you had earlier. What's that, guys? I'm confused, guys. Sorry, mate. I've not had a huge amount of coffee and I've not been in the house long. I actually don't know what you mean, mate. The image thing. Image thing. The starting stream you had earlier image thing. Oh, you mean this? No? I don't know. You've been too clever today, guys. Wind it down a notch, mate. Grounded is fun, but it's not even worthy of early access. It should be released purely as a tech demo, is what it should have been. I swear, anyone that's paid hard cold cash for that, that's everything that's wrong with gaming. Just everything that's wrong with the hobby. We're going to kill our own hobby. Do you think 7 days will come out of early access? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, this is a very different situation to say something like Grounded, because this game has continued to evolve, you know, and not because they set a series of Kickstarter goals and then decided to spend 7 years reaching those Kickstarter goals. This game started off as a concept which they reached in one of the reasonably early alphas. Yeah, I'd say around Alpha 12, the game was looking pretty reasonable. But then the money was coming in thick and fast, so they decided to change it. So I'm quite happy with this as an early access game, because every patch or every update we do get significant changes, you see. So I wouldn't mind if it stayed in early access for the next 7 years, to be quite honest, because we get our value out of it every time. Whereas we can wait 6 months for Grounded and have nothing but actually game-breaking bug fixes. Well, that's not good enough. So we'll see. But I've been saying for on Extreme, people have asked me about, you know, what do I think of it? And I said, yeah, it's brilliant. It's an absolutely fantastic game. But I always follow that up with, but I'm sick and tired of saying the same thing for every early access game. It's got potential. I'm tired of it. We've got to stop buying this shit. Twitch has got a lot, you know, it's not Twitch's fault, but the people that stream on Twitch, myself included, we have a lot to answer for on that front. It's you know, I think, you know, because you're a gamer and you really like playing games, and you know, you want to play something new and you're having fun with it, and that's why I've always tried to be super honest. You know, if I'm not having fun, you're gonna know I'm not having fun. I'm gonna tell you straight. You know, it's not about like positivity and all that bullshit. I saw another certain big streamer yesterday tweeting out like it was the fucking the greatest thing since sliced bread. It fucking isn't. It's an early access game that's got a long journey in front of it, you know? What was that? We'll see. I mean, we'll follow it. We'll see where it goes. We'll see what happens. Grum is a demon vampire werewolf. That'd be alright, wouldn't it? It doesn't have no shadow unless he sits on a mini bike. Do I have a shadow on a mini bike? Do I? Do I have a shadow? No, I don't. Or do I? Do you have a shadow when you're in a vehicle? Colour me intrigued. You're right, TM. How you doing? This year, next year, around 2100. I think this game will probably hit beta next year. I think beta will come next year, personally. I'll be kind of sad when it goes gold, to be honest. I'm quite happy for the Fun Pimps to keep tinkering with it. Like I said, to me, it's like getting a new version each alpha. You know, so some devs will only do bug fixes and add, you know, oh, we've added one new weapon in 6 months. You know, with this, you do get some pretty radical gameplay overhauls, which is why I think so people are critical of it, because they treat it in the same way they treat other early access games, which 9 times out of 10 are just dead-end games that go nowhere, you know. What's that, TM? Can I be famous? Even me? You can be famous, mate. What's this? Buy followers, primes, and views on bigfollows.com. Bigfollows.com. Would you honestly go to a site that is called bigfollows.com? I mean, why would you even want to buy followers? What would be the purpose in that? I'll tell you what, these bots on Twitch are becoming like seriously weird. I said. I think what's happening is, I think because of the corona situation, so many people stuck at home that have started to try streaming, that's caused this proliferation of bots, because a lot of people don't understand how Twitch works. They don't understand the metagame. They don't understand how it actually works and what Twitch, I guess, data collection is like. So they think buying followers or buying views actually is helping them on the path to apparently, you know, paved with riches. So, I guess that's why we've seen such a proliferation of them over recent weeks, isn't it? You're right, Crit Out. Good morning, sir. Good morning. Crit Out, I do apologise, mate. I didn't get much of a chance to do anything yesterday, so I didn't get a chance to put... We got one engine. I didn't get a chance to put the pictures up in the stream pics images thing, mate. I'll see if I can do it when we finish today, if I get a chance, mate. But my apologies. I did think about it, like as I was starting the stream. I just thought there's no way I'm going to get to drag them all over in time. That's the one, Burke. That's the one. Big Fellows. BigFellows.com. You can find me over there. It's my replacement for my OnlyFans site. So I just saw a Cougar. I take it these cars here will not give me an engine, right? There is no way to get an engine out of a car like that, or is there? I don't think there is. So you fell asleep on the sofa last night? Manuel woke you up at 3 o'clock in the morning and wondered where I was and found me asleep on the sofa. Oh, and Vina, what happened, mate? Is it because of the Chinese? Good morning, Burke. How you doing? You're right, Truly. Early access, 5 years still. What are you talking about, Truly? What's this hasn't been out for 5 years, mate. No worries, I didn't get a chance to talk to my roommate today anyways. Alright, okay, cool. I'll see if I can sort it out. Something to consider on graded. Players, we demand that you let us play the game our way. Also, players, kill main quest robot and complain about broken ass game. Well, no, I disagree. Sorry, guys, that's bullshit and you know it, mate. That's absolute bullshit. That's that's the die-hard developer inside of you talking nonsense. You know perfectly well how important it is to protect NPCs in any video game. The only game where that sort of becomes a part of the game is things like Dark Souls. So no, you're talking out of your arsehole there, mate. If you put an NPC in the game and make it attackable, then one or two things has to happen. You either have to make it non-essential, because people accidentally do click buttons. You're going to make something that is annoying as hell, like a fake claptrap. Of course someone's going to poke it with a spear. As a game developer, you have an absolute, total, and utter, undeniable responsibility to make sure that does not cause a game-breaking issue. So no, that I'm not buying that for a minute, mate, and you're not buying that either. So, right, let's grab this. Let's grab that. Do this. Even the traders in this game can't be... you'd have to go well out of your way to upset the traders, wouldn't you? Oh, we got an engine up. So I think we are using the wrong ones here. Yeah, exactly, Tag. Or make light-hearted fun of it, you know, like have it sort of like go off and sulk in a corner and you can't interact with it for 5 minutes. Well, just don't make it attackable if you haven't got the brains, or let's be honest, it's not even about the brains. It's about the fact that something like that actually gets through playtesting. It's absolutely ridiculous. I mean, it tells you everything you need to know about that game. You know, it's not ready. It wasn't ready for public release. Your main quest giver can literally be killed by a player. It's ludicrous. It's absolutely ludicrous. You know, people play... It's an open world game where you're encouraged to, you know, play in a sandbox and poke things and see what you can break. But you're not supposed to be able to irrevocably break it because you're actually experimenting with the game, you know? If you want to make a nice linear shooter, then go make a fucking linear shooter. You want to make a sandbox game, then you need to make sure you've got fail-safes in place not to completely break it. I mean, it's not like the game even has multiple NPCs. It's got one, and they couldn't even figure out how to make that one freaking protected. I mean, that's just pathetic, mate. I mean, you can try and spin that any way you want. You're still talking out your ass. Not you guys, anyone that defends it. It's ludicrous. Now, we stabbed it in the stream before, Castle. But apparently if you stab... It was actually... The weird thing is, he was actually okay. We stabbed him. We sort of technically saw his health points dropping down. And then... let's just grab that. And he was fine. We could still interact with him. We spoke to him. We just thought, oh, you know, he's got a little health bar, but, you know, you can't actually kill him. And you know, as a player, you're quite happy with that. You know, you've explored the possibilities. Oh, look, we can actually attack him. He has got a health bar. But, you know, obviously you can't kill him. It literally is a gamer in you. You're literally thinking, yeah, you can't, obviously you can't kill the only quest giver in the game. You know, maybe it's because it's early access and later on if you poke him, he'll go, no, please don't hit me and run away. But, you know, it's early access, so you think, yeah, that's working as intended. But what actually happens is if you then come back into the game and reload it, he's literally disappeared. I mean, that is just pathetic, mate. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. So it's not 5 years, mate. It's actually 7 years, dude. That's exactly what I was saying, mate. So I don't know why you were saying 5 years, bro. I've been playing it since then, mate. Technically Alpha 5, so it's probably a few months after release, to be honest. Right, we'll scrap that. We'll leave those in there. We'll throw the engine in there. We'll throw those because they'll stack, won't they? We'll have a couple of beers, why not? There's quite a lot of dudes in there, actually. I guess we can find some more nice cars. Well, no, not even that, so quite. Let's be honest, mate. They should have just made it so it just doesn't, you can't attack it. I mean, you don't need to muck about giving it infinite hit points. It just makes so it doesn't register. It's easy, like any other game that has NPCs. You just can't attack it. It's not rocket science, is it? But it's a good, you know, on a more positive note, it's a wonderfully adorable game. You know, I could imagine having a great deal of fun with it in multiplayer. You know, and in fact, I have no doubt in the coming months we will revisit it. Possibly even the coming weeks if they fix the lava spawn. That was the only thing that kind of made it a bit pointless yesterday. At least we managed to find a way to have storage. Wow, okay. They run away when they're on hit points. Kind of weird. I didn't actually know that. Hopkins has got 2 engines. Just needs to go. Oh right, nice one. Okay, cheers. Cheers, Missy. Yeah, it's. I will. Yeah, you know. I think. I mean, the robot one we can overcome. We just have to be careful we don't attack it. The lava spawns and the general spawns seem to be very, very broken. So hopefully once they're fixed, I think then it would be worthy jumping back in just to play through the remainder of the content. You were watching the live stream comedy thing. Oh, I don't know what that was. You laid down with a blanket and must have fallen asleep. Was waiting for Manimal to get off the PC so I could... Oh, are you going to stream again? Oh, mate. That's what happens when you have Chinese, though, innit? You go into like a food coma. Yeah, exactly, Gaz and Subquake. Exactly. It's what that tells you, and this isn't about trying to validate a point. What that tells you is the game was not even remotely ready for release to the public, and that's why it frustrates me that people have been out and bought it on Steam, because it's literally you are literally killing the industry buying games like that. Oh, we've got... Oh, so we've actually got 3 over there, have we? Ooh, that means I think I've got enough then, technically. There were some small bugs with Beyond the Steel Sky, but I've got to commend the speed in which the patches are going, considering it's a small team and COVID. Yeah. Small project. It's not even... Have they released it as an early access game, Advena, or is that a... Is it released as is, but there's, you know, post-launch support? Thanks, Shades of Missy. Come on, give me a couple of nice juicy cut. Oh, oh gosh, that could get a bit tricky, Grum. you shoot through the gyro anymore? You can. No, you can't. No, you can't. I think not, sir. Good morning, Knife. How are you doing, sir? How are you? How are you? How are you? It was a full release, was it? Yeah. I reckon in total, this game, probably by the time they finish it, I mean, just to answer that question in chat, I mean, let's say it's a full 7 years at this point in time, right? So, give or take, you know, depending on when you jumped in. I mean, I think for most of us, we can honestly say we've had 6 years worth of content at this point, can't we? 6 to 6.5 years for most of us. So, although the early game, we probably didn't play as much. You know, I certainly didn't put this amount of time into it in the early alpha. I don't know, alpha 5 through alpha 12. Alpha 14 was where I felt that's it. Like they could probably have said that's it. You know, that's the end of the game. But they would have got away with that, I think. But it's like I said, this isn't an early access. So many people think of this as an early access game in the same way that other early access games are. And it's not, because this was the one that had the bottled lightning. And very few games have had the same success as this one. So this, as I said, this game was done. You know, this is the silly thing. This is why people that moan about this game being in early access are just delusional. They just have no idea about how game development works, and that's what makes it so frustrating. There's a difference between early access, conceptual, release, development, and final product, and a game that actually evolves due to financial success and keeps moving its goalposts further and further. The majority of games that come out in early access set a series of goals to tempt you in. So in other words, they say, here is the game, we want you to give us some money, and these are the objectives, you know, this is the roadmap of what we're going to hit through to release. And that's all those games typically focus on. And you look at, you know, you're hoping it's going to be in 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, depending on how much they're trying to scam you out of your money. This game met its goals a long time ago. So in other words, what you're saying to me when you moan about the long alpha stage is that you wish the game just ended in alpha 14. Well, fuck you, because I don't want it to end in alpha 14. Because the game was a financial success during its early access phase and actually resulted them already having made profit over and above the concept that they could release, they decided to move the goalposts and expand the game above and beyond what they originally intended to make, which has therefore resulted in an extended alpha period. So if anybody thinks that saying this is a shit game because it's been in alpha for long, my words to you, if you're listening, fuck you, mate. Simple. A lot of early access games just plain die before they even get close to beta. And yeah, they don't even make it out of alpha. Yeah. And not only that, there's no development through alpha. Nothing happens during the alpha phases. It is literally just, we are out of our depth. Basically, what 9 times out of 10, what happens, guys, is they release it into, I'll tell you this for a fact if you want to know anything about the games industry. I would say an extremely high percentage, and this is going to be a really hard one to cherry pick out of your ass, but I would say a good 60 to 70% of games that come out in early access and release as an early access game because the development team have reached a point in current development where they've not only run or are very close to running out of funding, but have actually reached the point of technical prowess within their team. In other words, they're releasing a product to you which is as good as they can get it right now. Financially and development team skill-wise. In other words, what they're saying is, can you please bail us out here and give us some money so we can expand the development team, because we've basically hit hurdles that we cannot currently overcome. That's what really happens. Be under no illusion. That is the point where they think, oh fuck, we need to start making some money here. Be under no illusion that that's what the majority of early access games truly are. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I mean, to be fair to Obsidian, I do stand corrected myself. I mean, I did do a little bit of research on this because I was very concerned as to why Obsidian Entertainment, especially under the now Microsoft corporate umbrella and the Xbox Game Studios development teams, were releasing an early access game. Why? Why would Obsidian Entertainment be releasing an early access game? It makes no sense. And when I discovered that actually it was only 11 people working on it, I thought, wow, okay, this makes a bit more sense. You know, it's not something Obsidian as a corporate entity putting a huge amount of worry on. You know, they've got their primary projects clearly being, you know, somewhat directed by Microsoft, obviously, these days. But we have got this internal project that we're working on, and it kind of makes sense to get it out there, you know, get some general feedback, and I'm fine with that as long as it's on the Xbox Game Pass. The second they put it on Steam, that's when I raised an eyebrow. Actually expecting people to pay 20 or 25 quid for it or whatever it is, that's not right, and that will kill the industry. Alright, let's go and see what's over here. Let's have a quick look. Subpoint. It's quite interesting, really, isn't it? Early access and how we as gamers. And I don't think I'm being a hypocrite here. I am exactly part of the problem. In fact, I'm probably one of the biggest parts of the fucking problem. You know, but back in the day, I was buying every early access game I could get my hands on because it felt like I was part of something new. I swallowed the pill of genius that is early access. Now, some games legitimately are straight up fantastic. Kickstarter, for example, is a really good concept. You know, that's a gamble you're taking. But early access is just Kickstarter, but with a really, 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 really dangerous thread and undertone to it. Well, it's an uncertain industry, which is now being made even... The problem is, guys, that the industry's always been an uncertain industry, and there's no guarantee that even the best games will financially make bank for whoever it is who's ultimately counting the coins. And let's be honest, Square Enix, for example, are renowned for actually having what most companies would deem to be a successful game, but it didn't reach the figures they expected. In other words, the profit margin wasn't as much as they expected it to be, and internally they consider it a failure, which is why so many Square Enix projects have actually disappeared, such as Sleeping Dogs, which was actually technically a pretty big fucking success. The issue you've got is what you're creating is an ecosystem where people are now becoming ever more skeptical. They're not only skeptical of early access games, they're skeptical of Kickstarter games. Now we're starting to get skeptical about AAA games. You know, microtransactions have been playing a huge part within the industry over the last few years. You know, entire franchises just being absolutely ridiculed over it. And that is making a bad situation even worse, mate. We now are at the point where we literally just don't even know what we're supposed to be buying anymore. You know, is this early access? Is this, you know, what is this game? You know, are all games now early access? Because now we have to buy season tickets or DLC to actually play the rest of the game. That's the fear. It's scary, mate. It's scary. You know, people's jobs are on the line. And as it gets more and more uncertain, people like yourself, Gaz, who have got the skills, will just say, fuck that. I don't need to work in the games industry. I can earn twice that, but for half the time and half the stress. I don't need to be a part of the games industry, and if we're not careful, we'll lose the talent. What are you up to tonight, Knife? You doing anything to relax at the end of the week, mate? Grab that. But yeah, I mean, I used to devour early access games. I mean, at one point, I think on the stream, we were probably playing a new early access game like every week. So don't for 1 minute think that I'm trying to sit here and say I haven't done it myself. But I did have to draw the line. Yeah, that's right, Subquite, yeah. I think that's what happened with Empyrean Galactic Survival as well, wasn't it? I think there was a bit of misunderstanding around that. I caught a very strong sort of wave of discontent on social media about that one. But having spoken to you folks that play it, it's actually not as bad as people were trying to make it out to be, was it? You right, Grimy Tim Mango? How you doing, bro? How's things? You right, Leo Knight Fury? Right. did we get an engine? We got a battery and an engine. See, we're doing a much better here because we're actually choosing the right. My God, there are an awful lot of Cougars around. There's a lot of Cougars around. A lot of lions, mate. Right, so that's another battery. We don't need that. Scrap those. Put that in there. Let's go and scrap the meat up. This is what I liked about what Wookie's idea was about having like more zombies in the cities. It's, you know, when you start coming in here to do a bit of hunting, you know, you are still having to battle some zombies, which is something that seems to have taken a bit of a back seat for the thumping side of development, doesn't it? For some reason. Almost like they've just removed zombies from cities. I don't know whether that's a optimization thing or something they're working on. Everywhere does seem a bit barren, doesn't it? Though? Which, you know, I could argue, you know, so some people would like that. It's it can I guess it creates condensed, concentrated points of combat without feeling like you're constantly having to worry about the zombies, but. So you got archery this afternoon and maybe drinks with some club members afterwards. Nice. That sounds very nice. That sounds very, very, very nice, in fact. Do you have a spot of lunch over there as well? Or? That's 4 engines, look. Massive difference the last time we came out. I still don't know what to do with the towers. I don't know if to just solidify the base of the towers and remove the vault doors or actually come up with another plan. Wookie! Morning, just talking about you, Wookie. Morning all. Just passing Brum now on the way to a weekend of mountain biking in the peaks. So are you spending the whole weekend away, are you, Wookie? Have a lovely time, mate. Seriously, have a wicked time, bro. Best of luck to you, mate. Stay safe out there. You alright, Grimy? Just enjoying listening while working. Completely agree with you on early access. Yeah, it's I think Grounded will stay with me for a long time because the thing is, I want to believe in Grounded. I want to, but like I said, I'm literally falling for my own fluff. You know, I say it time and time again. Oh, you know, I really enjoyed it, but you know, it's got so much potential. But but Grounded, for some reason, it's every game that comes out. You say the same thing, but you say, oh yeah, but this one's different. Oh, but this one's different. No, it isn't. In fact, Grounded's even worse. but I still stand by everything I said. You know, when I do talk about the potential, I honestly cannot think of a game that has more going for it. Visually, it's a very impressive game at an objective level. For me, art style at a subjective level, absolutely fantastic as well. There's a lot of quality of life issues to deal with, but I can overlook that even in early access. I've overlooked shitty UIs and heads-up display in this game for many years, not a problem. The core concept, the potential for new content, I can't even imagine a game that has a better future in terms of just almost just creating its own content. It's so simple to create content for a game like that. And it's got a fantastic engine, which we know is very robust. It puts a tick in every single box. But you know what? To sum it up, it's still, right now, today, a fucking shit game. Don't beat around the bush with it. If you're going to define a game as a game, it's a non-playable piece of shit. It just has a lot of potential. End of story. Yeah, Cougar season. All the zombies have moved out from the cities during Horde nights. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Maybe tonight, but it wouldn't be too late as I'm working tomorrow. Definitely not Saturday, Sunday night or Monday. Sorry, I can't be more precise. Oh, yeah, because of course you work on Saturday and Sunday, don't you? That's Grounded, Johnny Fun. That's Grounded. You know, it's... Like I said, if you were to say, is it a good tech demo? I would say it's the greatest tech demo I've ever played. Is it a good game? No, it isn't. But we'll see. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Anyway, fuck it. I can't be asked to talk about Grounded anymore. Right. Let's see if we can find some more cars. We need a couple more, and then it means we've got a few in reserve. And if Shades, Missy, and Pete have got some, what I can do is I might be able to then, I don't know, if they think of a couple of other systems we can use, perhaps. Yeah, same here, I reckon so. I mean, this one is still in early access, and it's very much my favourite game. I'm very eager to play more Empyrean Galactic Survival as well, but people have been telling me things that I'm very excited to hear. So yeah, there's nothing inherently. No, it isn't. No, it isn't a great game. No, it isn't a great game, Gaz. I massively disagree. It's not a great game at all. I don't know why you're saying that. It's nothing to do with game-breaking bugs. There's nothing to do in the game. There's no content there. It's just crafting progression. It's the same as Islands. It's a tech demo, mate. So no, it's not a great game. I couldn't disagree more. It's a great concept. It's a great tech demo. It's a great visual masterpiece. But is it a great game? No, it isn't. All you're going to do is go through a series of gated crafting progression for no reason whatsoever. And alongside that, you're going to have 1,001 bugs barring your way. And therefore, that is not a good game. Not even remotely close to being a good game, so. The same way 7 Days to Die when it first came out. In Alpha 5 when I played it, was literally, as I've said many, many times, one of the shittest games I've ever had the misfortune to play. But you know what? Just like Grounded, it had something there. It had a promise, a potential that even then I could see. And Grounded is the same. But to suggest that 7 Days in Alpha 5 when I first played it, or Grounded in Early Access is a good game, is absolutely what's wrong with this industry. It's not, and we have to stop saying it is. Because it's not a game. It's a bunch of mechanics stuck together with a pretty fucking picture stuck over the top of it. That is not a game. That is a tech demo. Exactly. Potential. I think 1 in like 10 games, you know, that potential will see fruition, right? We'll actually get to see the dev team do something with it. Or was it the penis word? Hang on, maybe I said penis. I'm not sure, mate. I don't think Zara's in chat, so we're reasonably safe today. What are you streaming, by the way, Advina? Are you playing the Beneath a Steel Sky, which is the first one on stream, are you? Like, I can't believe how many animals there are. Is this like normal? Is it, or is this because of that new weird spawn that the game's had recently? There we go. The one from 1994. Wow. I'm gonna have to. Honestly, because Saturday, no matter what, we won't be around. You know, obviously we'll be on in the daytime. But Saturday, I've got so much that I need to sort the lawn out and all sorts. So what I'll do over here, I'll try and catch up with the stream. The thing is, it might give me a little incentive to play the new one as well if I know a bit of the backstory, Advina. So it'd be nice to watch you play through. Can you give me an idea, Advina, on how long your playthrough will be? Because presumably you know the game inside out, so it's not like you're going to be struggling with the puzzles. So how long will it take for you to finish Beneath the Steel Sky? To give me an idea on how, you know, so I can try and book in a schedule to watch it if you like. Because I'd rather watch you. I don't want to watch some bloody YouTuber I don't know. I'd rather watch you play it, mate. Star Citizen? No, it's not like Star Citizen. That's ridiculous. You're right. Okay then. If Granny had a different setting, it would be just like any other Survivor. Exactly. Thank you. Thank God someone said it, so I don't have to. People like it mostly because of the setting that people have never seen. But if you replace Blades of Grass with, thank the God you've said it, Subway. Thank you for the love of fucking God. It's not rocket science, is it? I've been alluding towards that with the Islands comparison, but I didn't feel like I should go that far. As I just said, with a pretty picture stuck on top. Without that pretty picture, it's dead in the water. And already the illusion is vanishing in the mists of smoke. But we'll see. Like I said, we will wait. It's, you know, I'm excited for it. You know, I'm not saying it's a shit tech demo. I'm saying it's a fantastic tech demo. Oh, god damn it. We summoned the penis, man. How you doing, Tara? How's things, bro? You alright, Pixie? I've not had a chance to actually respond, but I did manage to get a smiley face up with Rev's ribs on his birthday. My god, that looks gorgeous, Pixie. That really does look like... Oh. And the chips and the sweet corn. They look like barbecued sweet corn. Oh, mate. Was he a bit... I mean, did he want steak, did he? And that, you know, they didn't have steak, so we went for ribs. I mean, I think if that had been me, I'd be one of those like, well, I went out for steak, but I got ribs. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, you are struggling with the puzzles? Oh, right. Oh, okay. Oh, because it's so long. Ah, right. Right. I mean, all right. Well, let me put it like this, Advina. Do you think, you know, let's assume you played it, you know, every day for a week for however much. I mean, is it a 10-hour game? Is it a 20-hour game? Or is it like a 100-hour game, you know? I mean, you got any idea how long? It's broken. Oh, yeah, of course. Broken Sword. Yes, yeah. See if we can just find another city over here somewhere. Got a bit of fuel, haven't we? I know it's scary, isn't it, Knife? Whatever you do, don't say it 3 times in quick succession. Trust me, just don't do it. I'm not even going to explain why. You off today, Zara? Sometimes that's the best way, isn't it, Pixie? You know, when you set yourself... So sometimes I've done that with films, Pixie. You know, we tend to sort of like do a round robin of who gets to choose the film if there's a couple of 3 that, you know, are all coming out in quick succession. So sometimes, you know, it's not my turn, but there's one that I really want to see. And, you know, the person in the little group decides that it's actually going to be another one. And I'm like, oh, god damn it. So I'm a little bit like let down, but, you know, it's still going to be a fun night out. So, you know, go with the flow. And, you know, next week maybe we'll get to watch the one that I want to watch. And honestly, the amount of films that have ended up just completely blowing me away because I've gone in with like kind of like, you know, yeah, this isn't the one I want to watch. Turn that frown upside down and an absolutely fantastic, exciting, you know, new movie experience. And yeah, the same with food, isn't it? Sometimes it's almost like you have to have that little shake-up forced upon you, don't you, to try something a little bit different. Well, I'm not saying, obviously, Rev's had ribs before, innit? But I think we want to go the other way because I think that's just getting really close to the edge of the map, isn't it? I think that just pretty much... Yeah, I think maybe... So we'll try heading up that way. So head up north. Maybe there's a town we've not found. You're right, Potato! Off topic, I wanted everyone to know that you are a hero in someone else's story. Thank you very much, Potato. That's very nice of you. So in about 3 to 4 hours, they're going to be delivering 5 tons of concrete that you ordered yesterday. Have to move it in the shed. Going to be concreting the living room in the weekend. I'm really not looking forward to it. Oh, mate. I suppose the thing is, once it's done though, right, mate? And you can look forward to the future with it. Sometimes it sounds like you're building a bunker, Subquake. I probably want to land going that way. I don't fancy taking off with all that water there, I'll tell you. Gonna shouldn't it? Got any room? Not a massive amount. We'll use that. I don't need that. I'll take those. And I might as well take that, seeing as that's everything. Right, what can I tidy up that's not going to stack when we're scrapping cars? Don't need any of that. Or that, or that, or that. I brought my Desert Vulture out. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Just going ready to go to the Blue Planet Aquarium. Oh, nice. Tell people to stay away from me a while. I have fun with the turtles. Nice. Yeah, big day today, Zara. Well, later this afternoon, anyway. We won't find out a great deal today, but it's a step in the right direction, mate. No, I hope you have a nice day, mate. I love going to the aquariums. What are you up to today, Plo? Are you in, or how's the old back treating you, mate? And my crash landings? I don't crash land, dude. Only when I'm too busy reading chat. Oh, we'd never had ribs like that before, because it was always a dry... Oh, no way! Oh, wow. So it was his... Oh, gosh. Wow. I can't imagine a man who's not had, like, ribs dripping in some sort of, like, whether it be, like, Jack Daniel's honey glaze or barbecue sauce or, well, it's finally become a man. It's like a coming of age on his birthday, Pixie. And it's like a rite of passage, isn't it? A pint of lager and a rack of ribs, mate. Can't see any cars down there. Yeah, definitely, Shingar. I was saying yesterday, one of the things that I'm a bit disappointed is that we can't get zombies to sort of like deviate from threats such as fire. It'd be kind of nice if lobbing a Molotov at them kind of caused them to sort of like panic and disperse, or to deem it as an you know, an unblockable, or rather a non-pathing route. It'd be kind of nice then, because then when you've got weak points on your base, you know, if you suddenly have a bit of an oopsie moment, you know, you could have some Molotovs just to buy you a little bit of time. I think it would really add to that kind of sense of dynamic gameplay. At the minute, it just feels like, I don't know, almost feels like you're playing like one of those Lemmings games where everything's on a set path. Not that it's a problem. I mean, I'm not saying that I have any issues with that, but anything they can do to throw a bit of a spanner in the works, right? Oh, nice one, Pliers. Are you feeling a bit better now, mate? There's another bloody mountain line. Well, I hope it continues to get better, Plower. You don't like ribs? I tell you what, I love dry ribs, or well, Chinese. I prefer dry. I've never liked the fairly standardised barbecue sauce on Chinese spare ribs, but I will eat them. I'd just rather have them dry. I'd eat either, no problem at all. But what I find with the Chinese barbecue sauce in the English takeaways is that as they cool down, it becomes quite gelatinous quite quickly. So you do need to eat them quite quick. And I actually quite like my ribs. Sort of like, I like to eat my rice and have like maybe 1 or 2 ribs with it, and then sort of have the ribs almost like as a nibble away at them, you know, after the meal almost, while I watch a film. So I've always found the barbecue spare ribs don't quite suit that eating style as well. But a proper restaurant rack of ribs as opposed to a Chinese variant. Oh, you give me anything on that, any sort of sauce. Licking the old fingers, gorgeous, mate. You right, NHL fan? Yeah, Ravenhurst had some nice flares, Shingara, but they were primarily used for lighting purposes. You brought a potato cannon to a knife fight? I don't know. Pixar, I think you're. I think you might have had a bang on the head from the potato cannon, mate. Your mum used to buy 40 pounds of potatoes. Was there a reason why your mum bought 40 pounds of potatoes? I mean, was your family just very fond of potatoes, or, you know, did she, you know, have a potato factory, mate? You know, a mashed potato factory. And maybe there's a more complicated reason. Jesus Christ. That's still the fastest way to switch the... it's quicker to switch the gun to be able to switch the variant on the light, and that annoys me immensely. See, with this I can turn on like that, look. But with that, I can't, because it turns on the laser sight, which is very frustrating, to say the least. Yeah, you know, the controller's back, Plower. Yeah, it came yesterday, mate. Yeah, came yesterday. All properly packaged this time as well, Plower. Big difference in the packaging. You know, I'm not saying like as in the other one was obviously anything the matter with it, but the tamper-proof seal on this one was pretty robust, and the one that I had before didn't even have a tamper-proof seal. I just opened the box, so I definitely got a diddle. That was either a refurb or a fake, and I can only think somebody in the storeroom or at the warehouse, you know, switched the broken one that their mate had for you know, a brand new one. That's all I can think of. Yeah, well, we used to eat a lot of potatoes and carrots ourselves, actually, Fox. And I was never a particularly big fan of... it's probably why I don't like mashed potato. Everything seems to be served with mashed potato, so I've gone off mashed potato. Yeah, we had a lot of stews with carrots and potatoes, mate. And in fact, I seem to remember spending a great deal of time with a... you know, it's a weird memory now. A blue washing up bowl, plastic washing up bowl, and peeling potatoes for my mum. That's something really weird. That's a really strange memory that I haven't thought of. That's kind of weird. I can almost flash back in time to that. I can't think of that what the house looked like. I've got a rough memory of it, but that must have been in the house before my mum and dad split up, I think. So why are we playing Ghost of Tsushima? Because I like playing 7 Days to Die. I sometimes wonder if they realise they force us into cheese by breaking old habits that aren't cheese. Oh, I don't worry about cheese, Shingar. There's no such thing as cheese in this game. This whole game is a voxel-based game. Anything you do in this game is cheese, if you want to break it down. You just got to play the way you want to play, mate. So you've just simply got to enjoy your play style. You gotta remember, a lot of us have played for years, mate, and we've had way more fun with Hordes than the new kids on the block will ever have. So to us, Horde Night is literally the most sort of, you know, whatever part of the game these days. You know, we grew up with tier 1 through tier 7 Hordes. You know, the new kids on the block have no idea what that was like. It was a completely different game. We literally built bases that were completely destroyed every single Horde night. You know, there was no stopping the Horde. And the whole game back then really was Horde night, destroys your base, hopefully you survive, and then after, in the 6 days following that, you repair your Horde base and you try and make it a little bit better. That's all we did, week in, week out. You know, we lived a game that is nothing like the current game. So to us, Horde Night now, it's a walk in the park, mate. Well, they need to communicate better with the streamer then, Blower. These clandestine board. Is that where all the freaking bloody lunch money's going? Bloody boardroom biscuits. I thought the tin was a bit empty. Bloody was. Tell you what, these secret board meetings are getting out of hand. You remember when wood was a viable path for building on early hordes, not just something for nerd polling? Oh, it's all changed so much. Oh my god. Oh, jackpot. Absolute jackpot. Joey's car lot, look. Oh my lord. They all look like really good cars as well. Right, we need to make sure we don't make a mistake here and end up with... the Horde, the Horde of zombies triggering one of those and causing a chain detonation. Right, here we go. What are you playing at the minute, Blower? When's Horizon Zero Dawn come out? Well, what's your thoughts been of Grounded, Blower? I turned it off yesterday. I was going to turn it off anyway. We were actually overran by 10 minutes, so... But yeah, I won't be touching Grounded again for a long time. Or at least until the main game-breaking bugs are fixed. Do you have an iron-breaking mod on the Ratchet? Nah. Don't need to be honest, Santa. It's already fast enough, mate. I mean, look at it. It's hardly going to break the game, is it, mate? It gives me a chance to catch up with chat as well. So 7th of August. So when does that put that? Is that next Friday? Is it, Paloma? It's got to be right. Yeah, next Friday. You right, City Clone? Got to ask, am I the only one who was sick and tired of 7 days getting a new HD skin on this and that? That zombie and this and zombie blah blah blah. I'd rather want more to the gameplay. No, I think you're the only one, to be honest, mate. I think you're living in cookie land if you honestly think you're getting any new traps or anything, CD Clone. You know, you might at best get a couple of... This game's pretty close to content lock, I think, now, mate. I really don't think anything that you're suggesting is happening. The fact that we're seeing texture upgrades, optimization, new lighting implementation tells you that we're coming to the end of the dev cycle. They're still going to have a lot of things to fix and a lot of other systems to flesh out. You know, hopefully the ones that we know of, such as vehicle mods. But yeah, you're not going to get... This is the problem, CD Clone. I've been saying it all along. This is why people keep getting down and a bit sad about the latest alphas. And Alpha 19 more so than anything in my correspondence with people playing the game. It has been very much all based around them suggesting that the game's just not giving us anything new. And I've been saying it for months, but people have got to expect this game. You've got to stop expecting the game to give you something new every alpha. The game's done. You know, it really is. There's a few new things to add. You are not going to suddenly get, you know, a massive overhaul in gameplay now. This is all about adding new POIs, fleshing out the questing systems. You know, we still don't have all the block rotations, you know, properly encoded in. We don't have, you know, a lot of the guns aren't working correctly. This is all about polish, updates, optimization, content lock getting ever closer. We're out of that cycle now, CD Clone. So what I'm saying to you is, in the nicest possible way, mate, is if you're bored of 7 days as it is now, then you simply need to walk away from it. It's and wait for the final release, really. These are going to be small incremental updates moving forwards, in my opinion, where the existing systems are looked at more less in a compartmentalized way. You can start seeing now where everything's kind of plugging in, and now they can start looking at the bigger picture. All the alphas up till now have been, okay, right, this update we need to get vehicles in. Okay, let's get vehicles in. But how does that affect the gameplay? Another update, let's get power and electrical systems in. Okay, how does that affect gameplay? We're at the point now where most of the pieces, all the bolt-on add-ons have been introduced to the game. And now they're starting to look at, okay, what do we do with the jigsaw pieces we've now got? How do we expand the questing? How do we expand the loot systems? How do we start thinking about if we're going to add an end game? What do we think about, you know, for example, the Apache attack chopper? You know, how are we going to introduce that to the game if they're going to do it? Let's get some more tier 4s in there. Let's get some more tier 5s in there. Let's start taking advantage of the trader-to-trader questing. So what I'm saying, CD Clone, is you're right. We all want what you're saying. What you're saying is brilliant. We all want that. The fact of reality is we're probably not going to get it. At some point, they have to draw a line in the sand and say, right, that's the content. Now let's make the game work around that content. And I think that's what Alpha 20, 21, maybe 22 will be. Going into beta, adding that layer of polish, you know, bug fixing, fine-tuning things like item tooltips, etc. Maybe working on hopefully a better user interface and heads-up display to make the game look a bit more modern. And that will be the end of the journey. That will simply be the end of the journey, mate. Yeah, don't worry about Hoffa. I don't worry about bears, mate. And there's the other thing, yeah, as well about that. I mean, it's an interesting topic. You know, one of the things that I think people get confused with, it's a classic issue in game design in general, is that when we see a HD zombie, to use this game as an example, people think, oh great, I can't run the game as it is. 9 times out of 10, when a game in this state of development adds a new zombie or adds a new texture that looks better than the old texture, not only does it visually look better, it's also better optimized. So you're getting better visual. It's like I said about this game in Alpha 19, my CPU and GPU, you know, they've never struggled. You know, the only struggles we have in this game are simply because the engine, you know, the way they've done it. Things like garbage collection when you go into inventories. You know, every time you do this, Unity's running garbage disposal. Or at least semi-cyclically anyway. Oh, he's going to blow that car up, look. Yeah, you know, that making the game look better actually adds to optimization. So, although my CPU and GPU aren't working any harder than they have, I'm still not seeing any better frame rates. You know, this is still going to run in triple figures or whatever you want it to. But I've got a better looking game. So in other words, I'm getting more bang for my buck in terms of visuals. So, you know, don't just think they're making it prettier. What you might find is that through making it prettier, they've optimized it, which now means they've got more cycles to add other things to the game. You know, they might now be able to add more zombies. They might be able to add new mechanics in, or cyclic ticks on ISS or something that we don't know about. So, you know, don't just brush off you know, better graphics thinking, oh, they're just making it look pretty for the sake of it and making it worse, you know, for those of us that can't run it. It's game design's freaking complicated. So yeah, I'm with you, CD Clay. The beauty of it is, to answer your question, in fully CD Clay, because you know I like a full answer. The mods will do what you want to do. What you really want to look forward to now is if you are genuinely tired of these sorts of updates, is look forward to the game going gold so that the modding community can take that baseline game and do what you want, which is, you know, the new weapons, the new traps, the new systems, the new biomes, the new irradiated zones, the new zombie time. Do you see my point? So you're not going to lose out. You're going to be fine, mate. You're still going to have the game you presumably fell in love with at some point, CD Clay. Exactly, bigger hordes. You know, it's a win-win situation, Clay. It's a win-win situation, but we've got to stop expecting the fun pimps to, you know, have these massive updates each alpha. You know, this is now we've reached a peak. I think it's been a long, slow climb to the peak of that hill, and now we're on that nice dash down the other side, where things all start coming together. It's actually one of the most difficult parts of development, believe it or not. But this is where things will all start fine-tuning, coming together. You know, that soup of mechanics will start, you know, creating the final meal, if you like. The next big update. Yeah, I think that's the only one that we... I mean, the two big updates for me are vehicle mods. And I'm hoping they're still going to be a thing. Bandits... And those are the only two things I can think of that will be new. Everything else will be an expansion on an existing system, if that makes sense. So yeah, all right, we might be getting a helicopter, but that's just an expansion of the vehicle system. I could argue that to some degree mods for the vehicles are an expansion on the vehicle system, but I just think that could really change the game. I think they must have some cool ideas for vehicle mods, which is why we haven't seen it yet. Bandits, obviously, who knows what happened. The only thing missing in 7 days right now is world building, the factions. Who do we work with? Who supplies the traders? What's going on with the outside world? Yeah, I mean, whether or not we'll ever see any sort of cohesive story, I don't know. But you're right, Epic. The broadcaster wants the game to die and fade away. Why would you say that, Epic? I don't even know where that's coming from. We broke grounded tonight. We're stuck at the same time in game for 6 hours, yet we could still build and fight bugs. So what happened? Oh, so the clock stopped. What? So you were stuck at like 8 o'clock in the morning or something, Iceman? Wait, is that for real? I've not heard of that one. That wasn't on the list even that I saw on Reddit. Although to be fair, I did stop scrolling at one point. We used to have bigger hordes way more than we have now. We used to get about 2 frames per second. Yeah, and that's the old tier system I was talking about earlier. Yeah. Absolutely. You don't want the bandits clone. I'm very skeptical about bandits. I stay loose on the bandit conversation because I think people are getting overly excited about a system that I don't think is going to work the way they think it's going to work. But we'll see. Always look on the bright side, right? Always look on the bright side. Good morning, Skaldash. There we go. Come on, give me an engine. Bloody bear's going to eat my gyro card. I did wonder, Epic. I was going to say, it's kind of like almost the inverse, isn't it? What are you up to today, Epic? You got anything planned, fella? Is anyone doing anything nice today? Friday? Anyone got any plans? Anything exciting going on tonight? Nice bottle of pop. Nice bottle of fizzy pop. Always nice, isn't it? Oh, that's not good. I know you're not dead. Really? Oh, that's not a pistol. Pistol's in the wrong bloody slot, mate. Alright, I'm not playing with you. Yeah, that shouldn't be. That goes to show how important it is in this game for me to know exactly where everything else. That really caused a jar in my thought process there. I don't really need any of that, to be honest. That would apparently be. Whoa, Jesus balls! What a silly Billy Bear. Oh, awake and bake. Right, okay, so we will scrap that, take that, take that. So how many engines have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 6 engines. That's not bad, mate. That's not bad at all. Let me just see if I can get... I might as well do those ones over there as well. Let's see if there's any of this will stack in there. Doesn't look like it. Might as well wrench these down, right? So nothing was regrowing. Our food wouldn't cook on the spit. Was funny. Yeah, I've put that one on the back burner now, mate. I'll look forward to a big update. So if anyone's playing Grounded or keep their eyes on the patch notes, let us know. I will very much look forward to going back to it at some point. My current game with the lava, there's no way I'm carrying on dealing with that. So hopefully that will get resolved. I'm confused. In my eyes, 7 Days to Die is a game about killing zombies. Bandits are there already. They just turned into zombies. I don't get that at all, CD Clay. I don't understand that way of thinking. There's nothing inherently wrong with having bandits. I think what concerns me is how they're introduced. So just like I'm a survivor here now, what's to stop there being, you know, with like on my friends on a multiplayer server? Why could there not be a band of bandits living in that building over there? I really don't understand your way of thinking there. I can understand if you don't want bandits because you don't like the idea of human AI being able to attack you at range with automatic weapons and all that. But if you're looking at it from a lore perspective, I can't understand that at all, mate. You're having coffee with friends? Does that mean you've got people round, is it, Missy? Do we have to say hello to all your friends? Are they there? Hello, Mrs. Friends. Are you out there? Are you having buns today, Missy? Yeah, I'll tell you what, Plower, I really struggled on yesterday's stream. Like, really struggled on it. It's one of the reasons I set myself... I'd originally set a target of, like, no later than 8 o'clock. And I didn't get on quite as early as I wanted to. I'd said in my head I have to come off at 7:30 because I really did need to get some stuff done. I wanted to make sure I saw the girlfriend. I obviously spent some time with her after the stream, but I just wanted to make sure I saw her because she was going to bed quite early, you see, mate. But we did want to catch her before she put her head down. But about 8 o'clock onwards, my room in here got so hot, you know, so hot. But the thing is, it wasn't that hot outside. It was the humidity. It's just like it went off the chart at about, I don't know, probably about 7:30 onwards. And I can already feel it today. It's a very, very muggy day, but the humidity, I can almost feel it by the minute, just escalating. It's going to be an awful day today. I'm saying I don't want them shooting back. It sounds like I'm scared of being shot. Other things sounds better. So that's what you're saying, City Clone. So that's what I meant. So you're one of the people that actually doesn't like the idea of having ranged combatants suddenly appearing. Is that what you mean? Yeah. Oh, later on, Missy. Well, I hope you have a very nice time. I take it your removal with your friend all went well and everything, yeah? Oh, hang on. Oh, an engine. Oh. Careful, careful, sir. Careful, careful. So that's another 2 engines. Let's get out of it. I think it's time to go home and rethink base, isn't it? And drop it all off. Let's get everything unpacked. And then we'll go from there. That Joey's car lot's fantastic for weapons. Weapons, engines. And it looks like we've got a lot of consoles in the oil refinery as well. Oh, and there's a radio tower, look. Oh my god. Electrical parts for days. This is a really nice wasteland city. Cossack! Good morning, sir. How are you? How are you? How are you? Silent Death. Wreck Diver UK. Reconcile. Thank you for the follows. How you doing, Cossack? You like the traders in this game? Although I think they should add a couple of NPCs with the trader, and I'm happy no need for human. Oh, what do you mean to make like the trader area just feel a little bit more alive, kind of thing, mate? Maybe something like that, or yeah, that's my fear, Epic. That's my fear. Will all the my biggest fear isn't so much that they implement it wrong, right? My bigger fear is for all the effort it's going to take to get bandits in the game. Again, this is another element of game development that so many gamers overlook. It's not about just adding things. It's about, if you're going to add bandits into the game, there's 2 primary things that are going to happen there, and it all boils down to one thing: time. Time means cost. Time means allocating duties to the team, tasks to the team from the project manager. So as soon as you start talking about bandits, you now aren't doing something else. So what are we exactly going to get with bandits? And this has to be what the fun pimps are sitting there. I'm going to be honest. I know exactly why bandits weren't released in that original conceptual alpha where they were talking about them, because it was all about bandits. The whole hype leading, I can't remember which alpha it was it 15 or 16 or something? The fun pimps, they wouldn't show up about bandits, and there's one reason why they didn't show them us, because they were clearly ready and ready to roll, because you know what bandits were? Ranged zombies. That's all they were. And the fun pimps were terrified that somehow the player base had got this completely wrong end of the stick with what it was going to be. And they pulled the plug on it. They just said, no, well, we can't possibly introduce that because the player base is going to freak out. Because it's not really bandit. It's just ranged zombies that look like human beings. You know, with the bandit armor and all the rest of it. That's why the plug was pulled on that. I can guarantee you. Massive, massive, and completely ungrounded expectations from the player base. And exactly like you say, Epic, I genuinely believe that that's what's caused the halt on that whole element of development. And my concern is if we do get bandits, because somehow the fun pimps feel honour-bound or for whatever reason to get them in there, what are we really going to get? You know, it's like I said, so many players think that bandits will be like, oh, I'm standing here like this and I hear the and I look down the road, I was, oh, I can hear something. And round the corner comes a motorcade of motorcyclists, biker gang of bandits, and they come racing through here and they stop and they leap off their motorbikes and start shooting at me and gambolling around, leaping behind trees and taking cover, throwing grenades at my gyrocopter, while I'm running over here throwing Molotovs back at them, and it's a huge shootout. Oh, wow, it's amazing. And then they call in air support. And the mortar guys are coming. No, that's never going to happen. Not in a million fucking years. That is not what bandits are going to be. I mean, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but it ain't going to happen in this game. It really isn't, is it? So what will bandits truly be? Will they be confined to specific POIs? Will they be confined to specific elements of the game that we have yet to see? I mean, what is the reality behind bandits? Because fucking motorcades of motorcycle gangs roaming around a server is not happening. If it does, I'll sit here, you can clip it, and I'll say, I'll tell you what, that's amazing. I'm super chuffed I've done it. I just don't think it's going to happen like that. I really don't. I think it's too much to expect of the dev team to have something that works as flawlessly as people have got it jammed in their head. What was that little alien thing that ran on that bit jar? No, mate. The only... you're right, Albert. You're right, James. How you doing, sir? You're right, Quagmire. Quag, how you doing, mate? How's things? I'm with you on this, Epic. I'm with you. And if they do get them in, they just feel like a round peg, square hole solution. All I'll be thinking is, oh, shit, I wonder how much time that took to sort out. Just because of community expectations. To be honest, I don't think the fun pimps give a fuck, no. Between you and I, Epic, I don't think Joel gives a shit. If Joel doesn't think bandits are worth putting in or they can't get them working right, they just won't happen. He's a big boy. He's not going to bow to community pressure. Yeah, it could be Shingar. Who knows? I mean, I wish them the best on it. I mean, if they can having roller motorcades and biker gangs and truck convoys a la Mad Max. I mean, Jesus Christ, that would be the greatest thing I've ever seen in a video game, you know, in terms of expectations being met. But I personally am somewhat reserved as to... okay, that base is actually looking quite large now. She needs a paint job. She's a real messy head, but luckily she's good at listening and I'm a good organizer, so we got a lot of stuff done, and she's still going to need some help with coming with her. Did she have an accident, did you say, Missy? Did she hurt her? Was it her arm or something? The only rain zombie you like are the cops, yeah. Well, it does sound amazing, CD Clay. It does, but unfortunately, every time I hear it mentioned, that seems to be the... Oh, I do cast the shadow when I'm in the gyrocopter. You're absolutely right, Gaz. They could add them to questing where they would only appear in POIs during quests. Yeah. Or literally tiered specific quests. So, I mean, the most easy implementation for them, because what they want to do is try and confine bandits rather than have them wandering around. I mean, if it was down to me and I really, say I had to get bandits into the game and I needed to do it in a simple, efficient, and no fuckery way, right? I would have the world builders build basically what is a quest that has a specific POI and the bandits only spawn in that POI. And all they really are little more than mobile turrets, basically, that will stop and shoot at you if they catch sight of you. That they could even patrol on set paths. I'm sure the Fun Pimps could probably wangle that in with a new node system. That way they're self-contained. You don't need to worry about them wandering off. That they might only trigger when there's an active quest. So in other words, you can't go in that POI and trigger the bandits. They're just not there, you know, and that would be easy to come up with as part of a quest, you know. So let's say you've got the abandoned, I don't know, the abandoned apartment block, and if you go there and it's not a quest, it's just empty or it's just got zombies in it, but you go there and you make it as a quest, it spawns the bandits in. So as soon as you open the front door, there's a bloke standing behind a desk and he takes a pot shot at you with a shotgun. And he swivels around, taking shots at you with a shotgun until you take him out. And he's literally a mobile turret, but he's dressed up as a bandit. There you go. Bandits are in the game. Might not be what you want, but we did it. Who knows, though? I mean, like I said, I'm not on the dev team. I've got no idea what brilliant things they're coming up with. You all right, Yessie? How you doing? You all right, Lars Vigo? Rework bandits to survivors that roam around in a group killing zombies and that can trade with. But that it's not, it's so hard to do that, Lars. I mean, and what you're asking there is a huge change to the game, mate. I mean, you now have a whole new AI algorithm and set of subroutines it's unimaginable to think of the performance overhead to just have roaming bandits. It really is, mate. I'm not saying it can't be done. I mean, I honestly hope you're right. I think that's probably what we will see. Something akin to that. You've got to remember they've got very close ties with the Fallout game. So I think wandering traders with bandit, I don't know, but bandit support perhaps could become a thing. Who knows? Who knows? It's all pure speculation, isn't it? All good, this Engram. Had a little one play Grounded last night. And it was, well, Emily played Grounded. Did she like it, mate? I bet she loved it, didn't she? If the Fun Pips do bandits, best case scenario I can see them is as NPCs in towns like traders. They defend said buildings or outposts. Yeah, I mean, you got to remember it's already been done. I mean, don't overlook the fact that bandits have already been introduced to the game in some mod packs. So I can't remember whether it was part of Ravenhurst specifically or whether it was part of someone else's POI update for the the RWG Mixer edition. But they had a military camp that had military personnel in there, and that's exactly what they did. They were essentially static ranged mobs. They didn't work as intended. I'm not going to try and pretend it was a brilliant implementation. You know, it was the illusion more than it was the actual reality of having a military presence in a military base. I mean, but they shot a lot, but they didn't hit you a lot, or it was very hard to get hit, to be honest. It was you got to remember, you see, in a game like this, you've got flagstone blocks, right? You're trying to sneak into a base. Literally, all I did to get into the base is I put flagstone blocks like this. And then I put another flagstone block there, and I put another one there, and I just kept moving closer and closer to the base, basically with a brick shield wall, so the bullets couldn't hit me. So you got to bear in mind, right, that you've got a gang of something attacking you. You've turned 7 days into Fortnite because they're shooting at you. You keep some flagstone on you, and you go and you build a quick wall. I mean, be really careful what you wish for when it comes to bandits, because you might find that the knock-on effect to the gameplay could be catastrophic. 7 days to Fortnite is a very realistic outcome if you have roaming bandits. Oh dear. You're right, Pixie. If you want to have them running around the world, you would also have to give them a reason to be out and about. If they don't interact with the world, then putting them out there will make them feel wrong. Yeah, all right. I wouldn't be worried. I mean, to be fair, yeah, okay, mindlessly travelling bandits. I could argue 99% of my time that I'm wandering around, I look like I'm not doing anything. You know, that they could just be moving from A to B, though, right, Epic? You know, that they could be going from one town to another. You could just role-play in your head that, I don't know, that they're, for example, on patrol, right? I wouldn't worry about just having roam. That's something I personally wouldn't have an issue with. Where's all my bloody... Oh, there they are. Let's throw those up there. Chuck those back in. Right, okay, chuck that in. How's Vicky getting on, James? Is she alright? Is she still managing to get around? Because you said she was in work the other day, didn't you? Iron boots, so we don't want iron boots. I'm gonna keep that shovel. That's finally an upgrade to my shoveling game there. So I'm gonna have to. I think tomorrow, right? We're just gonna have to spend the morning having a chinwag while I literally just scrap a ton of stuff. The thing is, because I can only scrap 4 at a time. I've let it overwhelm me, and now I'm stuck in a rut where I've got no storage space because I've got tons of junk that I don't need. You right, Emma Monique? Do you want to have a quick look at the horde base? Well, we're going over there anyway in a minute, so if you hang on, I'll show you. We've got a lot of repair work. The last horde did not go well. And well, I say the horde itself was a huge amount of fun, but the horde base, I think it was positioning. I don't know if anyone's got any constructive criticism on what went wrong, but we saw the zombies attacking places that we've never seen zombies attack before. And I honestly can only put that down to us standing in the wrong positions on the horde base. And I think it was all down to me sitting on the arse end, wondering where the zombies had gone. I think But that was because we had an issue with the pathing through the vault doors. That was then compounded by Pete being on the outside of the rungs and me being outside on the rungs, and the zombies they just started deviating from the expected norm. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to block up the lower towers. I think they'll still hit it and cause some mayhem with it, but nothing like last time. And we will leave the generators where they are. I'd like to countersink them, but I think... Well, I don't know, actually. Maybe I should countersink. It could be fun. Having a little side tunnel. What I'm worried about is the tower, though. The tower's my biggest concern. I've run out of bloody room again. Neat. I haven't run out of room at all, because we've got an expansion box there, haven't we? Throw that in there. Right, let me just get this done, guys, and I'll be back with you. If I concentrate, I can do it in half the time. Brass is going to go across. That can go on the mini bar. Well, actually, sod that. That can go in there. You can go in there. You can come out. You're going in the juicy box. You're going in the thingy box. Magazines, possibly got one of those in there. Weapon parts, go in there. Right, there we go. Excellent. You're right, Liz. Bandits could have land claim blocks in the treasury room, avoiding the player from using any blocks aside from ladders made similar to us. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. It's like you said, they've got all the mechanics in the game to make sure that work. So yeah, in POIs, absolutely, that they could prevent us from placing blocks and cheating. Well, no, again, not really cheating, but you get my point. Yeah, I mean, absolutely, DJ. Good call. It's like I said, you know, the game, you've got to bear in mind, the one strength this game has got is what they've done is throughout development, that they've added things that enable them to have the Lego pieces to create new mechanics. You know, the ISS system alone, you know, there's all sorts of things they could do. The land claim blocks, like you've just said there, you know, anti-player land claim blocks, you know, I'm sure some coding can be done. I'm not saying it could be done easily, but to essentially create non-placeable areas for blocks is very much a reality within the mechanics of the game. You know, yeah, good call, dude. Good call. I don't think there's anything they can't add to this game. If I was to be absolutely honest to you, you know, all right, I'm not going to start talking silly things like RTX enabled, although technically no reason why not, but this game literally is the sum of just a bazillion and one other games. It's like every game out there, there's a little bit of it in this, you know. It is like the little jack of all trades. It's almost like they set themselves a challenge to say, well, this game's got this in it, can we add that to ours? Yeah, go on then, why not? And the dev team proved that they can do it. It might not always be the greatest implementation, but you got to give credit where credit is due. But there's more systems in this game than most of the games, you know, 5-10 other games put together. I mean, we were laughing and joking about Grounded earlier. You know, if you took away the pretty picture of Grounded and just replaced all the grass, like Subquake said, with trees, and what have you got? You've got a fucking dead game. No one would give a fuck. It's not that enjoyable. It's only because of the pretty picture on top of it that we're even paying any attention to it. It is literally nothing more than a crafting progression game. Because it's not a game, it's a tech demo. And I hope a fantastic game comes of it, but rein in expectations. She's doing alright, she's healing already, so you have to bring her back to earth about it all. Oh dear. Is she abusing you, James? Are you her man slave? Yeah, I mean, if you post it, is it in Discord? If it's in Discord, I'll catch it later. Or feel free to post it here if you want to. 7 days to die on Unreal will be now. I take it we're talking about Emily, right? And not poor Vicky wobbling about. I'm on day 217 at the minute. Built a tunnel through a desert mountain. Nice one, Fire Moose. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with tunnel building, mate. 7 days to die on Unreal would be next level. I wonder if it's even possible. Have we ever had a... what voxel-based games are there in Unreal? I think wasn't Bohemian Interact? No, that was Unity, wasn't it? Islands, I think, was Unity. I'm just going to put this away, and then we'll. Just want to get everything cleaned up because we've got a lot of repair work to do. I'm just trying to think if we've actually got any voxel-based games that use the Unreal Engine. I was going to say Bohemian Interactive's Islands, but I'm sure that was Unity as well. I'm sure it was, but I might be wrong. Throw those in there, throw that in there. You can go down there. The tier 6 can be replaced for the gyro ratchet, can't it? It's a clip of Emily playing Crafted. I've not seen her for a while, actually, James, thinking about it. I bet she's grown up loads since I last saw her. How is she, mate? How is she handling, like, lockdown? I mean, I should imagine she finds 1,001 ways to occupy herself, right? She is a cutie, mate. She is a cutie. Let me do that up there. And let's have a look. We'll pop those in. Pop that in there. Yeah, post it up so I can have a look. Yeah, go on. Let's have a look at little Emily. It's been ages since I saw her. So I tell you what, James. Have you realised that Emily might give you a run for everyone's money as a streamer, mate? I should imagine she because it's the beauty of watching a child play a computer game, isn't it? Is that it's literally the childlike glee of playing a computer game, and as much as we still love computer games, as we get that little bit older, a little bit of the magic does disappear, right? Because you've got other things going on outside of the video game. A video game is more of a treat than a way of life these days, isn't it? Of course, when you're growing up, it is. It's just that wonderful, wonderful feeling of playing something new. I just can't help but smile, can you? Well, there's nothing better than watching someone like playing, I don't know, like Minecraft. That look of intense concentration on their face. And then the giggles of glee as the little chickens are running around. Oh, turn the headphones. Yeah, let's have a look. I don't know how loud this will be.
Dude, this is the best content he's ever created.
Oh my god! Oh, look at her face, James.
That freaked me out. Didn't see him there. Wales friendly.
That look of
This is the best
disgust.
content he's ever created.
Oh my god, mate. That freaked me out. I thought it was friendly. Oh, she's adorable, James. She really is. You're a very lucky man, mate. Very lucky man. Well, there goes exactly proof in the pudding. That childlike glee indeed. If ever we needed proof in the pudding, then that's it, right? That freaked me out. Oh dear. And she went off on Chaos because she was so annoyed by him because he made her die. Was it Mojo I heard at the start? Then he basically said what I just said, wasn't it? It's the best content ever on Twitch. We might as well all just pack our bags and go home, James. Oh, dear. Oh, mate. All right. I've very much lost my train of thought now. Horde base. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and see what we need to do. And what we'll do is we'll take some concrete. We'll take some cobblestone. We'll take some blocks. I'm pretty sure we've got a nail gun. We're gonna need we need to come back and we're gonna need to make generator banks. We're gonna need to make electric fences. Yeah, we've got one of those. Okay. So did you put you all to shame then, did she, James? I bet she was devouring content as fast as they were throwing it at her, right, mate? It was actually so Mojo made a die, but Chaos got the blame. No. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Umbrella Academy. Yeah, I think some of us thought it was out yesterday, and then it turned out it was actually today. But either way, yeah, fantastic, mate. I'm quite looking forward to that. Oh, Zaza. let's get all this knocked out. Most of it's fairly superficial. That's the kind of thing that worries me. Where it's a block up, but I'm not gonna worry too much. Let's just get the basics put back. I have to knock those damn vault doors out. That's gonna be a nightmare. Oh shit! That shouldn't have gone there, should it? Because don't forget, a lot of these walls we can concrete up. Once we've got a design that works, I just don't want to over. It's a lot easier to knock out a little bit of flagstone, right? That all looks pretty decent over there. I think we just literally just brick up the bottom of those just as a test. I think is going to be the best bet, don't you? Get all this patched up. Because we had 2 demolishers go, didn't we? Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, we'll go back out, mate. We'll do a full round robin. Just get some of the more obvious stuff patched up, and then so there's a lot of this that needs a bit of time to dry. So focus on the things that are going to take some time, I think. Oh god, Jesus, fuck! Oh my god, that made me fucking jump. Oh my god, my back. Oh, I didn't turn the generators off. Oh Jesus! To be honest, I thought they were all dead. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh my lordy lord. Oh my lordy lord, sir. So that... What? Oh. Got that weird texture glitch again, haven't we? So if I do whatever that weird creative mode thing or F1 mode and do POIs, does that solve that on a server, does it? Bloody hell, proper made me lurch, that did. Proper lurchy muck lurchy. Wait. Ooh. Okay. That hurt my neck as well as my back. Scared the living Jesus out of me. Shouldn't take long. Shouldn't take long. The only thing is, I think I am gonna change my design for the engines. I think. Oh no, hang on. We haven't lost loads of engines. I haven't lost any engines. There were no engines in here to start with. Have I? There were no engines in here. We didn't lose anything. I just suddenly realised. Sitting there like all morning getting engines. I didn't lose any. I didn't lose a single engine. All that. Did Shades and Missy, did you actually spot that? Have you been trolling me? We didn't lose any, did we? I just assumed we'd lost a bank of engines, but there were no engines here. This was done for no other reason to make it symmetrical. all we lost is a couple of electric fences. Oh my god. Oh my lordy. You were thinking that yesterday, but I was not sure, so did not say anything. Yeah, we didn't lose shit. Oh wow, that's actually sort of like, well, in a way, I mean, I was quite looking forward to changing it, but I think what we'll do, we'll leave it exactly as is, and we'll just barricade up those central pillars and see what happens. Will upgrading to still be worth it? Well, you could, Liz. I mean, I'm not saying that you couldn't. The thing is, I personally don't like steel. I just think steel is just too much. When we start getting into the realms of having blocks that are so powerful that I just kind of... At the minute, as you can see, we had 2 demolishers detonate. One, I will be honest, we did detonate deliberately, just to see what happened. And structural integrity wasn't massively affected. You know, I deliberately put these wires one from there, so even if we lose these 3, their heads are still hitting the electric fences. So the whole base has got... It's so simple, really. And it has so much redundancy built in with the plates and everything that if I was to make it steel, I just don't think anything could ever become a problem, really. I mean, it's already pretty much impenetrable. The only thing that went wrong this time, we just saw a deviation on pathing. But yeah, I mean, if you want to make it steel, go for it. You know, I just find that's just, you know, it's super easy to make concrete. I can easily repair things. It's nice and easy to see it as well. I'm not a big fan of like the steel texture. I mean, I know I can paint it, but... Yeah, exactly, James. We've got loads. We could expand the base out in areas I wouldn't have planned on. So, to be honest, I did need engines later anyway for the lighting systems. So, because I put one engine up there, which see, that's the area that I'm most intrigued by. I do not understand why I took so much damage up there. That's a real mystery to me. That is. I can understand down here to some degree. See, what I think I need to do, I need to knock out, I don't know whether it's the trapdoors that are anyone got any idea why the zombies would have been so hell-bent in getting in here? What made them want to get in there? Did you think it's because of the alcove and they somehow thought there was a path to us? But that makes no sense because there is no path to us. Did you think, like, say, maybe by putting the cage up to the ceiling, it would deter them from doing that? I mean, why did they go in through here and run up there? For what reason? We weren't over here. I think these vault doors, I'm pretty sure these were closed at the time of the attack, so... It just doesn't make sense to me. Well, it does have to be a path, Shingara. It does. They don't just mindlessly path anywhere. You know, they're always pathing en route to you. But coming into these towers does not path to me. There's no way to get to us from up here. Oh shit! I need to go and get myself a what's it? Don't I? A relay, because that shotgun's out, isn't it? We've lost a shotgun. No, you're wrong, Jan. No. The zombies don't just path anywhere, but they always path to you. So it doesn't make sense to you. Because they can get to me. That's the whole point. They can get to me. This isn't a case of like building like a floating base. We know they can get to us. So even when I was standing here, and there's an easily a 15 block pathing route to the end of there, they still insisted on hitting this. So it's not that. I have a feeling it's something to do. You know how arrow slits cause major zombie pathing issues? I have a feeling it's something to do with trapdoors. We have a huge number of trapdoors in here, or we did have. And I think that's affecting it, personally, if I really had to hazard a guess. Zombies do not like trapdoors, but they hit them because they have a feeling it's going to open a path. That would be my educated guess on it. Oh shit, did I just knock out a route that I needed to get out? I think I just did, didn't I? Was that a path out to... I think that was a doorway, wasn't it? Knock these out. I'd say whether to try one more horde and knock all the hatches out. And see what happens. You're right, Des. That one's okay, isn't it? So I could probably put all that back. But I do need to go and get a relay for my other... what do we want? We want a ramp in there, don't we? I mean, all this took damage, but this could easily be concrete. And we definitely took some splash damage from... See, do you think putting bars up to the roof would make any difference? So it's like a cage rather than something where they might be thinking they can get to us? I don't know, it's a tricky one, isn't it? That's all looking pretty good. They didn't touch the doors, really, did they? That's from me hitting it. It's like they just ignored the doors because obviously it's got less durability than the flagstone, so we'd kind of expect that, wouldn't we? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know whether to like give it one more go and see what happens, but not stand outside the kill zone just to see if it rinse repeats. And maybe reinforce these because obviously these are pretty weak blocks. So if we can't, I think what might be happening as well, because these blocks are so weak compared to the blocks that we're looking at over here, it might be affecting. I think what we'll do is we will err on the side of risking it for a biscuit. We're going to keep it exactly as it is. We're going to knock out all the trapdoors though. No reason to have trapdoors at this point. It does mean I have to seriously think about protecting the Shades Oasis if we see any deviation from that though. And what we'll do is we'll reinforce the lower level of this to reinforced. Because that will buy us time anyway. So it'll be less damage all in all. You alright, Darksider? How you doing? You alright, Des? It's over. What's the plans now then, Des? Is it feet up and party time or... You alright, Odd Crazy? How are you doing, Rubber-Dub? Oh, careful. How's the hounds doing, Des? You're actually hoping to make your wine this weekend. Had issues last week. Then I needed to hook up my VR setup in my new PC room. And you hope to play some Destroy All Humans remake because I want to anally probe people. Is that a VR game or is that just? I don't... Destroy All Humans. I don't think I know that game. I've heard of it. It's not a VR one though, is it? I want to play Alex, mate. I really want to play Alex, Des. We'll just have a single solitary ladder all the way down, and what we'll do is we'll kind of color code the ascent, if you like, so we have an idea. The only thing we're doing this is I just realised I actually wanted to make these look a little bit prettier, but that's just gone out of the window now. I was going to add a little bit of contouring and things to these, but I suppose down in the horde base, anything that could catch a zombie is a bad thing, so it might work in our favour. Destroy All Humans was on the PlayStation 2. What flavour pie do you like? I don't like pie, mate. I've never been a fan of pie. Unless it's like proper pie. Like you know, steak and onion pie. You got a new CD key for Moonsoft and Trackmania United Forever. And you can play it go with my account. A few months later, but success. Oh, nice one, dude. They actually did it. Oh, that's fantastic, mate. Fair play to you, man. Fair play to you. We sent the good vibes, didn't we? You never know. A story like that was so batshit crazy. I reckon someone sat there and thought, oh, fucking just give him a key, mate. I'll have a Frey Bentos, mate. Nice one, Mara. See, a little bit of perseverance. See, even though these huge corporate powerhouses sometimes will listen, right, Mara? I bet you well chuffed, didn't you, bro? I thought you'd got a diddly squat ball's chance in hell, mate. I tell you, I really did. Yeah. Let's do a little bit. Because you brought loads over, didn't you, Missy? So it's not like I'm short of a bit of concrete. In fact, I better go and make a load of cobblestone thinking about it. Do I reckon, Sil? How you doing, mate? I think I'll leave that for now. So, most important is to go and get a relay, isn't it? We must get that. I think what I'll do, I'll go and start making some cobblestone. It does take a while, doesn't it? Let me just patch up some of these. A little bit off there, didn't it? Okay. Said there was one back around the other side as well, didn't you, Jan? Alright. It's not such a big repair job as I thought. Obviously, it's more repairs than I want, but considering it was our first triple board, I suppose, not too bad. Really? I don't think we ever actually... We must have had a lot of stray shots, because normally we don't hit those blocks, do we? I know I missed a lot on the last horde. It's really weird, because you get to know the stumble of the zombies really, really well, don't you? But the problem is when you've got other people shooting the zombies, then when you take your shot, just a fraction before you pull the trigger, they're going into somebody else's stumble animation, aren't they? So it was really weird how often I was going to take a shot, but the zombie was already dead. You know, it was quite bizarre, really. It was just a wall of lead from Missy, Pete, and myself, wasn't it? Must have a couple of steel blocked rogue in there. It's actually a game that was released by THQ in 2005. It was re-released this year by THQ Nordic. So is it a remaster, or is it just a chance to play the old variant, sort of on modern hardware, if you like, or is it like I said, like a spiritual remastering? Destroy all humans. Pretty sure I've not played it, but I'm sure at the same time, if I was to see footage of it, I might think, ooh. We took a little bit of damage around here, didn't we? Graphics update. Cool, man. Cool. Is it a big favourite of yours in the back in the day, was it, Des? I'm playing your own 7 days. I got scared by a look over. I got jump scared by a zombie in a house. You gotta be careful. This is what you wanna wait for my dogs to start spawning in. That'll give you a run for your money, reckon, so. Spooky McSpooky, my friends. Spooky McSpooky. Yeah. We need more of that sort of stuff, Des. Yeah, damn right. I do miss the days, Des, of just picking up a PlayStation 3 game from game. Yeah, as I went through the season. We used to go for a drink, a bunch of us, all the rugby sort of lads. A lot of us worked, you know, either in or around, like city centre, and We always used to, no matter what our jobs were, we always swore, you know, for many years, we'd try and knock off work 3 o'clock on a Friday afternoon. It's always 3 o'clock. Do everything you can to knock off at 3 o'clock. And we always used to try and meet in, you know, whatever pub it'd be in the city centre. And, so, you know, there'd always be someone, or we'd get a taxi back out, whatever. But we'd have a couple of pints. Just have a couple of pints just to end the week. And then we'd all go home. Go and get changed, suited and booted for a night out. But I quite often used to jump or go through games. So jump into game on the way home after a pint. And I used to just pick up a really cheap PlayStation 3 game. Because I came to the PlayStation 3 very late in the life cycle. And honestly, mate, the amount of games that I just picked up and just played them, even though they might not have been the best game, mate. I just played through them just to play something different. And honestly, it was such a wonderful period for me. You know, I was playing games really outside of my comfort zone that, you know, I wouldn't normally, certainly would never have paid full price for. But it just gave me a taste of what else was out there, you know? It was just wonderful, mate. And it was like really cheap. And you know, if I really didn't like a game, because it was so cheap, I tended to still play it, dude. I didn't have any buyer's remorse. I just played it. So yeah, you know, I'll play this, and I'll pick up another game next Friday. You know, you get games for like £3-4, you know, that were like £40, £50 blockbuster hits when they were released. And I kind of really like that simplicity of gaming back then, Des. 182. But yeah, see, I did, my point being, I did sometimes just pick up a game that was just so simple in its mechanics that I still had fun with them, you know. Sometimes a game doesn't need to be that complicated, does it? To draw you in. To just sit back, have a couple of beers. It was amazing how many games we ended up sort of finding on the PlayStation 3. Because all my friends were Xbox 360 players, they used to take the piss out of me. But the amount of fun we had, end of the night, flicking on the old PlayStation, bro. Games well outside our comfort zones. I got quite heavily into the, for me, the racing games on the PlayStation with Gran Turismo, but also the things like SOCOM, mate. And did you ever play that? I don't know if anyone in here, because I'm not sure you play PlayStation specifically, Des, but SOCOM and MAG. The massive, what was it? Massive multiplayer action game. I'm sure it was just called MAG. Oh, Jesus, we came the crap out of that. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good, Des. Oh, God, I didn't go back to Cobblestone, did I? Shit. You all right, Doc, how you doing, fella? How's things today, sir? How's your wonderful graphics card treating you? You doing anything exciting with it? Oh, I've got no Cobblestone. 182, Melissa, I think Jan just said. So we've got 4 in-game days, which we will be more than ready by then. Oh, did you play it, Caskell? Oh, it's really, it's always, oh. It's always like, oh. So few people remember MAG. It's like one of the lost treasures of PlayStation 3, mate. MAG, I met so many cool people through MAG. It was my first experience of actually like leading a team in a multiplayer game as well. We were a pretty serious group, you know. And when I say serious, we had a laugh with it. But you know, when you know the evening began, it was time to shut up, fucking do your job, and obey the team leader. And to be honest, mate, for me, it was obviously it was very different to Armour, but you know how Armour teams communicate? Our MAG teams were like that, man. And I remember the one night they'd said that they wanted to see if some of the newer players to the guild wished to have an opportunity to lead an attack. And I'd never done anything like that ever before in my life, really, in a first-person shooter. And I rather stupidly stuck my head up over the trenches and said, yeah, I'd love to have a go. And you know what, mate? It was that moment when the ticker went and off we went. And I know, literally, no one's doing anything until I tell them what to do. And it was in that moment that I kind of realised just how important that raid leader mentality was. Even in what is a much more simplistic game. And obviously I've played MMOs and you know, raid leaders and you know, the various heal team leaders and whatever it would be in those. I could get my head around that, but playing Mag, I'd always taken for granted. You know, when my team leader told me to go and do something or told my team to go and do something, I kind of just did it without question. That was the whole point. You just did it. You didn't think for yourself. You had somebody else that had that overarching idea of what was going on because they were communicating to all the other teams across that. Because it was 128 players, wasn't it? Or was it 256? It was certainly 128, wasn't it? And it was that moment when I realised, oh shit, everyone's waiting for me, that I realised how flawlessly a job the previous team leaders had been doing. Just how difficult that role was. And they'd made it seem so effortless that I naively thought that I could maybe have a bash at it. And honestly, dude, it was a fucking train wreck. It was terrible. But you know, the awesome thing about it is, we all had a laugh. And I learnt many things about myself. And I had more goes. I did get better. And I did end up being, you know, as a backup team leader. I didn't ever want to do it though, because it was such a traumatic experience, mate. So many players involved, and our team did not do anything to help swing things in our favour on that battlefield. There were so many things I was trying to think about, and I wasn't taking into account how long it would take for people to achieve objectives. I was dishing out orders before previous orders had been actually, or before teams were even in position. It was a mess, mate. Honestly, an absolute mess. But it was such a wonderful thing to experience that without having someone shout at you. I think in later years, that's what put me off first-person competitive gaming. It went from trying to nurse people into a very, very complicated, you know, management position within a game. And enjoying it and laughing with it and learning from mistakes and talking about it outside of the actual game itself on forums, to just people being horrible. You know, shouting at each other, saying, well, why did you do that? Rah, 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 rah. And that seems to be when gaming kind of turned for me. But Mag, I had so much fun with Mag, mate. Beautiful game. I don't think we really have anything like that these days. Would PlanetSide be a little... I don't know how many people are on a PlanetSide map these days, but... It was 256, was it? 128 versus 128. Can you imagine? Anyone here? Can you even imagine? Right? That was on the PlayStation 3, right? 128 players on a team versus another 128 players on another team with a map full of multiple objectives. We don't even get that in modern day games. That ran on the PlayStation 3. It was fucking amazing. Yeah. Remember the coordination of trying to get all 256 players to actually go to one spot to see what happened in the early days of the game? That in itself was like trying to get a 40-man World of Warcraft bloody raid up and running, wasn't it? It was a logistical nightmare. The 980's great, Grum. It feels good to be back with NVIDIA. Nice. Minecraft with a shader pack runs at about 35. Really? Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, because yeah, you're using the... I was going to say, sorry, Matt. I was thinking Bedrock Edition. You should be shitting all over that. Yeah, you're using Java Edition, of course, aren't you? Tribes do have massive servers like that back in the day. Did it? Yeah, I didn't really get into PlanetSide. Yeah, I always felt it had something missing over Mag, so... I'm not even sure they were similar games, to be honest, but I just never really fancied PlanetSide. Wicked engine. Yeah, and PlanetSide 2, obviously, but... right, let me just put... I need to make a load of cobblestone, don't I? So if I do that, that and that... That will be a hell of a lot of cobblestone. Why have I got a load of mechanical parts in my... Why is that? What are they doing in there? Oh, is that... Oh, did Missy or someone bring those over? Did you bring a load of mechanical parts over, Missy? Or shades? Oh, that'll be plenty of cobblestone, won't it? I tell you what, I might... I'll tell you what, should we go and do a tier 5 while we wait for the cobblestone? I think we should. Yeah, Mag. Bloody awesome game. And SOCOM was the other one. I was a huge SOCOM fan. Previous games, I've never really played a great deal of them. But SOCOM on PlayStation 3, which I understand the SOCOM community themselves were very unhappy with, but having no real previous example to compare it to, I thought that was one of the best games I'd ever played. I really liked SOCOM. And I mean, disgustingly liked SOCOM. And I suppose after that, it was Battlefield for me. But I think for Battlefield, it was more just because it was such a damn good-looking game, to be honest. I think that's what tempted me into it. Could be, couldn't it, Shane? So I was going to say, I know my Dropbox is absolutely chocker full of concrete, mate. Oh, yeah. Wow, 100% farm without any seeds being messed up. Okay, lovely. Where's the mini bike? No, sir. So we'll throw that back, that back. Go and throw those into the forge. Yeah, and we'll go and do a tier 5. We've got we've got ammo. We've got everything we need, haven't we? Repair kits. We've got food. Well, we better take some. We'll go and grab some more food. Supercorn Daxos, yeah. Yeah. You get the supercorn from the area where Grace, you know, the Grace POI. So that's the supercorn plants there. They were a bit OP at the start of Alpha 19, mate. And I said that they were OP. And I think about 2 days later, they got nerfed into oblivion. They gave you 20 food. Which was ridiculous. So now, I think they use now for, is it glue production or something? I can't remember. Yeah, supercorn seeds can be turned into glue now. It's their primary reason for existing. I mean, you could live off them if you had enough of them, but you'd be eating supercorn all day. Food. I'm gonna have a chili dog. I like my chili dog. And let's see how much red. How much? We should have a load of food, right? There we go. Never going to fit all that in there, are we? So let's throw... What we'll do is we'll have a... How many purified water we do? That's 60. That'll do us. And then we'll just have a cheeky little top up. Let's have one of them, why not? Right, let's go. Oh, hang on. Jars. Whoa, where did that bacon and eggs come from? Did I just pick that up? Where did that come from? Welcome back, Mr. James. What's your plans today then, Pixie? It's Friday. Are you off out celebrating Rev's birthday today, or for a drink piece, or is it babysitting today, Pixie? Oh, anyone hear a buzzing? What? Maybe on the stream, Pixie? Anybody else hear it, or? It's not my phone, Pixie, because it's sitting right next to me, mate. But oh, oh gosh, we need wood. Excuse me. You're right, Joshua. How's things, bro? God, I love the gyrocopter. Trees. Oh, he's going to pinch umbrella. I'm looking forward to it. I'll tell you what we did. I watched it with the girlfriend yesterday. We watched an episode of Stateless, which is a limited season on Netflix based around Australian immigration, but with this rather strange twist, which I won't mention. It's actually pretty interesting. I'm going to assume it's set back quite some time ago. Strange dreams, Joshua. And as in unpleasant strange dreams, or... just those very weird ones. Did I just hear a strange bong? So it sounded like a weird kind of, I don't know, like a little alert noise. I'm hearing things as well now, Pixie. Oh, it's just the music. It's more like it's like a really erratic piano note or something. I kind of got the impression it was the exact opposite, Blazing. Oh, can I move in? No, you fucking can't. Piss off. Yeah, it looks alright actually. Did you know that ants never get sick? It's because they have antibodies. So bad. And I still can't help but read that as anti-boobies. Pixie and her amazing dancing anti-boobies. There's a stream we'd all pay to watch. I think between Pixie and Emily, I think we've just had it really, James. I think we just gracefully retire and slip into the background noise of Twitch, James. What do you reckon, mate? Yo, Anastasia, how are you doing? How much wood do we get? 806. That's not a lot of wood, is it, really? Jesus, I thought we'd get more than that. You're right, Cossack. I don't think it's an Aussie show. I'm pretty sure it's not an Aussie show, is it? Or as in, is it a Netflix made? It's just set in Oz, or actually, is it an Oz made? I didn't get the impression it was an Oz made one, Cossack. But then again, to be fair, who knows? Because I also don't think it told me what time period it was set in. But it's definitely not 2020. Oh, that was weird. That was like a strange variation in... It's based on a true story. Now how based on it? I'm always very skeptical when I see that at the start of a Netflix series or a film. Based extremely vaguely, possibly-ish, on a maybe, possibly true, perhaps story. You're not impressed with Pixie's comedy routine today? I don't know. I think we saved it with the anti-boobies, to be honest. I got your back, Pixie. Don't you worry about it, mate. I brought it back from the grave. Bob? Bob's not even in chat. Where's Bob? What's going on here? Where the bloody hell's Bob, Pixie? I reckon she started early celebrations, I do. Oh, you mean Doc Bob? Oh yeah, that Bob. Oh yeah, can you hear me winking? Why is he not collecting the stems? There we go. Right, we've done our environmental piece or environmental bit there. 1,750 wood with more trees planted than there were originally. So yeah, I'm alright. Thanks, Anastasia. What about you? You got any plans for the weekend? It's Friday, mate. What could be better than Friday? You alright? See ya. As tricks, bro. That's a nice shift to the old tail there. Oh, hang on. We might as well go straight to the... Oh, I've already got a mission. Is this a tier 5? This thing is a beast, man. Like a boss. Alright, so the axe can go back. Oh, actually, I need to remember to put that. I really should have taken that back to the mini bike. Alright, let's do it. Let's test the old coffee. What do you call a well-dressed ant? An elegant. I like that. It's clean. I like it. I can go with that one, Pix. Yeah. Wasteland 3's been delayed. You know what, mate? I still haven't played the... Was Wasteland 1 the old game? And then they made Wasteland 2 not that long ago, like as in like about 4 years ago? Or was it a complete rebirth? Because I kickstarted a game called Wasteland probably about 4+ years ago. And I started playing it here on stream and had a wonderful time with it. And it fell into the same category as Divinity Original Sin. I was having that much fun with that early access that I just turned it off and waited for them to release it. But never got around to playing it. So was that Wasteland 1 and Wasteland 2 like released like last year or something? Or like in the last couple of years? Because I always thought of Wasteland as being like a really old franchise. So therefore, like the Kickstarter was actually for Wasteland 2. A little bit like, you know, like Wasteland 1 was like some like ancient Fallout 1 game or something like that. Wasteland. So Wasteland 1 was the original before it became Fallout. Wasteland 2. So was it Wasteland 2 that I kickstarted a long time ago then? So that'll be the one that I have a Steam version of. Must be then. Yeah, I've got you. Okay. Wasteland 2 came out 6 years ago. Oh, I don't know then. This is sounding a bit out. Must be Wasteland 2 then. So actually final release was 6 years ago. Fucking hell. Bloody hell. I know the one that I played as an early access game. Oh, technically as a Kickstarter game, I think. Was in development for a while, but is there no zombies in here? Oh. Oh, Jesus balls. Oh, it's going to be like that, is it, mate? Like, oh. Do these not normally have... I swear they normally have books in there. Very strange. Very strange. Well, no, Wasteland 1 was the, as you say, was the original. I wasn't sure if I got confused with like the names, to be honest. Yeah, I definitely would have been Wasteland if it was an ancient Fallout looking game, because I've never played Fallout 1 or 2. And have have no intention of either. Those games fall into the category of old as fucking dog shit. I don't mind playing older games, but I'm not playing fucking things from like the Fallout era. I've got better things to do with my time. Still no resolution with the legal team then, Tia? I mean, have you got any time scales on that, mate? Or is it really just a case of just seeing how long that contractor wants to keep fucking trying to fuck you over? What an asshat, Tia. What an absolute asshat, bro. I don't know, Advina. I know you like certain games. So I'm not going to knock games, but for me, I can't play old games, mate. I just can't. And I've got old games that I love. You know, Baldur's Gate is the one I always use an example of, but I can't go back and play it. I can't go back and play Icewind Dale. I can't go back and play, you know, Planescape Torment. I just can't, mate. They don't hold up anymore to me. Even those games, I could even argue Baldur's Gate, if I was to look at it sort of very much objectively, the story is still fantastic, but I can't play it, Advina. To me, old games are very literally the definition of bad for me. They just haven't grown well. I'm sure there's lots of you that love to go back and play the older games, but I think it's one of the reasons, like I was saying to Des, it's why I'd love to get back into consoles more in many ways. I would be a lot happier playing an old game on a console. When I'm spending like £2,000, £3,000 on a gaming PC, I need to know that I've spent the money for something. And it's one of the reasons, for example, that I haven't played RimWorld. Now, RimWorld, I am sure, is a game that I'm going to absolutely love. I think it will be a game I'll head over heels in love with. But I'm fucked if I'm spending fucking $3,000 on a computer to play fucking RimWorld. You know, you can spend $3,000 on a computer and just about play 7 days, so I can justify it. I just can't. I can't play old games on modern PC hardware. It just feels like what's the point? What am I throwing my money away at things? You know, I want to see the evolution of gaming, both graphically as much as anything else. It's you know, some of you will have games that will be nostalgic and you'll love them forever, and I applaud that, and I wish I could be like that, but I can't. Because I do have games that I absolutely know that I was utterly in love with. Another classic is Ultima Pagan. I can't even remember how much fun I had playing that game. I just know it was like this like euphoric gaming experience with a couple of my friends. I couldn't play that game for more than 20 minutes now before I'd turn it off and say fuck it and go and play a pretty game. You know, we're all different like that. I just cannot keep playing old games for nostalgic reasons on PC. I can't even play simple games on gaming rigs these days because the price of entry is so high. You know, I want to get the most out of it. It's like having a Lamborghini but using it to drive to Radges. I don't want to do that. Yeah, you see, you like that old stuff, Advina, and that's really cool. You know, I mean, the thing is, Advina, you got to bear in mind also, on the flip side of this, you don't have a rig that can play really modern games, do you? I mean, even your laptop, like you were saying, you know, your new game, you can barely play that. You've had to use Manimal's PC. See, if you had a £3,000 gaming rig sitting in your house that was all yours, you might see it differently. You know, you might still like your old games, but you're thinking, yeah, but I want to play that new one. You know, I want to go out and play Grounded. I want to go out and play, you know, whatever it is, you know, that, like Doc was saying, that RTX-enabled Minecraft with Millie. You know, it's... I played old games for a long time. See, the interesting thing here is that I kind of get this comparison, because before I went back and built my GTX 670 in order to come back to PC gaming, after a bit of a break playing the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3, I was playing a lot of old games because that's the only games my PC could play. I couldn't play modern PC games. There was no way my PC, which is a little more than a Word and Excel freaking PC with a graphics card shoved in it, I couldn't play Diablo 3 on it. It wouldn't even have booted up. So I do get it. You know, I'm not saying that old games are bad. I'm saying for me, old games aren't good enough. I need something more to justify the cost of this hobby, if you like. Yeah, I can't play Diablo 2, Chia. No, I just can't play Diablo 2. We were talking about this the other day. I think it was Elagon was trying to, or someone was getting it up and running. Yeah, I have such fond memories of Diablo 2. There's no way. I'd play Diablo 2 for 20 minutes and then say, fuck that, and go turn on Path of Exile or Diablo 3. You know, and a lot of it is about buyer's remorse these days. You know. You just be able to stream the old games really well. Well, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, there's whole channels out there that play nostalgic games and nothing but. They play all those old games. You know, that to them is, you know, the highlighted game, and they still play those 8-bit pixel games, don't they? You know, people have fallen in love with that and don't like the new modern stuff. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. I just can't. I cannot play an old game no matter how good it is. I just get bored so fast. Yeah, that's right, Epic, yeah. And Fear doesn't hold well. It doesn't, no, you're right, Doc. And, you know, to be fair, that's one that I quite often talk about, because Fear really was groundbreaking in many, many, many ways. And you're right, you will struggle with it, yeah. It's like Advena says, they're not bad games, because when they came out, they were class. But you know, at what point do you have to draw the line, you know? I hate it. I wish more than anything that I could go and play Baldur's Gate again. But I could never get more than a couple of hours into it before I just go, nah. Why don't I go and play Pillars of Eternity, or the new Planescape Torment, or Divinity Original Sin 1 or 2. You know, play a modern variant of it. Okay. That one, you. That's the one behind me. Oh, Spike got behind me. Jesus, where are you going? Oh my god. That was a really good shot, man. That was a definite shot with a red laser dot sight. I don't know what happened. I don't know if I flicked at last minute. I was really shocked at that. Ended up missing the successive 3 shots after it, as well as a result of missing that one. Red Alert is the only game I can play for a couple of hours. That's Red Alert Command and Conquer, is it? Or was Red Alert different? Was it Red Alert and then Red Alert Command and Conquer or something? I do remember Red Alert Command and Conquer as a real-time strategy game, but didn't that get? Wasn't it given a port or something to one of the consoles at some point? I think we will. What's this here? Tell you what, let me go and get that sorted out, because otherwise it's going to niggle me. Yeah, I was saying earlier, James, yesterday on the evening stream, although it was quite cool, the humidity, mate. So we haven't got the sunshine. I mean, I hope you have. We just had horrendous humidity, and I can already feel it today. I mean, it's not even 11 o'clock yet, mate, and this room, I'm going to be sweating buckets by the end of today, mate. It's fucking horrible. Abrasion. What isn't that just first aid kits and things? It's only, what's this reduce it down to? 7 minutes. That's a little bit better. You got clear blue skies? Yeah, we're kind of like clear, but the sun's just it's well, I say it's clear. It's that kind of. Can't quite call it cloud because there's no visible clouds. It's just got, like, you know, that almost like, well, it's not smog, you know, that like just completely grey can't even see a cloud. It just looks like the whole sky is one big, sort of like slightly grey-white cloud. Humidity, though, is bonkers, mate. Any points into shotguns? No, not at all, Joshua. I think we're up to 59 skill points at the minute. For one of your streams, I revisited Fear and literally spent a good 20 minutes trying to get out of a pool somewhere in the map, but I know for a fact I'd never struggled with that bit originally. So what you actually think, you know, the modern hardware, you know, collision detection or something was off, sort of thing, Doc. Right, Gregor, no, Grim Dawn with a Reign of Terror mod is always an option for playing D2. Does that turn Grim Dawn into Diablo 2, does it, Gregory? I don't know much about that. What about old games on consoles? Yeah, I would. I'm much more inclined to go and play old games on console. Much more inclined, Advina. Especially the story-driven ones. Beyond Two Souls, Heavy Rain, all that kind of stuff. I'd love to revisit those. I had a lot of fun with them. I know they're not everyone's cup of tea, but I really enjoyed those. Killzone. Oh my god, Advina. If I could just play like a slightly remastered Killzone 1, well, maybe not 1, but Killzone 2 or 3. Oh, Jesus. Totally. 100%. I'd go back and play Mag. We were just talking about Mag on the PlayStation 3. I would totally play that. I don't know what it is about just playing it on the console. I just find nostalgia so much more fun over that way. Again, because of buyers remorse, Advina. You know, if I buy a console, I can play modern games and old games on it. You know, especially the Xbox with the backwards compatibility throughout the, you know, the 360 era. And I don't feel bad then, mate. Are you able to make robotic turrets? I don't think so. But I've got a load if you need any. Oh no, apparently I can. But I wouldn't be able to make a very good one. So I can make them. But not very good ones, only tier 1s. But I could... I do have some. I do have some. Old consoles. I used to, Advina. I used to. I did have a little setup with a what was it? A CRT Sony Trinitron back at my old house. And we used to go back occasionally and play like the old Mario Karts and things like that, or GoldenEye, which I think was N64, wasn't it? So yeah, I mean, I did, but the problem with the old consoles, I do think you need that kind of proper setup, and I really didn't have room for all that. Nah, not interested in emulators, Doc. Never, ever played a game on an emulator. Not interested in it. I either play on the original hardware, or I just don't fucking bother, mate. That's the way I see it, James. And I know it's a silly thing to say, but I had a lot of buyer's remorse, and I always have done whenever I upgrade a PC, because, you know, no matter what you think you're getting, you never really are. You know, an extra few frames per second here or an extra setting there, you know, you're kidding yourself. Unless you're literally looking at comparisons on Digital Foundry, which is exactly what encourages consumerism within the PC world, you're never going to fucking know the difference. I could play a game on stream at ultra settings or play a game on stream at medium settings. No fucker in this chat will be able to tell the difference. It's, you know, with the way it's being encoded, the low bit rates we've got, the resolutions we stream at, it's not going to make any difference. It's just not going to make any difference. I'll know, of course, I'll know at this end. But you know, I can't have. You know, what's the GTX 2080 Ti? It's probably going to cost you over $1,000, right? I can't justify £1,000 on a single element of a PC rig and go and play Baldur's Gate. What the fuck would I do that for? You're right, Tax Up. The Reign of Terror mod is a more or less a conversion mod, adding in all the D2 classes and the D2 map. Wow, really, Grogrin? I didn't know that, mate. That sounds really, really cool, bro. And is it quite well done as well? I'd have to have a look at that on YouTube or something. I didn't realise such a thing existed. I'm surprised Doc's not mentioned that. He's a big Grim Dawn fan. god, my aim. What? Come on. Aim is well off. At some point, I'll probably have to buy a 2080 Ti just to play 7 days, in which case, obviously, then things will change. But you're right, Taxa. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played a game on emulator. The only time I really paid any attention to an emulator was when... I'm not sure whether it was Paprika or somebody else was playing Breath of the Wild at 60 frames per second on the emulator. But I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure... See, to me that's fine. You know, if you want to play the game like that. But to me, part of the fun, and this give you some idea of how it's different horses for different courses. I could never play Breath of the Wild on another system. Part of my enjoyment of playing Breath of the Wild was playing it on the Switch and being able to have that portable element to it. So I could never play Breath of the Wild at 4K resolution. 120 or 144, whatever you want, frames per second as an emulator on a PC. And you know, a really good example of this, and Mario will remember me talking about this, Monster Hunter. Now, I'm a really big Monster Hunter fan, and that doesn't mean that I know all the lore, but I love my Monster Hunter games, always have been. Monster Hunter World came out, and I bought it on, what was that, PlayStation 4, wasn't it? When it first came out, before PC launch. And I very much enjoy the game. And I will say, you know, statement of fact, Monster Hunter World is a fantastic game. Not only that, it's also a fantastic Monster Hunter game. But I cannot play it on a big screen. Monster Hunter to me is, and will always be, a portable game. I kind of grew up playing that on my PlayStation Vita as a weird one. I grew up with my Nintendo DS. You know, even just a couple of years back, playing Monster Hunter games on my Nintendo DS. When Monster Hunter is stuck on a big screen, I literally have no interest in it. It's just not the same game for me. I'm not expecting anyone to understand that. This isn't, you know, about an objective criticism of the game. Monster Hunter will forever and all time be a game I play on handheld. It's why I enjoy the game. A commute with a 20-minute hunt or a 30-minute hunt. Waiting for the girlfriend to finish her hair before we went out for a meal or something. I could sit down on the sofa and not have to worry about, you know, turning on the PlayStation, turning on the computer, getting a controller out. I just played a little hunt, turned it off. And that's where things like Breath of the Wild, I would never play Breath of the Wild, no matter how good it is, if it wasn't on the Switch or whatever Nintendo system it's been designed for. And that's the way that's just the way I game. You know, like I said, I'm not saying there's a right or wrong to any of this. And if you love your emulators, Godspeed to you. You know, fantastic. We can all have different opportunities to play the games we love, but that's me. Oh, absolutely, Mario. Yeah, for me that. You know, I've not brought any Molotovs either, have I? I feel like scrapping this and going back. Jeez, I'll tell you what, I really hope they sort out this slidey nonsense they have. It seems to be directly correlated to zombies standing on zombies' legs, doesn't it? It's become really apparent in Alpha 19. Kind of takes a little bit of a shine off the combat. I noticed it with myself. If I'm standing on a zombie's legs as he gets up, everything starts warping all the way around. I mean, I know something has to happen when I'm standing on him here. You know, if you can see my legs. When he starts getting up. But before, it didn't matter. You kind of just clip through. But now you end up... You either slide around or he slides around. It's ever so weird. And we do see a lot of slidey zombies as well, don't we? Which is a bit of a shame. We don't really need any of this, do we? We don't need that. Really? Yeah, I've got no mollies or anything to take out the last batch, which just makes it boring. God damn it! How did I forget? God damn it! So annoying. And you know you're not going to be getting any Molotovs coming through. In fact, that's something that I could really do with increasing in the stash piles, you know. I mean, I know it doesn't make a lot of sense finding a Molotov in a bag of rubbish, but neither does finding a fucking sniper rifle, let's be honest. So I'd be willing for fun reasons to see that happen a little bit more often. You think your channel will focus on point and click adventures? You won't be my target audience. Well, I don't. I've got nothing against point and click adventures, as long as they're done well, you know. But obviously, if they're old. But you know what's that new one? Beyond Steel Skies. I mean, that does look quite interesting. I used to love point and click. You know, I played some of the I think one of the Discworld ones. You know, I know of Day of the Tentacle and Grim Fandango. The one that I used to really like, and you know, it's years and years old. And so I can't remember if it's one I'm sure it's one we did eventually get up and running through multiple purchase copies and floppy disks. Was Gabriel Knight, which I thought was fucking brilliant. That really was fun. So I don't have anything against point and click. It's just I suppose point and click hasn't seen exactly a revolution, has it? I think there was a new one a few years back. I seem to remember Ed played one. I wouldn't be watching it for the game. I'd be watching it for you anyway, Advena, so don't worry about it. You play what makes you happy, and I'll come along and have a giggle with you. And harass you with thousands of questions about the history of point and click gaming. Right, Captain Efficiency. Really? Wow. Surprise, surprise. Where you going, bro? Are you off to the beach today? Have you got nice weather there? It sounds like everyone's got really nice weather, apart from me. I've just got the humidity. I've just got the joys of extreme sweaty weather. How are you finding this one, Efficiency? Are you playing Alpha 19 at the minute, or...? I reckon that's one just stuck upstairs. Not really. I'll take them out, take that, you never know. Against the little abrasion or whatever they're used for. Oh, I just need a couple of mollies, mate. You can have an old chamois, I'll take the vitamins. No winning kit. Oh, have I got a massive Q star? It's because of the cobblestone, isn't it? That will just fall out of the inventory when I do that. Oh, that's a problem, actually. I might not have enough durability to hack out of here, look. Collision hit system. Oh, this is going to be a massive pain in my ass. I need to cancel that, which is a double stack, isn't it? At least a double stack. Don't need batteries. Scrap that. Close that. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's my own fault for starting to try and be efficient while I travel. The collision hit system. Wait, excuse me, sorry. Are you referring to the what I was just talking about with the zombie slide and things? I got a zombie stuck back over here somewhere. Definitely got someone loitering around, haven't we? Believe me. Come on, my little chickens. Oh, wow, look at that. Mad, innit? So good. Yeah, do you know about the auto shotty and the northwest quadrant efficiency? I don't know if you've had that. If you know about what's happening and how you can make life better for yourself. You need a red laser dot sight to see the issue, really. I can show you if you're not aware of it. Jesus. Go on, give me a molly. Just one cheeky little molly. Oh, mods galore. Well, waste not, want not. Always hurts the ammo behind, but hopefully back to 25 today. That is more than enough heat for me. So is this is Manimal with you today as well, Advina? You having a family day out, are you? It's been a long time since I went to the beach, mate. A long time. What sort of beach do you have, Advina? Is it a like a pebbly beach or a soft sandy beach? I always thought they were, I'll remember that when I'm doing my parkour downstairs. My infection. Well, the reason the infection's there is I've got herbal antibiotics, which are 10% cure. 5%, there's no actual negative penalty, Melissa. So, obviously, because I am getting hit, there's no reason for me to use the antibiotic just yet. Because obviously, what could happen, I could use it now, cure the infection, get hit straight away again afterwards, and it could push me over the threshold. So, it's just playing tactically, really. I've still got a long way to go yet, with a lot of melee confrontation and no Molotovs for the grand finale, unfortunately. Oh, really, sir? Nothing like murder. It's what it comes down to, isn't it? It's quite funny, actually. I have to say, I've never found a game. The only other game that I had as much fun killing things in its purest simplicity was Killzone. I absolutely... I've mentioned it quite a lot recently. And Vina's got me wondering now, talking about old console games. But I loved Killzone. It didn't matter about Killzone. You know, I wasn't playing it for some... I mean, I actually thought the bad guys and the plot and everything and the lore was absolutely fantastic. I mean, I actually did think it was really good. I mean, whether or not anyone would also believe that is... I mean, that's your choice. But I could play Killzone just for shooting shit, mate. I could find 1,001 different ways to approach Killzone. Different guns and tactics. I just the thought of shooting Hellgast in the face was enough to keep me playing that game 1,000 times over. And I think 7 Days is very similar for me, Captain Efficiency. You're right, Amos, how are you doing, sir? So you've got lots of nice sandy ones and a few pebble ones, and we're going to a sandy one if Manuel gets his ass up. Is he not out of bed yet? Oh, mind you, to be fair, he did wake you up at 3 o'clock in the morning, Advina. Did he not get in till late? No, I don't play on Insane, mate. There's no point in playing on Insane, dude. Insane is nothing but bullet sponge, mate. It doesn't make the game any harder whatsoever. Playing the game with unspent 59 skill points is hard. Playing on Insane difficulty is just that easy walk in the park to pretend it's hard, mate. It just makes the zombies bullet spongy, man. There's no fun to it. Have a playthrough, not spend any skill points. Come back to me if you want a challenge. But then just get an auto shotgun, and you'll be all right then. There's not a lot you can't do with an auto shotgun, to be honest. Nice shot. It was asleep before then, just happened to wake up at 3 o'clock, but went back to sleep again. So he's had plenty of sleep then. God damn it, Manimal. It's time to go to the beach with the little ones, mate. Get yourself an ice cream. Yeah, same how you were, Captain Efficiency. How are you finding it all, bro? You a stay at home? Or are you still in work at the minute with everything else going on? Oh, Amos, nice, mate. Nice. So when will that arrive, all things going reasonably well? What's the first game you're going to play, Amos? What's the very first game you're going to download and hit the start button with? I really wish the red laser dot sight would work on the tactical side. I'm really missing it more than you could possibly imagine. Australia, what is it going? What I always get confused with Australia in terms of it. I know at one point it was really well handled over there, wasn't it? And then wasn't there quite a nasty outbreak somewhere? Has that kind of continued to descend into a more worrisome scenario? Pirate Bay. What's that for, Doc? What do you mean? With regards to what I did. What's Nico Para? What's that, mate? Congratulations, Amos. I can't imagine not having the ocean right next to me. I don't think I've lived more than 1.5 miles. I've never really lived near the ocean, Missy. Yeah, and honestly, I love the ocean. I mean, I really do. I mean, when it comes to just getting out on the water, I mean, I've always loved swimming, let alone anything else that you can do out there. Well, one of my bigger regrets, I think, Missy. Seven days, definitely. My 1 gigabyte video card is not. Oh wow! Does it even work, Amos? Can you? Does it even load? Wow. So another PC player who's actually bought a gaming rig to play 7 days. And you are very much not alone in that. Even within my very small circle, if you like, of potential PC owners, because nearly all my friends are Xbox, PlayStation, really, like as in terms of friends, family, and very local to me. They're all console gamers, no interest in PC gaming whatsoever. But within that group, there's a very small circle who are and were considering buying a PC gaming rig. And in their case, the game that was pushing them over the edge was 7 days. So yeah, that's not unusual. What are you going for, Amos? Melbourne, a city of 6 million. You're right, Mara. Nearly has as many cases daily now as the whole of UK. Oh wow, Mara. What happened? I mean, is it just a really unfortunate set of circumstances, or you know, did something actually happen? Because that's a huge escalation, right? My God. Bloody hell! Well, maybe that's why Captain Efficiency asked. I do hope everyone out there's safe. That's awful. Oh, I didn't tell you, did I? My I was gonna say my boyfriend. My brother's girlfriend was tested for COVID. She had all the symptoms. She had a really bad temperature, itchy, scratchy throat, and she works in well, wait, probably a bit much. Well, no, I've said it before. It doesn't matter. She works at Tesco's in Birmingham. So one of the Tesco's in Birmingham, and yeah, they thought she'd got it, and she was tested, and luckily it turned out to be negative. In fact, she found out about that yesterday. So really lucky, really lucky. What we were worried about was that my brother had recently, he's been really careful not to visit my mom in the sense of, you know, any close contacts. I mean, he's there quite regularly, but helping out. But really worried that, you know, if she'd had it, he'd have it, etc, etc, etc. But yeah, but he came back negative. Jeez. Yes, it's a boyfriend's alright, yeah. I couldn't even get it out when I was thinking about what I was trying to say, my brother's girlfriend. It's weird, because I suppose I'd like to see her as his girlfriend, really. I mean, they've been together for so long. But yes, we were very happy to hear that news, I can tell you. That was close to home. I tell you what, the tests were done. I think the tests were done at whatever time. So that would have been Thursday she found out. So the tests were done fairly early on the Wednesday, I think. And they got the results back yesterday. So yeah, they didn't muck about. What's going on, Dot? You got have you got loud visitors more so than normal? I'd say you don't normally mention noise apart from seagulls. So you're going for a Ryzen 7 and RTX 2017 and 16 gigabytes of RAM. Wow, you really are entering the modern age, aren't you, Amos, compared to your 1 gig VRAM graphics card. Yeah, like a whole new day to you. It's 7 days to the night. The day's 176. Oh, you're going to have to try hard on that, Pizza Cat. Do you not honestly think that this channel hasn't seen someone say that like at least 30 times just in the last month alone? You're going to, honestly, if you're going to come in and have a giggle, mate, you're going to have to work a lot harder than that, Pizza Cat. You just got a McDonald's and they forgot my chicken in my chicken burger. What the hell? For real, Reconcile. You've got a chicken burger and I didn't put the chicken burger in the chicken burger. I don't think I've ever heard of that, right? That's shocking. Does that mean you have to go all the way back now, Reconcile? That's terrible. That's really scary, Mara, as well. I hope everyone you know and friends and family are all well. That's really scary, mate. The furthest I've ever lived from the ocean was about 15 kilometers for some years ago as a kid. I love it. It brings me so much peace and calm. I know Zar really likes it as well, doesn't he? It helps him chill out, just a stroll along the seafront, sit down. Yeah, I'd like to think so, Missy. I can't see it ever happening, but you gotta hope, haven't you? Maybe one day. That's actually not that's not sort of fair to the fun pimps, to be fair, Captain Efficiency. The current game, so Alpha 19 is actually a lot better optimized. The problem is what's happening is people aren't seeing any significant differences, but what you're actually getting in Alpha 19 is much better visual fidelity or very similar performance than what we had in Alpha 18. So I think most people are finding Alpha 19 prior to, I think, build 169 was running reasonably well. And for those of us that haven't really had any issues with it, because we know how to fine-tune the game a little bit more than most, because we've been playing it for so damn long, I can honestly say my CPU and GPU hit is pretty static, very little variation. I've been able to do some tests over the last 2 weeks, and I've just got a better... although we've got high-res textures and high-res zombies, those high-res textures and zombies are actually far better optimized than the old stuff. So we're actually getting a better looking game, and it's running better Captain Efficiency. So just like your name, you know, the Fun Pimps are actually doing a pretty good job on it at the moment. Yeah, why not, Amos? Yeah. So the test and try system here have given up with people not answering phone calls. They send the army around to door knock, but 1/4 of the ones from yesterday weren't at home. They've gone to work infected. Ah, so it's just an escalating avalanche. Oh my god, that's awful, Mara. Just bastard buses, seagulls, moronic clactonites. Shouting your manners of rubbish. It sounds like you live like in some industrial neighbourhood, not this calm, Clacton-esque seascape. You ordered a lamb box from a food court once and they forgot the lamb. It's shocking. Absolutely shocking. And you miss living in the mountains. Oh, sorry, you live in the mountains, so you miss the ocean. Mountain streams are good, but yeah, that must be really nice though, right? I must admit, I mean, we have got the river not far and then the canals and things around here, but yeah, it's a poor substitute. No, I'm just saying efficient. No, don't take it serious either, efficiency. It's all, we're having a giggle here. I think a lot of people were a bit scared in 169, but they made a couple of changes, didn't they, to the entity spawn? So quite a few folks were having issues with 169. I've got to continue down. Now tell me the shotgun's not OP. Beautiful gun. Beautiful gun. Down to the very last round in the magazine as well. He needs Molotovs. Thank you for the follow, Melissa. Oh, Melissa. Here you go, mate. Look, we're clear. We'll pop the pill now you followed. a little follow celebration, Melissa. You're right, Luke. Thank you for the follow as well. You actually live in the town centre, literally in the town centre, and how many good 2-minute... Oh, right, okay. How big's Clacton? It's not a big place, is it not? So you're in Queensland, are you, Mara? But it's gradually spreading northwards through the border closures. It sounds like, I mean, it sounds like literally freaking nightmare, Mara. What's the general status quo and feeling amongst the public, Mara? I mean, is this... I mean, are people like legit worried and are starting to go and stockpile food ready for a mega lockdown? Or I don't know what state your country's in terms of lockdown. I don't know whether you're... you know, you're not supposed to be going out and about. I mean, the UK is sort of back to normal. I think the only people that aren't supposed to be back at work, really, are the obvious ones, but I think even people on the high at-risk register are due to go back on the, don't quote me on this, around the 17th of August, I think it is. You're right, McGlashan. How you doing? So just hearing about all the new cases of COVID in Australia, McGlashan. I didn't realise how bad it was, dude. Sounds terrifying. Like the original, I really would like to get those breaching shells. I really would. Definitely. Oh, actually, it's saying it's a above me one level now. Maybe. Oh, I think I know where it is. Is it in the secret loot room above the canteen? Oh, bloody hell. Reading about Clacton with Dot there. Blackpool's bigger, but Clacton's also a resort and only 30 minutes away from London on the train. Is it really? Wow, you know what, I didn't realise that. I mean, I knew it was close. I didn't realise it was only 30 minutes on the train though. Bloody hell. Well, it's a lot closer than I thought, actually. Hang on, let me just read this. You're in Queensland as well. 2 teenagers were arrested for trying to dodge authorities. Wow. And Queensland hasn't had any community transmission until these 2 teenage trollops broke border laws and brought it back this week. Already been detected in 2 cases related to. Oh no. What? What? I mean, I don't want to read between lines, but are you saying that everything that's happening there is literally down to 2 people who were known to be infected, potentially knew they were infected, and have just been not given a toss? 2 Karens that were in Vic travelled through New South Wales and into Queensland at the closed border, stated in no uncertain terms that they had not been to Victoria. Oh no. God, it's so easy for things to go wrong, isn't it? Manchester. I don't know, actually, Amos. The only place I really kind of know about is Leicester. Dibs has been talking about it. I've actually got friends and family in Leicester, but they haven't really said that it's really had any impact. To be fair, it's just kind of like it sounds like business as usual. They just haven't got the fun things that some of the other cities have got. So, for example, the pubs I don't believe are open. I don't think it's really. To be honest, mate, I don't think anyone's really paying much attention to it. It's you know, it's one of those things. You know, like people are just carrying on being reasonably safe. You know, and I don't think people that are doing what they're supposed to be doing elsewhere, like Birmingham, are any real different to what people are doing in Leicester. I don't think. As for other cities, I'm not too sure. I do know people that had like holidays booked were told that if they booked a holiday, you know, and they're, oh gosh, how am I going to get out of here now? Go through it. Yeah, so if you were a Leicester resident, for example, and you I'll just go through it because I can drink my coffee. If you're a Leicester resident, say you booked to go, I don't know, go to Butlins at Skegness or something, they would turn you away and or call the police if you turned up because Leicester was on lockdown. But I think a lot of it's been lifted anyway. I don't think it's even as bad as it was ever made out to be. So where you are, reconciling you're in Australia. Whereabouts are you then, mate? If you don't mind me asking, don't feel, you know, and feel under no obligation to say where you are, but just put out of interest, really. I read that there's more lockdown now in North UK. Really shows. Wow. Yeah, I haven't really been paying a huge amount of attention to it with obviously everything else that's going on in our lives at the minute. This whole COVID thing's obviously a hugely worrying element with the girlfriend, and she's still at work, you know, so it is a bit worrying to say the least. But you for some reason you can't speak to NHS employees. They just have that kind of we're there to help attitude. So you just got to let them do what they got to do, right? And just hope. So Greater Manchester, parts of Lancashire and West Yorkshire, bloody hell. As far as I know, all the schools reopen in like literally about 3 weeks' time in the UK. So all fucking hell's going to break loose when the schools reopen. So whatever's going on right now, to be honest, there's no point in even worrying about it. I mean, literally, whatever's going on in the UK right now is going to massively escalate in 3 weeks. So it's just a case of why worry about it. You know, worrying about it's going to make no difference. All we can do is try and stay safe. Hope that places of work and schools have got good systems in place. And what will be, will be. You know, they are not going to not open the schools in 3 weeks' time. Or at least I don't think they're not going to open the schools as far as I know. So, you know, we'll be back to business as normal. And there'll be a massive resurgence And all we can do is hope to God that people survive, the hospitals don't get inundated. But, you know, we've tried the lockdown. It just bought us time, you know? It just bought us time. And yeah, I was going to say, yours is less. I was going to say, I'm sure it might not even be 3 weeks now. It could be 2 to 3 weeks, but in some places maybe 4. But 2 to 4 weeks from now, the UK schools reopen. When that happens, fucking pandemonium, mate. People are not allowed to have other families visit in their own home. See, most of the people I know, Shades, aren't doing that anyway. I mean, we do know there's a few birthday parties been happening around here because you can sort of see the balloons out on the front. You can definitely hear the splash of water in the background where someone's got a paddling pool out. So I'm sure there's a few people being a bit naughty, but whether that applies globally, UK-wise, or across the country, I don't know. What's that? Trump said that kids can't transmit the COVIDs, did he? Really? Schools in Scotland open on the 11th of August. So Scotland's going to get absolutely fucking hammered in 2 weeks' time then, isn't it? Yeah. Just takes one person in one school with a mom or a dad who works in a hospital or works in Tesco's or works where there's other members of the public. That kid gets it, bang, whole school gets it, bang, everyone gets it. Just a ticking time bomb. I'm not saying I've got a solution. I'm just saying that, you know, why worry about outbreaks now? Because it ain't going to be nothing compared to the outbreaks in 2 to 4 weeks' time. Doesn't matter though, does it, Advina? That's what I'm saying. It just doesn't matter. It just takes one person. Just one person in Scotland and it'll spread like wildfire. There's no stopping it, is there? We can only try, you know, do our best. Just look how kids are, you know, kids ain't going to be obeying freaking hand washing and things. You know, for every good kid out there, there's 3 bad kids or 3 kids that are just going to forget in the hustle bustle. It's all very nice at the minute, you know, contained environments, you know, at home, teaching them all the right things. Once they've got their friends around them, they're back at school, but been in isolation for close to a year. All right, 6-7 months. You know, they're gonna be back being kids, and you know, in many ways, like, you know, maybe that's not such a bad thing. You know, they're gonna like go for a tinkle pinkle and you know, touch things they're not supposed to touch, and you know, forget to wash their hands, or in the excitement of playing a football game or something, you know, it's, you know, it's madness to think it's not gonna hit communities. I mean, some communities worse than other, and you know, all we can do is just wish everyone the best, can't we? Just hope the little ones come out of it. But yeah, it's gonna be. We have schools closing every other week in Sydney because kids have tested positive. Wow. Kent's R rating is probably above 1 now, according to a study. Whereas I'm in Medway, we have 14 new cases last week, but no one wears masks in shops, and Tim acting like it's over. Exactly. I've been saying this, Caskell. What I was really surprised was the amount of actual staff in Tesco's. Yeah, and like this isn't all Tesco's. I'm not bad-mouthing Tesco's, but in our local Tesco's, the amount of people that are wearing masks is higher than ever, but none of the staff are. And I was asking about this on stream. I just wondered why that was. I wondered why are Tesco staff not wearing masks? I honestly wondered if something had happened. And like I said, the weird thing was these staff were wearing masks just a few short weeks ago. So why has an entire Tesco staff base stopped wearing masks? And should we be reporting it? Because it seems mad. It's almost like the staff have gone, well, we don't need to wear masks because everyone walking into the building wears masks. Now either that is evidence of the dumbest fucking bunch of employees on the planet, or someone at that store's, I don't know, made a decision at a managerial level. I don't go in there. I've refused to go in there. I'm not going into a store that is actively allowing staff to not wear masks. Fuck that for a game of soldiers. I'll nip down fucking Radges. At least there I can literally wait until there's no one else in the shop and go in wearing a mask and get my basics. But I'm not going into the local Tesco's. What makes me laugh is they've got a lady, because it's primarily ladies. There's only one guy that works there at the minute that I've seen. Well, two technically, but they don't work the shift that I go down there. They have a lady out on the front who doesn't wear a mask, but she's on the front, one in, one out. Mentoring, if you like. What the fuck's that all about? And you have to walk within 2 meters of her to get into the shop. So the whole thing's it's like this like little pocket of madness at these local Tesco's. It's like the inverse of everywhere else. I just say I'm just not going. I just refuse to go there because there must be something weird going on. Well, Ranches is a local business, but unfortunately, Ranch doesn't sell everything, I suppose, that I do need on a daily basis, to be fair. And also, Ranch's prices are a bit rough at times, mate. He treats me right, but unfortunately, I can't always shop at Ranches as much as you say, Doc. I do like. I have for many years tried to support him the best I can. As long as there's not too much variation in it, but sometimes I need to get like a load of like fresh baguettes or something like for my dad, or cobs for my dad, with like, because he doesn't do things like fresh bacon and sausage or chicken or anything like that. You know, he just has like, you know, microwavable rustler burgers and things, Doc. So to be fair, there are things I just can't get there. So I will have to find another place to go until I get to the bottom of what's going on at Tesco's. It was quite interesting though, because Ruthian Czar was saying the other day about how many phone calls the police are getting about people reporting on other people not wearing masks. And, you know, the police are just inundated with issues like that. But why would an entire Tesco's not be wearing masks as a workforce? So something's really off with that, mate. I really want to know. I feel like asking them, but I just feel like it's rude to ask the staff almost. You know, maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Fuck knows. Right, that's all done. That can go back in the... Not fit that in there. I don't have an overflow for medicinal. You know, I'm going to get rid of these because I never use them. Just scrap them. Okay, lovely. You're just up the road to me. Blow up the effing bridge, mate. Make it harder for the novice to get to Thanet. I got this idea of have Hashi under cover of night now, with his stick of dynamite and his fuse, rummaging around underneath a bridge, cackling to himself. What are those books? What are those books? Oh god, it reminds me of a character actually. Now you said that, Hashi. Does anyone remember the name of the author? He wrote a lot of books based around South Africa, and I think you mentioned the comedians the other day. It wasn't Hugh and Laurie. It was another two well-known comedians, and it's the one, for example, in one of the films based on the book, there's two actors. One's was it Mel somebody? Mel someone, and he plays like a school teacher. And Mel plays the policeman, and there's something to do with a blow-up doll, and he's seen under cover of night throwing this sex blow-up doll into this concrete foundation of a work site, and then there's this like police investigation thinking that he's murdered his wife, who's also happened to have just done a runner with a boyfriend. What was that? Was it Tom Sharp or something like that? Tom Sharp? My dad had a load of these Tom Sharp books back when I was a lad. I mean, horrendous reading if you were to read them now, but some of the most fucking bizarre comedy I've ever read. And it just reminded me of a character out of a Tom Sharp book there, actually. Mel Smith, that's it, Doc. Mel Smith and Griff Rhys-Jones. Yeah, that's the one. Blow the sluice gates. Nice mile-wide river again. Claim independence. The Hashi flag of independence on the beach. Sounds perfect, mate. Let's go for it. You're right, Amos. You've got a decent butchers and grocers near me, so you can avoid the major supermarket. Yeah, I haven't really got anything like that outside of the supermarkets, unfortunately. Not local. There's very few shops around here. So it's because shop workers don't need to wear them according to government guidelines. Wow, really? I didn't know that, Adam. Didn't know that. Yeah, Melissa, your mum works at Asda at the start of the pandemic. She was told by a boss that she wasn't allowed to wear gloves or masks and she wasn't provided with sanitizer and still was expected to... Oh, wow, really, Melissa? See, that makes sense. You see, this would all make sense, you know, what you're saying and what Adam's saying, if the staff at that local Tesco's had never worn masks. Every single time, before the government in the UK told us we had to wear masks to go into shops, every single time I went into that Tesco's, every single member of staff wore gloves and wore masks. Every single one, every single day I went in, without fail, no exceptions. Since we've been told the public has to wear masks, every single member of the staff in Tesco's now don't wear masks. And that's why I don't get it, you know. Ring Tesco's head office and ask. I suppose I don't want to get anyone in any trouble, really, Edwin. I don't want anyone to lose their job, but it just seems crazy to me. It's almost like they've all been told they can't. A little bit like Melissa saying. It's almost like the staff have been told, like, look, we're not providing PPE, you're not allowed to wear it. In which case I'd be mortified, but... We had the policy as that we have to wear it on the shop floor, yeah. Yeah, my dad, I'll tell you what I loved about the Tom Sharp books was the artwork on the front. It's similar to the Terry Pratchett books as well, Dot. I think Josh Kirby did all Terry Pratchett's books. Fantastic artist, mate. Absolutely fantastic. Right, okay. So, oh gosh, my headset's just died. Hang on. Give me one moment, folks. Sorry about that. I should have come out of that window at the very least. And I was very inconsiderate of me. I thought I'd try and stretch my leg. It's playing up a bit. It's getting very hot in here. Didn't realise because I didn't have my headset on because I was trying to get the cable to plug it in. So I suddenly got it back up and working. All I could do was kaplink, 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 kaplink. But that's driven everyone completely mad. I want to take that axe back out, don't I? So is that... Well, hang on. What are we waiting for with the horde base? We were really just waiting for the cobblestone, weren't we? So if we get some concrete and head back, let's make some electric fences. I think I've already got one or two. But if we get some more... I'm sure Mrs. brought me over 120 odd mechanical parts. So it's going to make a big difference. Because I already got loads of electric... Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. We just need some more iron ingots. Yeah, I think they were saying in the UK. Did someone say it was if you're caught in a shop, the police are allowed to fine you up to £100 in the UK? I do believe. Which I didn't know about, so it was interesting to hear that. We'll make a little batch. What I'll do is I'll cancel that and then swiggle. Sorry, McGlashan. The worst part of the Victoria situation is that it has spread rampantly through the aged care facilities. Of the thousands currently positive, over 1,000 are directly related to the to the elderly care. Wow, dude. Really scary, isn't it, McGlash? And I didn't realise until I can't remember who it was in chat actually mentioned it, but I had no idea how quick it had escalated over there, mate. But it does go to show how fast. I mean, this is what I was saying to Advina. You know, Advina's, you know, Scotland's doing really, really well. Look what's happening in Australia just with 2 people. I mean, all right, maybe we can't blame everything on those 2 people. I don't know. You know, it's not my place to comment. But, you know, just 2 people crossing a border they weren't supposed to cross. And look what's happened. In a population of 6 million people in a single city, you've now got daily numbers beating the entire population of Britain. You know, it escalates so quickly. We just, it's hard to get our heads around it, really, isn't it? You know? You know, you could live in an area with 0 cases. The kids all go back to school, and you know, just that one day, you know, the nanny or the babysitter or the grandparent, you know, takes the child to school, and that's enough, right? That's enough to have that contamination that suddenly we wouldn't have had in lockdown. You know, it's Jesus. It's gonna go mad, mate. Smith and Jones skits on darts cause professional darts to change the rules on drinking because of their image problem. What do they really? I always wonder why darts had suddenly stopped. Because I remember my dad talking about the old snooker days, and he used to talk about, oh God, was it? I was going to say tornado somewhere. It wasn't. It was hurricane. Was it Hurricane Higgins? Is that somewhat Hurricane Higgins? I'm trying to think of some of the names. They had really weird names. And they all used to drink, you know, during the World Snooker Championships, getting pissed. Smoking cigarettes and things. I was like, no, you're making that up, mate. Definitely not. And darts was the same, wasn't it? It was just a bunch of blokes getting pissed. But darts is multi-sex now, right? So it's the chart. Isn't the Darts World Championship now, it's male-female? Like no segregation at all. I'm going to guess snooker's the same, right, these days, is it? Was it? Oh, Alex Higgins, was it Tornado or Hurricane Higgins or something like that? I'm sure my dad used to sit there during televised snooker, drinking like pints of bitter and smoking himself to death. Apparently, my dad thought he was brilliant. I think he secretly aspired to be Hurricane Higgins when he was down the snooker club. Inflatable. Oh, what's it called, Doc? Oh, Wilt. That was it. Actually, I think there were a couple of Wilt books, weren't there? I'm sure there's Wilt and Wilt on High or something like that. You're right, Smirnock. The complaint didn't drive me mad. I've always been mad since I was 6 years old. Are you sure it was 6? Are you sure that's when it happened? I'm not so convinced, Santa. I think it was earlier than that. What's this Karen everyone keeps? Is this an Australian thing, calling people Karen? Is it? What do we have in the UK? It was Tracy. Was it Tracy and Dave or something? Another Karen Irving this week whinge and moan about that she got through the state border. Those 2 girls brought the virus to Queensland. Melbourne's outbreak came out of a hotel quarantine for people coming back from overseas. Ah, right, okay. Wow, Mara. Alex Hurricane Higgins. That's the one. And as always, even with darts, they rule out everyone who identifies as an attack helicopter. Oh, God, not that old one. Yesterday, I was at 917 in 24 hours, 900 in Victoria alone. Oh, wow. Wow. For real. Holy wow, McGlashan. Is it? I was going to say, I've noticed it popping up every now and again, Shades. It's an internet meme thong. Show me more. Show me these internet themed thongs, Advina. Colour me interested. I just suddenly realised I've got a load of... Oh wow, those took ages to make. Bloody hell. Let me grab those out of there then. We'll take that. Missy. Let's go to the Missy stash box. Thank you, Missy in Shades. There we go. If you ever get a chance to watch this TV series, Porterhouse Blue. Ah, now Porterhouse Blue. Now my dad's mentioned Porterhouse Blue. Is that the one set? Is that the one set in the House of Commons, or is that the one set in? There were two that he used to talk. That's quite old, right? Oh, Porterhouse Blue. Or is that the Gentleman's Club? Oh, you've got me thinking about something now, Doc. You know, there's one set like in a private boys' school, isn't there? And then, oh no, I'm you know that's Porterhouse Blue. Porterhouse Blue is the one set in the like the posh knob's private school in the UK, isn't it? And then there's another one that he used to watch, which was set in the House of Commons, which I think was a BBC One drama, and I can't remember the name of that. I think I've got the two mixed up. Oh yeah, set in a public school. Oh, a public, yeah, that's the one. Dot, yeah. No, I've never seen it. No, not House of Cards. No, House of Cards is a very, very modern one, right? Oh, hang on. Am I thinking? Oh, hang on. When we say House of Cards, I'm thinking Kevin Spacey. Is that another one? Was House of Cards like an English one before the one that I know of, which is obviously much more modern? Oh, it was called so the British one was House of Cards as well. Okay, yeah, got it. That's the one then. Yeah. He said, to be fair, he really liked Porterhouse Blue and House of Cards, but I should imagine that's like going back 4:3 aspect ratio. God knows where I'd find that sort of stuff. I know he's not got it on VHS or anything, because I know he's mentioned it. You know, obviously not recently, but I know he's mentioned it that he wishes he could watch all that old stuff again. I'm sure it's there somewhere. I bet if I actually tried, it's probably hidden on iPlayer or something. But yeah, Porterhouse Blue, House of Cards, and that was back in the 1990s, was it? Oh, hang on. Yes, Minister. That's the one my dad's mentioned. So is it two different things? I was going to say, it's definitely Yes, Minister. The second I just saw that in chat, Yes, Minister. Yeah, definitely. So is House of Cards another one? I mean, let's just agree that House of Cards is Kevin Spacey. That's the American one, right? So was there an old House of Cards? So House of Cards and Yes, Minister are two different things. Ah, okay. Right, okay. Yeah. Well, Yes, Minister is the one that my dad talked about, or has mentioned in the past. It's not a regular topic of conversation, but yeah. Cool. Nice one. Thanks, everyone. I appreciate it. Cheers, Chris. Cheers, Doc. For the old stuff, browse archive.org. What is that, like downloadable, like old retro kind of BBC One stuff? Is it all? Shows the true power behind the throne. I bet. See, it's these kind of things, though. I'd love to see something like that. I just, again, it's like we were saying to Edwina earlier. How far back in time can you go and still find it watchable? I just don't know. Yes, Prime Minister. Well, I'm gonna err on the side of confidence that it was Yes, Minister that he mentioned. So. Oh, I'll have a look into that, man. I'll tell you what, that would be a wonderful gift to him, you know. Get all that put on a USB stick, like the whole Porterhouse Blue seasons or whatever it was. And Yes, Minister. He'd be well chuffed with that. I bet it's buried somewhere on some, you know. What about like Dave or something? I bet Dave, you know, the satellite channel. Or cable channel Dave. I bet that sort of stuff's on there, isn't it? I mean, they're always playing like ancient old 1980s or whatever it is bloody stuff, isn't they? Yes, Minister is a classic with Sir Humphrey Appleby. Managing to confuse the minister with his streams of very complex language and reasoning. So basically what we're saying, we had a puppet leader with the real brains behind that then, Dot. I'm already interested, you see. The prisoner. My mom's mentioned the prisoner. I know my mom's mentioned that in the same breath as things like Babylon 5 or whatever it was called. I'm still never sure she made that one up, but... the prisoner's something to do with a big ball, is all I ever remember her telling me. A big ball. On an island. That's all I know. The prisoner, big ball, and an island. Yeah, alright, whatever, Mom. I'm sure it was brilliant. Maybe on Forces TV. Never even heard of that knife. What's that, mate? You only found Dave because they premiered the last season of Red Dwarf. I think it's probably the same with me, Mara. I'm sure Red Dwarf and something like Friends or something probably back in the day. Filmed in Wales, really? Notwithstanding the fact that your proposal could conceivably encompass certain non-committant benefits of a marginal and peripheral relevance, there is a countervailing consideration of infinitely superior magnitude involving your personal complicity and corroborative malfeasance. I don't even know what that word means. With the consequence that I've found a new word. What does malfeasance mean? I don't know what that means. Oh, I like it when I find a new word. I like that, Doc. I can only imagine the look of, oh yes, absolutely, yes. So what should we do? Yes, oh brilliant, yes, let's go ahead. Malfeasance. Talk to me. Let's get Google on that one. A Freeview channel shows a lot of old stuff, including various things that could never be shown on mainstream TVs these days. And it's called Forces TV. I don't actually have Freeview here. I think I disconnected the aerial a long time ago. But my dad's got a Freeview set up. Oh, I'm just making a note of that. Hang on. Forces TV. All right, I'll get on that. Yeah. Well, won't be later, but thanks for that knife. Appreciate it. More like a glazed appearance of malfeasance, something to do with feces. I bet it isn't. I bet it's a wonderfully interesting word. Here's one, a throwback to the old Grumbodian countdown vocabulary, sort of investigative powers. What was the word that was used to specifically describe the act of throwing somebody out of a window? I've forgotten it, and I'm really mad at myself. There is a word used to specifically describe that action. Does anyone remember it? Malfeasance. Defenestration, that was it. Defenestration. Defenestration. Thank you. See, we got some old school Grumbodians in here. Malfeasance is a wrongdoing, especially by a public official. Ah, so corroborative malfeasance. Nice one. All right. Cheers. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. New word. Nice. I like it. Yeet. I don't even know what that means anyway. All right. Okay. Let's finish this off. We'll get those. I mean, it's kind of weird because I thought we'd had quite a lot of damage, but as it turned out, not a lot at all, really. Did lose a few. I think that they were more. Oh, I didn't bring. Oh god damn it! I didn't actually bring over the blocks, did I? So let me nip over and get some cobblestone blocks, and we'll also get some raw iron just to upgrade those. How do I upgrade to a hatch? I have to make the hatch, don't I? If I want to make a metal hatch, that's right, isn't it? So if I want to make a metal hatch, oh, it's iron anyway. So it's still just raw iron for upgrade. Well, defenestration's an old word around here. We've quite often discovered new words, haven't we? So defenestration was one of those ones that I think some of us were quite gobsmacked that such a specific word or you know, such a specific description of something existed. And we'll grab... Shut up! Hang on a sec. and back. So the woof is having a go. He's having a woofity woofity woofy. I think the girlfriend's just off out for well, she's meeting a friend and she's going for a scan. Massive thank yous to everybody for today, by the way, guys. Seriously, I really, we've been kind of struggling to find ways to legitimately say thank you to everybody. But and obviously there's a lot of people to say thank you to, but today's a really important day for it. Well, we've not got our hopes that we're going to find out anything particular, but to everyone this week and throughout this week at all levels, thank you very much. She's both terrified but excited, I think, today, and I kind of understand that, to be honest. It's going to be a tricky one in it, but I'm gonna make, if we make, what is it, like about 740, so if I make 28, we should be about on cue there, shouldn't we? So yeah, thanks to you all. It's the beginning of exciting times, hopefully in a good way, right? Oh, that's cool. That one just upgraded, look, naturally. If we make 10 of those, do you think? That would... Well, we might as well, because I've just made enough to upgrade them, haven't I? Yeet is what the cool kids say when they throw something. What? Is that what yeet means? I actually feel a little bit disappointed by that. I actually thought yeet meant something completely different. Like, as in, I don't know what. I thought it was like some, you know, actually quite interesting. Is that? So just yeet me your pencil. Please tell me that that's not what that means. Yeet is literally just, it's literally a straight up alternative to the word throw. For real. So some little fucking prick somewhere decided to just make up a word for the word throw. That can't be right, can it? But please tell me that's not right. Have they just started making up words now? Just to replace perfectly good English? There's got to be more to it, right? There has to be. Yeah, it has to be like done aggressively, or there has to be. Was that a door? Yeah, it's just a front door. I think she's just let a friend in. A friend can't go with her. No one can go with her. They were very fucking clear about that. I think they're planning on going out later this evening to the riverside to have a long, heartfelt chat. I think, Advina. They've not seen each other for a little while because her friend's got a little one that she's been sort of, well, I don't mean to say it horribly, but she's extremely overly protective. So I suppose it's very much, in a lot of ways, that's kind of indicative of how people around here are now starting to feel like it's all over. Because if she's letting herself have contact with my girlfriend, then it's not just because of what's happening. She's presumably thinking, yeah, you know, schools are back. Time to start seeing people again, I guess. Well, that's a shame. Look, it still hasn't fixed it. God damn it. So I'm gonna need to open all 4 of those. I still need. I need the wooden ones, don't I? Is it 7 across? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna need a couple more woodens on her. Just make a few more. And we've got 11. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 12. Probably want a couple more of those as well. Is there anything else I need to do? I must have lost fences there, but I can't get in them until I've done the walkways, can I? Oh no! Oh, you can upgrade these even further. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't like them like that, actually. What do you think? They look a bit skank-ass nasty like that. But then again, I suppose it's a splash of colour. Why not? Let's do it. Because it's only iron, isn't it? That needs to remake them. Yeah, why not? We'll see what happens. I don't. It's not going to make any difference because any damage is from splash damage from zombie acid. So. Yeet is sort of throwing caution to the wind or a complete fail. Its meaning is dependent on the subject matter. Yeet is more like being launched epically. It sounds like a lot of uncertainty around this word. An example would be, I just yeeted that off a cliff. So why not just say I just threw that off a cliff? I'm still not seeing why it's any different. I just yeeted off that cliff. That doesn't make any sense. What does it mean? I thought it was throwing, the act of throwing something. So I just yeeted. That doesn't make any sense to me. I'm now even more confused than I was a minute ago. I just yeeted off that cliff. I'm going to assume it means someone's just jumped off a cliff. In which case, it wouldn't have anything to do with throwing, would it? Yeet is a flexible word that can mean many things. Can be used. Basically, what you're telling me is it's a load of bollocks, is what he's saying, isn't it? So literally, someone's just made up a word to just be a lazy fucker and not find a more appropriate word. It's literal dog shit, is what it is. Yeah? Literal dog shit. If basically, there's a mass banning on the word yeet in this channel from now on because it's literally fucking exactly what's wrong with this world. It's making shit up without defining exactly what the shit you've made up is to make yourself look fucking cool. And thus breeding an entire generation of children who literally won't know what they're fucking saying to each other. And in many ways will probably end up getting in fights because of misunderstandings, because of inappropriate use of language, because there is no use for the language, because no one knows what it means. So fucking fuck that word. Totally. It's fucking preposterous. Absolutely fucking preposterous. It's symbolic of everything that is fucked up with this world right now. Tell him to fucking put a turnip on it, Ashy. Alright? Next time he says that, I said, fucking put a turnip on it, Oggy. I've never heard such absolute bollocks in all my life. Honestly, I really haven't. Even people in chat here that clearly have a good understanding knowledge of it can't actually specifically define it, because the only way to define it is to say actually there's no way to define it. It's it's an undefinable word because it has multiple reasons. Could be all dependent on context, but even in the same context, it could have different, interpretations. What an absolute... Imagine if the entire fucking language was made up out of just making shit up. Babbledy-gook, motherfuckers. Yeah, fucking... What did he just say? Babbledy-gook, motherfuckers. What an absolute fuck... I'm fucking quite angry about this, actually. I'm actually quite angry. I think it's disgusting. I'm going to start a fucking movement, I'm telling you. I think this is the time to fucking take up arms, folks. I think this is the camel that... Or the straw, should I say, that broke the camel's back. The fucking yeet movement. It's disgusting. It's abhorrent, is what it is. I think I'm going to have to go and get a fucking scotch. This is just too much. I mean... Yeah, just go make up your own language. You know, just go make up your own fucking shit. Don't pretend you're speaking the fucking Queen's English. Just fucking go and make up random fucking words. Make your own dictionary. Imagine the dictionary with yeet. What a load of cock bollock wombling tosh. Right, now we want to put... Hang on, how did we put these in here then? Because are they supported on... Oh, right, yeah, of course. So if we do... Copy rotation. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, alright, you and I, we'll fucking sort this fucking bunch of knobs out, mate. I'm telling you. That's it. Fucking yeet. I've never heard anything fucking like it. They're the wrong way around. I've just suddenly realised they are actually the wrong way around. See what's happened? I've been over-yeeted. Well, language was made up. You're missing the point, aren't you? Language was made up, but the words were defined. Not, words made up to mean anything you fucking wanted. So a word to you meant something to somebody else. I think you're literally missing the point in, the evolution of language over the fucking centuries that we've been using it. Oh, hang on. Let me just copy. If I just copy rotation, we'll probably be better off, won't we? The what? The fucking what? The what? Don't. What? Come here, Ashy. Don't you go skulking out the door with a comment like that. I've just put these on backwards as well now. Fuck you, Ashy. Put a turnip in it. Yeah, it's really hot here as well. In fact, I just spoke to the girlfriend when I was wiggling around the chair, and she actually came in, which is why I was a little bit late coming back to you, and I'd have to blip, 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 blip going with the cobblestone. She's just saying that she's really struggling today as well. It's really, really humid here. I mean, it's nice. I mean, it's nice to have a bit of warmth, but it's a bit much at the minute, mate. It's a bit sweaty in the old derriere, like. See, I can understand things like YOLO. You know, it's just an acronym, right? And used for all sorts of stupid freaking reasons. But yeet that's lame, man. Absolutely beyond lame. Right, I reckon we're probably gonna need. Oh, I'm out of bloody iron now, mate. I've made a right old pig's ear of this, ain't I? Could cheat and actually do copy rotation, couldn't I? Alright, let's go and get some more iron. Let's hope we've got some more iron. Did I install the fences? I don't think. No, I didn't, because I needed the hatches to walk on, didn't I? Think it through, Santa. Think it through, mate. Wrong rotation, bro. Heatwave predicted this weekend. Apparently, they are going to barricade Bournemouth beach off limits. Really? What? To literally to stop the COVID spread? It's weird. This is actually quite interesting because the girlfriend's just told me actually that because she's a bit concerned about the lawn because obviously we've had a bit of a weird week this week, and she just said we've got this really hot day. She's really struggling, but it's supposed to piss it down all day tomorrow. Looks like we're going to get the butt end of it all, doesn't it? I always keep a little bit of iron spare, and on this actual occasion, it looks like I haven't kept any spare at all. I've been a very naughty boy. A very naughty boy. What I can tell you is there is absolutely no reason on God's green earth for me to keep that amount of cobblestone in my backpack. Actually, let's just drop those two in there. That up there. We'll keep one of those. We'll keep those. One of those. Let me just go and ditch some of that up there as well. Okay. Really? That's not what I meant to do at all, is it? Okay. Let me go and get some raw iron because I don't seem to have any. We've got an iron mine. Oh no, did I leave the bike all the way back down there? Oh, Jesus Christ. I banned yeet in your classes. If they say it in class, they have to do from 4 to... yeah. I think you just beat them with a large mallet. Yeah, maybe make it a wooden mallet, you know, just so they've got some chance. But I don't know, that wooden mallet, might be able to beat some sense into them. Ban them from Bournemouth and all the efforts are coming in. Is that what will happen, Hashi? Will the knock-on effects be... I think you need to get out tonight, mate. I'll come with you. All right. Oh, fuck my life. I shouldn't laugh. Can you imagine you and me, Ashley? Clandestine. Ninjas in the middle of the night. Moaning and groaning. Oh, my fucking back. Oh, my fucking back's killing me, mate. You climb up there. Fuck you, bro. You climb up there. I'm fucking in agony here, mate. Trying to plant the dynamite under the bridge. Oh, Jesus Christ. It could be a hit comedy, this, Ashy. The fucking geriatric fucking bombardiers. I hope you don't mind me saying that, mate. I'm sure you'll take it in the spirit with which it's meant. Oh, fuck it now. Give me Lego up, mate. I can't. Oh, Jesus. Scrap that idea. Fuck it. We'll just lock the doors, Ashley. We'll get you in the zipper up there somehow, mate. We'll loop it over a tree. Oh, dear me. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll just have to add in a little bit of extra time. That's all. We'll just have to set out a little bit earlier than we would have done in the old days, Ashley. That's all, mate. All right, and this is an iron mine, is it? Have I lost my iron mine? Oh, hang on. The iron mine. Oh, this looks like it's been. Oh, this is dead. Oh, hang on. We made a new iron mine yesterday, didn't we? Look at those pretty torches. That's nothing on the excavations of Grum and Hashley. I've got this, it's really weird because I've got this really weird sort of like proper visualization about all this as well. Like I said, that's stemming from the characters from the Tom Sharp novels. Kind of strange how that memory is just suddenly taken a root deep in my cerebral cortex, I think. What's that? Peaky Blinders and Masterminds on sale on Steam. Who is it? You know, that would almost be tempting to get my dad if I thought he'd ever play it. You know what I mean? Oh, hang on. Have I not got an iron mine? Hang on. What's going on here, guys? Where's my iron mine? There is no way I don't have an iron mine, right? Iron. There it is. Thank God for that. Whew. Your youngest granddaughter, 3, just came in to say Oggy was now a girl. After much discussion, it turns out that in her head, once she paints your fingernails pink, you're a girl. I tell you what, mate, wouldn't life be a lot fucking simpler, eh? I love it. 10 out of 10, mate. I think you should say turn it off that. That's brilliant, that is, mate. Yeah. Remove the turnip. Round of applause. Brilliant. Simplicity. A simple world. What we all need. It's what we all crave for, really. How did Oggy take to this? how did Oggy handle the sexual transition? Is he, is he coping well? Okay, right, that's definitely iron. All right, here we go. Let's get a few supports in, because that is looking a little bit, ooh, a little bit dubious. That'll be alright, won't it? Yeah, I thought I did, Shane. I think the problem is the map's got so many mines that I've built and abandoned. Oh wow, that sounds dangerously hot there, Paloma. Dangerously hot. The plans, Mario. If only we got the money, Hashi. If only we got the money. Hey, Doc, you're a bit of a whiz with a camera as well, aren't you, mate? I reckon we could get Doc some good cameras. And, you know, we'll get you a nice bit of rope, Hashi. You know, for some of the more advanced stunts that we'll be pulling off. I think we could make a go at this, mate. We should live stream it. In today's episode of Grum and Ashy, the dynamic duo plan to escape their confines, but the idea is somewhat scuppered when Grum announces that he's got cramp. Hey, you're taking a piss out of my disability here. I'm not sure. I can take great offence at this if I was a fucking idiot. It sounds ideal, that does. I'll tell you what, Doc, we should make this happen, mate. Win the lottery, get you the hardware. We'll all race over to Ashes. We'll blow up that bridge he keeps talking about so no one can come and arrest us. Create pandemonium on the island filming the show, mate. It's looking a little bit like that, Shades. And I dread to think what your tunnel system's looking like right now. I mean, the amount of concrete Missy has brought over. That's. I mean, I've got a reasonable gauge for the amount of concrete there in terms of volume of stone extracted. And I should imagine that's not even half of what she's got, right? Yeah, I might give Mischief Maker another bash at some point. It was quite good fun. I wouldn't want to run it all the time, obviously, but stockpile some ammo. See what we can come up with during the tier 5 hunts and things. Could happen, Santa. It could happen, mate. Tell you what, I keep forgetting how fast I'm actually mining through this because it's all just gravel, really, isn't it? I've got to be ever so careful because we're quite close to the surface. Just keeps going, doesn't it? It'd be nice to see, wouldn't it, Shades? Can you imagine if we went into admin mode, sorry, and sunk underneath the surface? Can you imagine how many bleeding holes and tunnel networks there would be? Oh, don't let me forget to knock out all the trapdoors. I still believe trapdoors, catwalks, and unless anyone can tell me they've been fixed, arrow slits are the big no-nos for zombie pathing, aren't they? In the same way in the olden days, it was like yucca plants and chairs, and zombies just kind of didn't know what to do with them, did they? Really? Are you actually using it a lot as well? Wow. 20 what? Fucking hell, mate. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, just finishing off the horde base. We had a bit of a boo-boo on the last horde night, mate. The towers seem to be attracting zombie activity, so just upgrading the hatches, which I don't think is going to make a huge difference. Remove the trapdoors, which seems to be sort of like I don't know. Like zombies catch a whiff of a trapdoor and they seem to sort of like want to go and play with it. Because until I solve out the issue with the towers, I can't continue production of the Shades Oasis, you see. Because I can't possibly risk a zombie falling down the shaft. Like, that would be catastrophic. Right, how much have I got? 5, that's more than enough. I hope. Where's the mini bike one? Home sweet home. Whoa! God damn it! Oh, god damn it. Come on, lad. Come on, lad. Go on, lad. Good fella. I had faith. Woo! Can't see it. Why can I not see the horde base yet? Ow. God, it seems bloody dark tonight. I'd say it's like proper dark. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Right, that's all been upgraded. And we need to open all of those. And then I need to go and pop in the fences, don't I? And then hopefully we've got a wiring tool. It was one of my mines, McGlashan. I keep putting the... oh, God. I keep putting the damned roof a block down instead of a block up. Diddly. Yeah, that's looking okay. So, wiring tool, pretty please. And we've got 3 spare for next. I'm just gonna scrap that. Got no reason to keep them. It's not like they're expensive. Can you imagine a little bit of graph paper being brought out here, Ashley? So, tell me exactly the topographical nature of the area we'll be hitting later this evening, sir. It's flooding the Wantsum with a mile-wide river cutting us off when the storm. The airport like a proper revolutions for duty. Oh, I like the sound of this. We're hitting the duty freeze and all, mate. This is sounding better by the minute. Take to the seafront to declare the Royal Harbour a pirate port. Grab some fish and chips and fuck you now. How am I going to have to have a good day with the rest? Seriously, Ashley, that's it. Nothing else that happens today is going to possibly make it all right after that brilliant scenario, mate. You just ruined Friday. God damn pirate port, storming the airport for the duty free. I mean, god damn it. All the plans, no matter what I come up with today, will never live up to the hype of that scenario, mate. I reckon that's it. I think they're all still connected, aren't they? Should we go for that then? I think I'm feeling confident there. Now, what I do know is I need to repower up that top. Hang on a minute. I have a little bit of debris there. We need to get the electric relay for the shotgun, don't we, on the left tower. Didn't think about duty free. Hang on. Have you actually got an airport there then? Is that on like the island, is it, Ashley, or? You're right, Purple. There is a lot more underground than I knew. What do you mean, dude? I think the only thing that's going to make a difference is the trapdoors. What I could... Got me really wondering there. I don't know whether it's the trapdoors or the walkway. See, what I could do, technically, if it feels like something's going wrong, I could leap out, go to the runway, the walkway, and I could place a block down so there was no pathing up the ladder to get to... So literally, there is no way to passage to... We could always plate the tower as well, you know. So if we feel like, you know, if it's one of those things where they're just attacking the tower to see what happens and they get bored of it in the end, because they did, didn't they? In the end, they do get bored of it and then they toddle off. So if we plated it to buy us a little bit of, I just don't know. We just don't know why they're doing it, do we? And why did I come back? I came back for something. Electrical relay. Which means it would be a really good... I'll tell you what I might do. I might concrete the battery bank, actually. You might as well, right? How much concrete have I got? Oh, right, Pump. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah. I'll give you a couple of mining tips, mate. So, yeah, you see, if you zoom in on the map... Are you playing the PC version, Purple? Before I comment, because I know some people play console, so obviously explanations differ depending on the game you're playing. But yeah, if you want any mining tips, I can happily share them, mate. No, I don't need the generators. We didn't lose any gigaton. Were you in earlier, mate? I've still got this image of Ashley and I dashing into the duty free, and Ashley's gone for the whiskey, and I've gone for the fucking Toblerone. I can't beat the duty free Toblerone. If you got everything you want, Ashley, oh mate, I've got to be clinking with his bottles of scotch in his Tesco's bag, and there's me with his giant Toblerone over my shoulder. That's it. We've hit the jackpot, Ashley. Let's get out of here. Let's scarper, mate. Chocolate and whiskey. Yeah, we didn't loot. Yeah, Gigaton. Let me show you. You know, were you here for the horde yesterday? Look, I thought I'd lost all those engines down there. There never were any engines down there, mate. There never were. All the engines are on the other side. So what the hell happened over there? We are none the wiser. Oh, I'm me, Melissa. I shouldn't have mentioned that. I felt guilty the second I said Toblerone there, to be honest. I blame my dad. My dad's... Is it called Nugget? Or Nougat? I think it's called Nougat, isn't it? I've never been certain. I swear he takes the piss and just calls it Nugget. But, yeah, my dad... My dad's always had a bit of a thing for Nougat. Or however you pronounce it. And, licorice is his other one. And Toblerone. I think in the UK, Toblerone was a bit of a posh chocolate back in the day. It wasn't the kind of thing you found, or at least certainly not when I was a kid. You wouldn't see Toblerone bars in like Radges, you know what I mean? In fact, I don't think Radges even has Toblerones now, to be honest. But well, he does. He has those little mini ones, the fake ones. You know, more like a proper confectionery bar, not like a proper Toblerone. You know, in the cardboard box. An inferior Toblerone, not a mighty chunky, you know, mega, not bloody nails into 4x4s Toblerone. I'm gonna repair that. I need to get a coffee. Yeah, that's how you that's how you spell it. Is it pronounced nougat or nugget? It's got to be nougat, right? Nougat, nougat, nougat. I swear my dad calls it nugget. But he calls a lot of things silly things. You know, just as almost like as a little sort of personal joke. So sometimes I've kind of grown up not being totally certain. Which one am I copying? Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Well, that's not actually the right block, is it? Or is it? No, it's not. That's a fake block there. Get out of here, sir. How rude. We want... I think it's... Which shape is it? Is it that one? That's the one, isn't it? And that would also be the same one there. There we go. So if I... We might as well solidify the whole lot, right? So we might as well take the whole tower up to reinforced. Nougat. Nougat. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, nougat. Yeah. Nougat. I don't even know what it is. He used to buy like a pink and white nougat. I seem to remember I've obviously tried it, and I don't think I hated it, but it also wasn't something that I was exactly going to go out and rush out, not when I got the option of chocolate. Nougat is the white part. What? Oh, hang on. So I just thought pink and white was the same thing, it was just coloured differently. You're about to tell me there's a whole world of nougat information I'm not privy to here, aren't you? I don't think he's had it for years. I wouldn't even know where to buy it, to be honest. Is it quite an old thing, or can you still get it? Oh, god damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Bloody hell. Bloody hell, sir. Bloody hell. Oh, I should have kept those hatches. I could have done these ones as well then, couldn't I? It's candy made from sugar or honey, nuts, and egg whites, and it's nougat. It's not. It's nougat. It's nougat. Oh, guys, this is where we find out there's different types, and actually everybody's right. God damn nougat. Just can't keep it simple anymore, can they? Wow. Okay. We don't want to fall down there, do we? I didn't realise I'd done that down there. Jesus. We went a lot further than I thought. How you doing, Cheetoy? How's it all going your end, fella? Are you managing to stay sane, Mr. Cheetoy? What's that, Hale? Always used to, you always used to like, I've never liked peanut butter. I've never been a fan of spreadable peanutty things, but I love peanuts, you see. I've never actually really had peanut butter. I kind of like a little dip of the old spoon in Nutella and things like that. You know, I do like that. I mean, I dread to think how many fucking dead calories are in Nutella, but it's a very flavoursome, chocolatey. Is it hazelnut? I think, isn't it, in that? But I don't think peanut. To be honest, I don't think peanut butter was something that was a big thing when or maybe it was just one of those things that was a bit more of an extravagance. Because I even remember my mum didn't often buy us Marmite, so I think Marmite was actually quite expensive. So it wasn't something we had all the time because we tended to just have Weetabix and stuff, Weetabix or Rice Krispies when we were little. So I guess peanut butter would have been very unlikely to have been bought anyway. See, if I was gonna have anything peanutty, I would just have peanuts. I eat quite a lot of peanuts. I really like them. They're very easy to sort of lug around with you as well. You know, nutritionally very dense. Oh, toffee crisps. Now that's a bar. Oh, there's another bar that I don't often see. Picnics. Picnics and toffee crisps are two chocolate bars that I don't often see in all shops. They, you know, they always have the, you know, the Twix, the Snickers, the Starbursts, you know, the Cadbury's chocolate bars. Yeah, picnics and toffee crisps. Toffee crisps are the orange wrapper, aren't they? And I think I might have just got confused there. So toffee crisps are like an orange wrapper with, I think, yellow writing. And what was the other one I just mentioned? I think picnics are kind of like a bit of a mishmash of colours, aren't they? Oh my god, Topics! There's another one I don't see very often. Oh, Topics are gorgeous, mate. 3 types of nougat. Bloody hell. Let's have a quick look. See if I can find the one that my dad used to have. I've not seen him have it for years. Oh, right. Here we go. Right. Well, it's not Viennese. Definitely not. Yeah. So the sugar or honey, nuts, almonds, walnuts, pistachios, hazelnuts, egg whites, sometimes candied fruit. Yeah. That picture looks very similar, but what's weird is I do remember these a very vivid pink and whiteness to one of them. Like I say, Shades, it's probably a mix of a whole different bunch of things, isn't it? I don't see that kind of stuff in shops, though, you know? Is that not a thing in the UK? You know, Radge or Tesco's? I've never seen nougat in there. Oh, who's on the phone? That's a bit unusual. Something strange is afoot out there. My apologies. Something is amiss. Something is amiss. It's like a whole... We shall see. Waiting for a surprise horde. I think we'd be alright. We'd survive. I was in the room. I could have ran away. Right, I need to take just a couple of minute break coming up. I need to go and find out what there are strange things happening. Okay. What was that? Topics had the advert with the song, but there was a hazelnut in every bite topic, which got changed to what has a hazelnut in every bite? Squirrel shit. I don't remember topic adverts, I must admit. In fact, I don't remember a lot of chocolate adverts, apart from the Cadbury's one, which was Phil Collins, wasn't it? With the gorilla suit. That's about the only sort of confectionery. I don't think I've ever seen a Snickers or anything advert. I've seen them in like men's magazines and stuff over the years, especially Snickers bars. Can't really think of like confectionery adverts. I seem to remember there's something to do with the dairy milk, the Cadbury stuff, wasn't it? Like a glass and a half of milk in every bar or something like that. But I guess Cadbury's would have been like very much a saturation on all media, wouldn't it? Eat some nuts. I seem to remember something like that, yeah. I don't eat a lot of chocolate, to be fair. I really... I mean, I like chocolate. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's just... I've got quite a sweet tooth, but I also love things like apples and oranges and bananas, to be honest. And I kind of always have them, but I just never really kind of regularly had them in, apart from bananas. But I always make sure I've got a packet of apples in these days. I really like apples. I tend to find that if I have a bar of chocolate these days, especially if it's a big bar, you know, like a full-size Snickers, I feel a little bit icky after them. I mean, that's a lot of sugar in one hit, isn't it? And I suppose if your system's not used to it, then I guess it's no surprise. But I think if I was to eat any chocolate, it would probably be... What would I have if I was going to eat chocolate? It would be Bourneville dark chocolate. Because that's easily available. I'm sure it's far from the best dark chocolate out there, but I think that would be my choice with a cup of coffee, like a couple of squares of that. I've always liked the Bourneville dark, and like I said, you can get it pretty much anywhere. Whereas some of the I would assume the very nice stuff is probably a bit harder to get your hands on, unless you go to somewhere like Thornton's or somewhere. I don't think I'd eat chocolate bars like... I don't think I'd ever eat... I mean, I used to eat Snickers all the time. I mean, I used to get up in the middle of the night and have a pint of milk and a Snickers just to keep the old metabolism going, really. But I mean, long gone are those days. I used to quite like... I'll tell you what I would like. I'll tell you what I would eat. A Kit Kat. The salted caramel Kit Kat. I would definitely eat one of those. But to be honest, a Kit Kat isn't a chocolate bar. I know it is, but to me that's still in the biscuit sort of range. You know, that hybrid between a biscuit and a chocolate bar. And I still think of Kit Kat's Penguins. Remember Penguins? I know you can still get those. I think they're kind of that intermediate, aren't they? If I was actually to have a proper chocky bar, I think I'd struggle. Maybe a Boost. I seem to remember Boosts were very nice. But they used to do a red one, but it got banned. Apparently it was sending kids fucking crazy or something. Something like that. Because you can only get a blue Boost now, can't you? Can't get the red ones. Or at least I don't think you can. Oh, Lion Bars. My dad loves Lion Bars, mate. That's one of his favourites. Yeah, Lion Bars. They are nice, actually, aren't they? Yeah. And the thing with the Lion Bar as well, it's not overly... Yeah, it's not overly gluttonous, is it? You're like to be honest, I've never liked Mars bars. The only way I've ever eaten a Mars bar, like back when I was a kid, and I'd get like if I was very lucky, because my dad didn't believe in Easter eggs, but if I like my mom's side, and like say my nan bought us an Easter egg, if I was really lucky, I'd get a Mars bar one. And what I used to like doing was putting the Mars bar in the fridge. And I used to cut the Mars bar up into like chunks with a knife. And it was really cool because the cross cut of the Mars bar when it's been in the fridge for a while looks really neat and tidy. And I used to like eat those. So instead of like eating a whole bar, I'd sort of sneak down. I was playing a computer game and get myself like a little piece of my sort of refrigerated Mars bar. And that way it kind of lasted, Only sociopaths enjoy dark chocolate. I wasn't aware of this label. Yeah, I like my dark chocolate. I always have to. The little supermarket has some of the best 70 and 80% dark chocolate. Does it really? I'm into way more dark chocolate to be honest. At least 70%. Yeah, same. You know what they say, Shades? Once you go dark chocolate, you don't go back. You're right, Colin. How you doing, mate? Sorry, mate. I missed you there, Colin. How's things? I was lost in my own little wibbly wobbly world there. Yeah, sorry, I was on the phone, Colin. Sorry, mate. In fact, I need to go back on the phone in a minute, so my apologies in advance. Yeah, I didn't realise that eating dark chocolate made me a sociopath, but it's very, very interesting. My dad's favourite is fruit and nut. Is it fruit? Yeah, fruit and nut. Yeah, fruit and nut. Cadbury's fruit and nut. He loves that stuff. He'll eat a whole bar of that. Seriously, a whole freaking bar without even pausing for thought. He's an absolute monster for that stuff. Okay. Oh shit! I probably shouldn't have done that. Is there anything else we need to do? Is Horde base fully operational? Let me just go and check that shotgun is actually working. Be able to tell if we just need to knock out the trapdoors, don't we? Yeah, that's up and running, isn't it? So let us take the old axe to this lot, and we'll add in ladders. So if I make a little batch of those. That goes all the way to the top. Goes all the way to the base there. So that side's definitely done then, isn't it? No trap. What's that there? Oh, that's the walkway, isn't it? Hang on. It's a bit damaged, isn't it? So that goes all the way up. Oh, hang on, it's a trapdoor. Oh shit! I didn't see if there's a trapdoor above on the other one. Bloody hell, that was loud. That sounded loud to you as well. Freaking hell, that was well loud in my headset. That goes all the way down to the floor. So definitely no hatches in there. So, do you think there's one at the very top? What's this here? That's to the main platform. That's the There we go. And that'll be the light shaft for the Shades Oasis, won't it? I did start digging down too, but sort of left. Right. Oh god, yeah, that giant bunny you bought, Santa. What's that? How big was that thing? You got a picture of it still, mate? That was huge. You're right, Commander, yeah? Okay. The dark chocolate secret's out now, Melissa, you see. I've given away my sociopathic nature with my tales of dark chocolate confectionery. Dark chocolate's actually really good. It's supposed to help with iron levels too, which is a plus when eating a whole bar. What, really? What, straight up legit? So actually eating a little bit of dark chocolate here and there is actually quite good for you, is it? You wouldn't have it, you know, at the same time, have you got something to tell us about the fact that you're a dark chocolate, sort of dark chocolate-aholic? And this is just you trying to... Justify the vast quantities that you eat, Banasco. It wouldn't surprise me if you're absolutely spot on with that, though. It's like all things in moderation, isn't it? There's, you know, a little bit of sweet dark chocolate, all that, you know, beautiful cocoa. Right, is there anything else that we need to... Commander Yan, you did spot a couple of blocks on the outside, didn't you? Let's go and check that. I just need to go and make a call, guys. God, time's flying by. What's that? Mars bars were used during the Spanish Inquisition. You what, mate? You like tequila? Isn't that like chocolate flavored tequila? Sod that for a game of soldiers, mate. Icky sticky. Right, we want to throw in. What are we doing here? The ramps. There we go. Should have quite a few iron bars ready soon as well, so we should be able to do the kill way. Not sure whether it's worth putting spikes in anymore. I mean, we popped them in just as a placeholder, really, didn't we? But do we really need them? I don't honestly think we do. Could always make some steel ones later, but I think it just adds to the repair shenanigans, doesn't it, really? Don't think there's any inherent... Oh, I'll tell you what I will do, actually, because we lost a couple of those last time. Do those iron bar supports. Oh, and we need to go and do the hatches as well. You're actually told by the hospital to eat more red meat, green leaf vegetables, and dark chocolates, right? Wow, I didn't know. That's actually really interesting. What's your favourite quality street? I think my favourite quality street, if I really had to choose only one, would be the green triangle. I quite like that. I don't even know what it is. Is it some sort of like fondue-y, gooey stuff or something inside it? It's not very gooey, is it? I really had to choose one. But they say a glass of red wine's supposed to be good for you, don't they? But a lot of this stuff stemmed from the fact that they drank a lot of red wine in sort of like Europe, didn't they? In France and Italy. But it's like they say, you know, when it comes to diet, there's no such thing as one thing is good for you. It's really all about like how you're taking it, what you're taking it with. It never ceases to amaze me how many wonderful things that are really good for you, but actually your body can't really get any benefits from it unless it's consumed with something else. Like, for example, I think it's turmeric is a really, really good anti-inflammatory for all the various cells and things within your body. But your body can't really do a lot with it unless it's mixed with, like, black pepper and things. So, you know, I'm sure red wine is good for you, but the problem is it's probably because it's also part of that Mediterranean diet. And you know, I don't know really. I mean, they say it's full of antioxidants, don't they? Red wine. But again, you know, most of this stuff stems from someone trying to flog you something. You know, so someone says something's good for you. It passes around the rumour mill a few times. No one ever actually does any research on their own back to test it. You know, has there ever been a scientific study that wasn't ultimately somewhere in its pipeline actually bought by a wine company to promote it? You know, who knows, mate? Who knows? Even the things that, I suppose this is the problem, isn't it? I mean, everything, you know, everything could be good for you. Everything could be bad for you. It's, I suppose you just got to, I guess, not do anything, you know, but don't just live on purely pre-packaged ham. Oh, this is the phone call I wanted. I'll be 1 sec. Right. That's brilliant. That's all done and dusted now, so I don't need to worry about it anymore. So if I just make 4 hatches, that should be enough, shouldn't it? To upgrade these up here. And then that's, you know, it's nice to do a little bit of an upgrade on the horde base each week. And then hopefully at some point we'll have it reasonably operational. And then we can start adding a little bit of detail and what have you to it as well. Mom. Alright, there we go. All done. Or reasonably all done. I think what I'll do is I'll take the concrete up to this level. Oh, that sounds nice actually, Mara. Yeah, I used to love a glass of red wine with like sort of red meat. Very nice. I used to like, I must admit, I did used to like white wine in the summer. I'm not a particularly wine kind of person when it comes to alcohol. But and this is gonna sound so heathen-esque to so many people, but I used to go to my mum's, and my mum's always liked dry white wine. And it was always nice to share a glass with her. I always felt a bit more appropriate than having a lager. So I used to have a glass of white wine with her out in the garden. And I used to add I know it sounds terrible, I used to add an ice cube to it. Not the biggest fan of the flavour, and it just kept it really, really chilled. And I think as it melted, it just took that sort of dry edge off it a little bit. You know, which I'm sure is the whole point in drinking white wine. But I've never really been a fan of red wine, other than a single glass. It's like you said, having a glass of red wine with something like a steak, or something like a spaghetti bolognese, lasagna, something like that. Always used to like that. But it would only be a glass. I mean, I have drunk red wine, and I have back in the day, a long time ago. I did get drunk on red wine, I'm sure, several times. But I seem to remember red wine being one of those things that literally fucked me over completely the next day. You know, I was absolutely not prepared for that kind of that kind of intoxication. I seem to remember red wine also was one of those ones that got me instantaneously absolutely shit-faced. That sounds nice, so yeah. Right, okay. Horde base back to being operational and quite significantly upgraded as well. In fact, quite significantly upgraded. On all fronts, really. I suppose what we can do is we can start going around here a little bit. Might as well. I'm going to be in really big trouble when the girlfriend gets back. I've just stolen her Pepsi Max out of the fridge. It's icy cold and I was really thirsty. It's actually quite nice. You love the green triangle. The purple one and the strawberry delight from the Quality Street Sweets. So you'd make a mint, mate, out of my dad's. It's the strawberries that are always left, badass. Always the strawberries. Same at my mum's house. Always the strawberries in the Quality Streets left over. I used to like the big purples. But then I think I discovered the joys. Because the big purples, everyone always nicked them, mate. It's like the big purple was the one that everybody had. So I sort of like, I suppose, got relegated to the green triangle. And have since come to love it. It's by far my favourite. What's that? Yeah, oopsie. Oh, sorry, yeah. Oh, I have, yeah. Pepsi Max, the maximum taste, no sugar, 330ml can, and it's like proper icy cold. Fucker. It's hot in here. She's got no idea of what I'm sitting through here. She'll have to get herself one on the way back. Quite a scary day today. You like Pepsi Max? I like Diet Coke. I think this is. I don't think I've ever had a Pepsi Max. Well, I'm sure I have, but let me have a look. Let me have a proper taste. It is. It's nice actually. Is this the one that has no caffeine as well, or is it just no sugar? What's the one that has no caffeine? Energy, less than 1 calorie. I'm sure there's one that has no... Yeah, this includes caffeine. Flavouring includes caffeine. Although I'm sure significantly less than even instant coffee, so I don't think it's anything to worry about. The scan is in 20 minutes. 20 minutes, mate. 20 minutes. She's arrived. Everything's going well. So, fingers crossed. We will be on the next step of the journey. It's fucking scary, mate. Yeah, I have on behalf of you all, Subquite. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. She's got a little bit of booked in downtime later with her friend. They're just gonna, well, at least that's the plan. It's like we said, she's not gonna really find anything out today. Or even if she does, it's not really gonna be anything that matters until the consultant's seen it, is it really, I suppose? Yeah, I like Diet Coke now. Yeah, I don't drink. I mean, I can't even remember the last time I had a drink like this. I normally drink just tonic water, but the tonic water was in a big bottle, and this is in a rather handy little 330ml can, which I thought would be perfect. I should maybe drink some more of this when I'm streaming, actually. Kind of nice straight out of the fridge. It's like proper icy cold. I can feel all the little droplets of condensation on it. Coke Zero. Oh, is Coke Zero? So is Coke Zero like? Is that Diet Coke with the caffeine taken out of it? Is that like the ultimate? You're basically just drinking a slightly flavoured water. Oh no, my girlfriend Melissa. She's got some quite complicated heart issues. She's been very recently, well, I say very recently, she's actually known about the fact that there's an issue for quite a while now, as in a few months. But she was expecting some preliminary investigative work to be done based on her getting very tired and out of breath a little bit. And she had a scan which was definitely saying there was something wrong, and she was then, like, later on through a whole series of failures on behalf of the NHS, told that there was an issue and that it was an aneurysm. And then just very recently she found out that not only did she have an aneurysm that was worryingly large, especially given her size, but obviously the position it was in, so she kind of was getting her head around that. But then she was also told that the reason that the aneurysm has most likely sort of been growing over who knows how many years is because of an issue with, oh, let me get this. Yeah, it's all okay, don't worry. Fuck it out. Phone goes to the next like fucking hour plus. I'm like, fuck! But yeah, so It all stems from something called a bicuspid aortic valve, or at least that's what they think it's all stemming from. I mean, who the fuck knows? And I suppose that's the problem. So she's having, I think it's called a, oh god, what the fuck is it called? An echocardiogram, I think, is today's. And then she's got to have, I think the next one's a CT scan, which then I think that's the one that measures the aneurysm more specifically. But that will also be measured today. But I think the echocardiogram measures the internal on the aneurysm. It's all a bit over my head, mate, to be honest. And it's not because I'm not interested. It's just that we tend not to talk about that side of it because she's in the medical profession, you see, Melissa. So all this is stuff that she talks to her friends around all day long, the nitty gritty of it. Whereas to me, we tend to talk about more, I suppose, real world concerns, you know. What are we gonna do? You know, how is she feeling? You know, not talking about what a 0.01 millimeter transgression on an internal aneurysm measurement means, because I don't understand it. And she, you know, it's a bit like me talking about computer games all day. You know, I probably don't want to talk about them outside. I mean, she has told me. I'm going to be honest. It's like me trying to simplify things, talking about computer games. You know, it's not always the easiest thing to do, is it? I mean, I've got enough to get a grasp on the whole concept of it all, and I'm sure in the coming weeks I will learn a great deal more. Right now, even she doesn't know enough to say anything. It's all a bit of how long's a piece of string. But unfortunately, the one thing she has been told is that it's something that's going to need to be operated on, and it's really a case of how soon will they need to operate, depending on how that valve's functioning and how that aneurysm's growing. So in about 14 minutes she will, well, she's, oh yeah, but I suppose she doesn't go in the machine or anything in 14 minutes, but. Oh, careful. No, that's all right, Melissa. Don't worry. To be honest, it's been quite a weird week for me because I don't talk about this sort of stuff at all on stream. And I've streamed for quite a long time, Melissa. And this week was the very first time I kind of even thought about mentioning personal stuff to the channel. So it's been kind of weird, mate. And I'm still kind of getting used to it. So actually, thank you for asking, because it's kind of nice just to say it without overthinking it. You know what I mean? Well, you probably don't know what I mean, but I'm starting to feel more comfortable sharing a little bit of my life with people, if that makes sense. It's something, yeah, it's kind of not what we're here for, is it? You know? We're here to have a bit of fun, right? Put a smile on someone's face for the day, but I suppose that the stress was starting to get to me a little bit, and I'm one of those weird bastards who sort of doesn't believe in personal stress. Stress is something that everybody else deals with, and I think I was starting to suffer a little bit, mate. But yeah. Because it's wet concrete, so the wet concrete will turn into like a grey, sort of dried concrete. And a nice bacon roll of coffee and some nice Terry's. Oh, Terry's dark chocolate orange. See, that's... Oh, I could buy one of them for the girlfriend, couldn't I? I could dash out and try and find a Terry's chocolate orange. That's one of her favourites, that is. Sadie! How you doing, Sadie? How's things, bro? How's the new headset and everything going, mate? Are you all ensconced in a new gaming regime yet, sir? You right, Jan? How are you doing, bro? I don't think we need any Google diagnosis here, mate. We'll leave that to the professionals, right? Stress can be very bad for your health. I know it can. I know. I've seen it manifest itself in many people, mate. I'm just one of those idiots, I think, who doesn't believe that it can happen to me. But you're absolutely right. I mean, that's living with your head in the clouds or your head buried in the sand, isn't it, mate? Of course it affects us, and it affects us and manifests itself in a multitude of different ways. But yeah, I'm one of them, you know. Of course I understand. It's like depression things, isn't it, as well? You know, you're always like, you know, that's not going to happen to me. And, you know, you have your bad days, don't you, and your good days. And then you have that period where you can't even fucking open your eyelids, mate. But I don't suffer from depression. my problem is all my family, right, are like what I call happy alcoholics. So that's part of the problem, really. I think I've grown up in a family unit where any sense or semblance of seriousness or panic or gloom results in, let's just fucking drink through it, it'll be alright. And of course I gave up drinking. No, not because of that, for sporting reasons and health reasons, just generally to try to get, because I gave up smoking, and to give up smoking I had to give up alcohol. It had nothing to do with the alcohol. I was quite happy with alcohol, but yeah, it means I don't have that kind of, I can't just go down the pub and let rip for a night, you know, which I think is how a lot of people rebalance the mental state, isn't it? So I guess sometimes it just feels like it builds up. And you know, I'm not saying that I'm special in that way. That's the same as everybody is, right? I guess we all hide things or have ways to manage things. See, my problem's been I always used to run, you see? If I was having a shit moment or had a shit phone call, it'd be like, fuck it, throw on the trainers. It doesn't cost me anything. I don't have to get any gear on. I literally throw the trainers on. I live my life in shorts and t-shirt. Throw the trainers on, out the door, fucking run. That was it. That was how I, and always have, mentally recharged myself. And of course, unfortunately, you know, again, poor Grum and all that bollocks. It sounds awful. I hate saying it like this because it always, I'm so sorry for you, Grum. Don't fucking feel sorry for me. It's just part of life, and you just got a bit of a dodgy back at the minute as well. I hurt my back early this year, so I've not been able to run, and I think that's where I suppose you start feeling like it's all getting a little bit gooey, a little bit gooey. How are you doing anyway, Grooze? How's your life going, mate? How's the old stress of lockdown treating you? It sounds like most of you are all going back soon. It sounds like the whole planet is starting to return to some semblance of normality from what you were saying today. Apart from breakouts in some countries, I guess reverting that. That looks really nice, actually. I actually like that. It's hard to tell with the flagstone, isn't it? You don't get that kind of like light sheen on it. So you get that lovely sort of, you can really see the, I guess the angularity of it, whereas you couldn't with the cobblestone. Wow, really? Someone's been on a purge on YouTube. 50% of your music playlist has overnight become blocked in your country or now requires music premium. No way, Missy. I think there is something going to be happening in the coming months on YouTube and Twitch and all streaming platforms, to be honest. I think that DMCA... I got an email from Twitch recently. Can't remember exactly what it said, but I know there was a bit of a hoo-ha on one of the Discords, and the undertone was very much all people think it's all over, and the people in the know are saying, fucking, it's not even begun yet. So, yeah. The rumour mill is spinning about Xbox and another possible power play. Supposedly they'll do free online. Ooh. What, so we won't have to buy Xbox Live Gold to play online? Just ventured outside your air-conditioned office. It's really hot here, SCR, but we haven't got the sunshine, mate. It's just really grumpy out there. It's sort of like low, very solid grey sky with insanely high humidity. You're vehemently opposed to alcohol and shimmy smoking. What's shimmy smoking? Oh, take care, Missy. Have a lovely day, mate. Have a lovely one. Missy was about to put on the party music and bloody YouTube's blocked half the tunes by the sounds of it. So, I guess the thing is, Married, I suppose the point is they don't really need to charge for Xbox Live Gold anymore. Or for online play. Because so many people will be taking up the Game Pass, you see. So, I would say if they're going down that route, it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. They've already got it covered, really, haven't they? It's quite weird because this can of Coke was actually in the fridge next to a punnet of strawberries, and it must have been like the drinking end must have been like pushed up right against them. So every time I take a swig of this Coke, I'm drinking Coke, but I can smell strawberries. It's actually really nice. If it tasted of strawberries, probably not so much, but it's got a wonderful strawberry smell to it. It's really nice. No, that Game Pass, no, the Game Pass is now part of Microsoft, man. That Game Pass is literally their secret to the fucking kingdom of consoleization, mate. People are snapping up that Game Pass like there's no tomorrow, dude. Game Pass will be going... We've signed up to it for 3 years, dude. Some of us. That's going nowhere, bro. That is part of their permanent long-term strategy. Game Pass is fucking amazing. I've turned it on a few times, Mario. You know what, mate? If let's just say, right, I had to sell everything right now today, and all I had left was an Xbox One X. So you'd still be very privileged, right? That Xbox game, I wouldn't even know where to start. Honestly, dude, I really mean that, Mario. I would have no idea where to start. The amount of quality games on that Game Pass is astronomical. Just the Gear series alone would keep me going for a month, mate. Crazy, dude. All the role-playing games on there, you know, the racing games for the Forza franchise. It's sick, dude. It's sick. It shouldn't be allowed. Yeah, a lot of people will play the game on what they call insane difficulty, Melissa. And I always used to find that the sweet spot was one difficulty down from maximum. Because otherwise what happens is the zombies really... It's not like you get any extra challenge. They don't get smarter. They just hit a bit harder and take a few more hits. And I'm a firm believer... There's a certain thing I can't deal with when it comes to zombies, Melissa. You know, there's a lot of us subscribe to different zombie laws. You know, so some people love the Romero zombies, some people love the, you know, the War Z zombies. You know, whatever it is you subscribe to, my belief is that ultimately you kill the brain, you kill the zombie. And my worst nightmare is playing a zombie game where I have to hit a zombie in the head with a gun, like with 20 bullets. There's nothing worse to me than headshot bullet sponge zombies. Body shot's perfect. I got no issue with that. But all my shots in this are designed to be headshots. You know, every shot is designed to be a headshot. You know, bar just when I'm trying to stun them. And I find that on insane difficulty, I just might as well be playing any other fucking bullet sponge shooter out there. I like the idea of one shot, one kill. In the later game, and of course even with irradiated ferals, which are the glowing green ones that have a heal over time and a very large hit pool, they still take multiple shots to take down. It's never going to be one shot, one kill. You know, so some of those will take 3 headshots, even more. But again, depending on the gun and the mods. But so what I do to offset that is I just don't spend the skill points, which I find makes your character way underpowered compared to what it could be. And it still means I can balance the game to have fun with it. I just hate insane difficulty. I've played on it, and to be honest, mate, all I can tell you is I find it absolutely fucking boring, mate. I find it boring to watch, and I find it boring to play. I just don't like it, mate. You know, and you know that's not knocking it. You know, there's plenty of people that love that, and I'm not knocking their play style. I just can't play this game. The irradiated zombies are already too bullet spongy. So it's just a way to try and balance it, really. And then at some point later on, I'll just I won't care anyway. I'll just decide on a little cheeky spec, and we'll go absolutely ham with it, and we'll become like a walking god, I should imagine, with skill points spent. I mean, I've already found even with no points spent, the automatic shotgun is brutal. I mean, it is brutal. I mean, I just did something called the shot. Was it the shotgun Messiah I just did? And normally I do a bit of AoE bomb damage or Molotov damage to them. I just literally emptied a single tier 5 32 clip auto shotgun into them. I think it was 33 technically. 34. And not one round left. All 34, all dead. Just boom, 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 boom. All gone. Good fun. Good fun. No, Subquake. No, that's nonsense. Absolutely nonsense. You're just trying to make an excuse there. The spinal cord has brain cells. No. But bullet in the brain, you die. So does a zombie. You don't need to talk about all that nonsense. You're just being pedantic now. It's because Agrivia's a novel. And not spending points means you can complain that stealth is broken when it's not. I've never complained that stealth is broken. Excuse me. I never said stealth is broken. I said the stealth suit is pointless. Stealth's brilliant. I always say stealth's break, Chucky. Stealth, I always that's not a legitimate comment. I've always been. In fact, even Gaz says that you know you're one of the guys that proves that stealth isn't broken. Stealth's fucking amazing, mate. The ghillie suit is the problem. The ghillie suit, they've come at it from the point of view it's a high-end, extremely hard to get based on RNG suit. That means by the time you get it, it doesn't enhance the stealth experience. So they either need to change it by making it a clothing mod so that it just simply makes it better rather than sacrificing armor, or they need to actually make the ghillie suit an early game thing so that stealth is a natural part of the early game. And I think that would probably be the way I'd go, to be honest. That's all right, Chuck. I'm only joking myself, mate. No, absolutely. I think stealth's amazing in this game, especially early game when you've got a bow and arrow. Because I'm sure you know, Chucky, but you get 200% sneak damage off the bat on a bow now. So you don't even need to invest points to start. Because the sneak damage on the bow plus the sneak damage from being stealth, that's essentially multiplicative. So early game stealth is brilliant, which is why I think I'd like them to make the ghillie suit early game rather than late game, because it could just be really fun as an early game player to have a sense of stealth, and then later on becoming that kind of more RoboCop, you know, kind of style. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting comment though. All jokes and shenanigans aside, I think that the fact that I spend so skill points also goes to show how people who claim skills are broken or that skills don't work or that things have been nerfed are really talking out their arse. You don't even need to spend skill points to play the game. Now, all right, a brand new player is not going to play like this. Of course they're not. But, you know, any skill in this game is going to give you a bonus. And the thing is, all those bonuses added together make you like a superhero. A little bit like, I always said, like Dying Light. Dying Light's one of those beautiful games where it's not meant to be a superhero game, but you become a superhero by the end of it. You know, at the end of Dying Light, your character is an absolute beast compared to what she is at the start of the game. And that's what 7 Days is about. You know, 7 Days, you know, the first, you know, that's why so many people love restarting the game. You know, you end up rolling right back to day one. And it's a little bit of a challenge for those first couple of weeks, you know, even for the die-hard players. And then you get into the fun stuff. You know, you get to be the Quake player roaming into a tier 5, you know, shotguns blazing. It's good evolution of play styles. I think that's another reason why I like this game so much. You're not pigeonholed. You can play stealth, you can play melee, you can play... Let's get that one in. You can play, you know, shotgun, you can play stun baton, you can play silenced pistol. It's 1001 things. You can mix it up a bit, can't you? the real answer, Chucky, is Ash's nailed it. I just like to wind everyone up in chat. You got no idea how many messages I've had on the Quiet YouTube, Discord, fucking Twitch message. It's like, why don't you spend your fucking points? Spend your fucking points! You ain't played the game! You earned the points! Learn to spend the fucking points! Why are you not spending the points? All about the points! I don't want to upset the fan base, you know what I mean? There's clearly a lot of people out there that literally only watch because of OCD, mate. And, you know, I'd hate to disappoint them. Oh, dear me. See, Melissa's new to the channel. Melissa's just realised that even the most simple of questions can end up in a 15 to 20 minute discussion. As Melissa slowly shrinks into the shadows of Twitch chat. Oh, dear me. The suit isn't meant to be worn in an office environment. It's true. Yeah, so I can see your point. I suppose actually, if you think about it, a ghillie suit in the middle of an apartment block would actually, you know, all that rustling. It's a really good point, actually, Chucky. We didn't think this through, did we? See, out here in the bushes, ghillie suit makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Now, imagine you're sitting there, you know, in your swanky, you know, like SCR, is an air-conditioned apartment, and you just hear what sounds a lot like a paper bag rustling around. It's a bit of a dead giveaway, really, isn't it? I'd be cool if zombies would grow lumps at the back, expanding the spinal cord and growing extra brain as a mutation, like a big. Yeah, that's the what's it from Resident Evil, isn't it? That's straight out of Resi subplot. They should go for it. They should totally go for that. Right, Horde base. I think is finished. I think. Anybody think of anything we didn't do? We knocked out all the hatches. We've reinforced the lower area. We can plate it if we feel that we just need to reinforce it, but I think we go for the next Horde as is. So let's put everything away. 182 is the next Horde night. Let's focus on getting some more Magnum ammo, and we'll leave it at that. Let's get out of here. Scrap those, we don't need them. Yeah, it's, I mean, unless you're in an office with a lot of potted plants, I think Chucky's literally sort of solved the whole stealth situation here. They didn't think it through, really, did they? What we need is, we need to dress like a photocopier. That's what we need. We need a photocopier suit, don't we? That'd be brilliant. I like it. Yeah. That's genius, that is, mate. Advanced stealth tactics. Right, we'll put... So we've got 7 spares. The only thing we don't have is a spare relay. That's going outside, that's going outside. So that can go in there. Recipes, red bike turret ammo. We'll make, what? 275. That should do it, shouldn't it? That can go downstairs as well. That's going to go downstairs. So all that can go back in the smelty box. Ooh. Who's down there? Who's down there? I do hope we get button presses, as in individualized buttons for the different lights. That is something I still am a really big advocate of. I really wish they'd listen to us on that one. I have a feeling they'll use the excuse that it's because they need to make it for the console. But I'm a big console and controller player, and I can assure you, if they do say that, they're talking out of their ass. And that's just one of those nonsensical excuses game developers use. We have everything we need for a tier 5. I could possibly fit in a tier 5, right? You should totally blow their minds and spend all your points and post it to YouTube, and you'll instantly blow every fanboy's head up and go viral. I could try it. Should I just spend all the points in really stupid skills, though? Like really obscure, dumbass skills, like all the trader and bartering skills, even though I never use the trader. Oh my god. Don't go there, bro. Don't go there. I don't think I could handle the backlash, mate. It'd be like YouTube comment freaking... Well, actually, I never get YouTube comments because I delete most of them. I just haven't got the time for the knobbery of YouTube. I don't know how YouTubers do it. I really don't. I really don't get it. They must have hearts of gold, YouTubers. There we go. $30 minutes on that as well. Whack it in for an hour, right? Yeah, our apologies as well if Hashi goes missing later, Chucky. We're doing covert Grumbodian ops later, Chucky. Nothing to worry about, all right? Just nothing to worry about. Just we'll get him home safe, probably. If he goes missing, look under the bridge tomorrow morning. Probably just, you know, sitting in the sand. Dear me. Dear me. You're right, bananas. How's things, bro? You followed our advice with the skill points, put them into the chef skills. Works great. Yeah, no worries, Grooves. Grooves, sorry. Yeah, Grooves. No, it's Grooves, isn't it? Yeah, it's... I think there's only really 3 essential skills at the early game that I'd recommend for new players. Or people who just want to try and make the game. Well, you know what it is, really, mate? You know what those skills do? And this will be testament to what I'm saying about you don't need the skill points. So you know what they do? They don't make the game easier, right? None of those skills make the game easier. They make the game more fun. Because it takes away some of the boredom that the game still is obsessed with in the early game. Which is this... It's always stamina, mate. They're obsessed with stamina, the developers in this game. In the way that they're obsessed with it, but don't understand how it works on a day-to-day basis. And I mean that as a fair criticism. You know, I really don't think they have enough hands-on time to understand how the game plays for a lot of new players. And Alpha 17 is a really good example of them just having completely missed the point. And, yeah, they've got their little excuses about why it happened. It's all tosh. Absolute tosh. It happened because it wasn't play-tested properly. And then someone had a dream. And somehow got away with it. Alpha 17, it literally made the game a chore to play. It really was embarrassing, to be honest. We want to make... I'm getting low on 762s, and I can make boxes now, can't I? So it's gunpowder again that we're a little bit low on, but I got loads of nitrate. Let's go and hit the coal mine. Let's get that done, because Horde Night's coming up, isn't it? So if we get about 5,000 coal... Yeah, as much as I love the game, that they are a dev team that have fallen prey of their own pokery. Sometimes they just poke with things and just don't realise what a huge impact it's going to have on the game. But definitely an element of not enough playtesting or ignoring the playtesting feedback, I think. But we get there in the end. And I think that's what we have to remember. We have to salute the fact that, like, you know, look, Alpha 17 was a disaster. They can call it whatever they want. It was a disaster. I'm sure they'll argue sales and all the rest of it was still fantastic. And therefore, you know, depends on what you want to call a disaster, right? But they changed it all in Alpha 18. Alpha 18 made so much more sense. Alright. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, no, sir. Where did they go? What we'll do is we've got an overflow, haven't we? Just keep shoving it down there, anything that doesn't make it. She knows. We're getting matching balaclava. Am I getting a balaclava? Nice one, Chucky. What are we going as? I bet we're going as the Muppets, aren't we? Great. I bet I get the Miss Piggy freaking balaclava. I know how it works. You're right, IT guy. You can place hatches vertically. You can, yes. In fact, they're really cool. I placed that hatch. Yeah, I'll show you that one. So that hatch down there, I've placed just to hide that suitcase. You see, because that was actually a little hidden suitcase back in the day. Yeah, you can place hatches. Yeah, I'll show you a trick as well. Yeah, it's nice to share a little because sometimes you forget how much you know about the game. Here's a little trick you can use. Oh, shall I show you here? Yeah, I'll show you here. Make some hatches, right? Say you, for whatever reason, you've got a build or something, you don't like going up and down nerd poling all the time. What you can do... is this a good place to do it? So, you can change the rotation, obviously. So what you can do is... Let me see if I can find the right rotation for you. Hang on, is that the right one? Gone too far, haven't I? Is that the right one? Where's the hinge? Is that the hinge at the bottom? Yeah, it is there. Yeah, there. So you can put, so you see the hinges at the bottom? Well, you can't, but put the hinge there, yeah? Put one there, put one there, put one there. So right, so this is your house. You want to weigh in and out? You know, in the daytime, while you're back at base, you can have a nice little jumpy platform into your base, go into your base, and then of an evening, close all your hatches. Zombies can't get in. You can make little stairwells that you only open when you need them. Nice little idea for a new player, Grooves. Have a bit of fun with the mechanics. Sort of like a retractable stairwell, if you will. Oh, Skyrim's my fave, Darksider. Oh, gosh. I would like to see you upgrade by usage for strength and stamina. What you mean, Bananas? Why is there sand in the feed box? No, is there really? What, for real? It's because Advina went to the beach. Where was it? Where was the sand in the feed box? Sand in the feed box. Where? Oh my god. Yeah, it is. That's Advina's fault. Just brought some sand back from the beach, mate. It's nothing worse than that, isn't there? So one of the reasons why, as much as I love sandy beaches, I will never eat food on a sandy beach, mate. That is the worst thing ever. Food in your jam Sammy, mate. Oh, terrible. Right, return to trader, 525, day 181. I reckon I can hit a tier 5. I'm feeling confident. Wow. The old hatch elevator, yeah. I refused to use those for years, but I did on one build. We had a bit of a giggle with them. That's in the same category as campfires on forges and storage boxes on walls. It's a big no-no in Grumbodia. Did I say food? Sand! Sorry, sand in my jam, Sammy. I just noticed I thought I burnt my wrist yesterday doing the girlfriend's dinner. I have. I've got a big mark on my wrist. God damn it. You're right, Salty Sim. I'm just reinstalling the game after watching you play. Any tips for a newbie? I think I played for about an hour over a year ago. Well, one of the best tips, Salty, is to actually, I know this is going to sound really silly, is actually pay attention to some of the stuff that the game's telling you. Because if you played a year ago, you probably think you've got a reasonable understanding of some of the really basics, even if it was just an hour or so. Everything's kind of changed since the last alpha. So one of the things that you can do, for example now, let's say you use a red tea and you see this little buff series down here. If you actually click them, look, you can actually find out what the buffs are. You can, actually have a read of them, mate. Honestly, they're doing an okay job of starting to tell you stuff about the tooltips. And there's a lot of hidden stuff behind little menus that you might otherwise not know about. And I know that just seems like really obvious, but honestly, mate, even I, as a fairly well knowledgeable player of the game, have found out quite a lot from reading the tooltips of weapons and guns. But best tips though are the best thing to do really is when you spawn in. I would still recommend very much the green forest biome as your start. There's nothing to stop you building in the snow biome or the desert biomes or the burnt biomes or the wasteland biomes. But as a new player, I'd try, wherever you spawn in, try and head to the forest. What you're really looking for is you're looking for a little POI on the outskirts of town. And that's really the only objective you've got. So what you tend to do is wherever you spawn in, if you spawn in here, travel to a road, travel down the road until you find a town. And then maybe backtrack just a little bit and go down the side roads. Get the initial quests done first as well. But if you can make it to a little POI like mine was here, so I think my base is this one. Look. So it was right on the edge of town, and it was right near a trader. That's probably your objective for the first night, if you can. And just sit on the roof that evening. Just chill out, have a look through the skills. I mean, if you're in single player, obviously you can pause whenever you want as well. But That's what you're looking for. You're looking for, ultimately, you're looking for a small, just outside the main city POI, near a source of water. And that's all you need, mate. You've got it nailed. Now, in this game now, you have the trader quest. So, what I'd suggest you do is that advice I've given. I mean, don't try and push towards the trader too early. You might find for your first playthrough, it's not that easy when you know, I can make a stone axe in seconds. You know, you're not going to know the recipes or where to click and all the rest of it. So your first time, you're going to be a lot slower than someone that knows what they're doing. So you might not get through that chain of quests, but the first chain of quests, I'm trying to keep it a little bit spoilery, will be things like make a little bit of, you know, plant armor, make a bow and arrow, all the real basics of the game. The last quest in that chain tells you where the trader is, and you really want to try and find the trader, a little POI, a water source, and a town. If you can find those 4 things, that's it. You got the game nailed, mate. That's the best advice. Do the quests. Eventually get to the trader. As soon as you find the trader, he's going to be close to a town. Almost guaranteed. Try and find a POI just off the main strip where you're not going to be bothered too much. I mean, all our traders would fall into the same. I mean, if we go and have a little look at the other traders, you see, trader there, this POI here, perfect. You know, near sources of water, very quick journey over in the morning. Another one up here. We go for that one there, wherever. The traders tend to be. Not sure where we've got any other traders. There's a trader up here. Look. So there's at least 1, 2, 3 potential POIs. I mean, some of them are going to be no use. Like there might be a military camp or something. But you'd be very unlucky in this sort of green biome. You know, there's a nice little POI here on its own, POI on its own, POI on its own, right near cities, on the edge of the burnt biome, for example. Not 9 times out of 10, you're gonna be all right. And that's probably the best start. Can you choose ways to spawn? No, it's random, salty. Completely random. And don't worry about it. And don't worry about it if you spawn in the desert. If you spawn in the desert, just remember until you hit level 5, you have environmental protection. So you won't get boiling hot in the desert, or you won't get freezing cold in the snow biome. So just bear that in mind, because it catches a lot of players out. So they'll be in the desert, they'll spawn and think, oh, it's cool, I'm going to build the base in the desert. And then as soon as they ding level 5, they suddenly start getting rather hot. And it's like, oh shit, now I'm fucked.
It must be my lucky day.
Which is why I suggest, if you start in the desert, just head in a direction, find a main road, and follow the main road, mate. And eventually you'll see another biome somewhere, hopefully a foresty one.
I like you, friend. I've got work for okay.
We need to do...
Time.
Oh shit, did I just
Safe
accept
travels,
that?
friend.
I didn't mean to accept that. I've just done that one, haven't I? That's the shotgun... Oh, balls. Did I accept it? I think I've accidentally gone to page 2, haven't I? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. What's
Would you
this one?
kindly help me with okay, maybe next time? I like you, friend.
Factory
You the
LG2.
man.
Right, let me go and get some explosives because I keep forgetting, don't I? Trader Jen says you can pick up landmines with a wrench. Trader Jen's full of shit. Hey dude, Jags, how's things? No, well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure. I'm sure some people love the desert, but yeah, I wouldn't recommend any of the biomes for a new player anymore. Other than the foresty one. I really wouldn't. I'm not saying it can't be done, and I'm not saying you wouldn't have fun doing it. I think for a very first playthrough, I think you've got a whole bunch of issues you really could do without contending. Because you're still trying to learn the basics, aren't you? It's very easy to remember just how slow you play this game the first time you play it. You know, every menu's got 1,001 things that you're like, what the hell's this do? How does that work? What's this recipe? You know, my God, how do I get it? You know, seriously, it's what I was saying. You know, just getting to the point where you make a campfire as part of the original quest chain could take a new player X amount of minutes. You know, a seasoned player will be doing that blindfold just on the fly while they're moving around. What was I going to say then? What did I come back for? Beam beams, wasn't it? take some. Yeah, go on. Take some of that. Landmines freak me out. They are my nemesis. What, have you just been really unlucky with landmines or something? It's been a while since I went over one. Oh, come on, hitbox. That's having a laugh. That's kind of weird to see the hazmat dudes wandering around, isn't it? Really? That was a bad shot. I love playing with a bow. I'm missing my large roaming hordes, to be honest. 'Cause I think it's one of the fun parts, isn't it? Playing about on there. Right. Okay. So, where is my... Just do it this way, isn't it? Tier 5, show on map. Almost like the red marker. Oh, I didn't think of that actually, Jags. That's actually a really good point. Yeah, because vultures attack you when you're low on health, don't they? So literally just stumbling over a cactus and stubbing your toe to drop your hit points down even a single point from max would be enough for a vulture to start. Oh, I never thought of that. That's a good point, that is. Do you remember when things like the steel armor used to play a huge impact on your sort of survivability in terms of temperature, wasn't it? I can't remember which way it worked. Did you used to melt in metal armor, or did the metal armor keep you cool? I can never remember whether it made sense or was nonsensical. That's going back a long time before they kind of brought in the new sort of hyper hydrothermal systems, right? In this game, food F's me up. I always forget food and then I get F'd by food poisoning. The best way to manage food in this game is through tinned food. And it's actually quite easy to get tinned food if you do tier 1 questing. But as a new player, it takes a while to get that up and running. You know, you're not going to be banging out tier 1 quests on day 2 if you're new to the game, which was part of my original concern for Alpha 19, that food and stamina reduction was feeling dangerously close, like we were stepping back into Alpha 17 territory. It's not as bad, and I think as long as you put that point in the ability to make the red teas and possibly a point in Iron Gut early on, I think you can probably offset that somewhat crippling beginning to the game. So you used to freeze up in the snow biome to the point you could barely move. I can't honestly, I've played that many mods and that many alphas now, Jags. I actually can't even remember that, you know. Is that what you used to... Because I know one of the old tricks back with wellness, wasn't it? Was you used to go to the snow biome, literally just stand out there, freezing your didgeridoos off. But in doing so, it's essentially your hunger meter, which back then was kind of hidden in the background in many ways, wasn't it? Would just drop off a cliff. So you were so cold you could start eating food faster because you couldn't overeat. And then, of course, what happened there was that meant you could get your wellness back. So it was a really easy way, or even get your wellness up, wasn't it? Was to just go and sit in the snow biome, shivering, eating meat stew to get your wellness back after a death or what have you. Do you use vanilla controls for the gyrocopter? Or it's better hand? I didn't even know there was a better handling mod. No, everything you see here is totally vanilla, dude. No, I love the gyrocopter. I think the gyrocopter's super. Yeah, a lot of people struggle with it, Silent. A lot of people do not like the gyrocopter, but I can assure you, if you're willing to take some time to learn how to throttle up down and use... But basically, you don't really have a brake. But what you do have is you have the ability to tip the nose up. And that's the thing that most people don't get. If you want to slow that thing down, you can stop it dead by lifting the nose up. But people think that they're trying to slow down or try and preempt the down throttle to glide in. You'll see me quite often when I'm landing on the roof of a building. I'll come in at quite an accelerated and unnecessary speed because I've had to gain altitude very early so I don't lose the quest. So I have to stay within close confines to the building. And I'll come in a lot faster than I should be because I've had to hit that high acceleration and the high top speed. And all I do is I lift the nose up. And as soon as you lift the nose up, you literally just bleed speed. And I think that's the secret to the gyrocopter, is learning how to slow her down quickly. You wouldn't be alone, Silent. A lot of people just do not. I mean, Sadie, I see you're in chat. You just don't use it, do you? As far as Sadie's concerned, it doesn't even exist. Whereas for me, the game just wouldn't be the same without the gyrocopter, because I actually think it is really fun to play. And I would highly recommend anyone learn to use it, because it is bloody good fun. It feels like she's got a bit of a life of her own. And flying away and treating her, you got to treat her delicate. You really have. You've really got to feather that throttle at times, nose up, nose down, just to get that perfect altitude. I like to fly low with her as well. It's a good way to practice. See, most people get in the gyrocopter, they go straight up in the air, way, and then they never get a chance to practice anything. So of course, then they come into land, and now they've been in the air for 10 minutes, but haven't practiced anything. Try low-level flying. Always try and follow like a road. It's a brilliant way to learn it. Because once you've got to the point where you can land that thing on top of a tier 5 to get the loot after you've finished the quest, there's no other feeling like it, mate. Yeah, that's right. There is no... The only thing I do think the gyrocopter does need, and I think, although I personally don't wish for it for myself, I think the game could do with it for other players, to be honest. Because I've always liked flying in games anyway, so any extra little challenge I enjoy. But it does need a wheel brake. So it really could do with a way to slow it down once you've touched down. So when the wheels are in contact with the ground, to have a pedal brake. That will definitely help a lot of players out, and maybe convince them to use the gyro a little bit more. And there's really no reason why you couldn't have that. I mean, obviously, I'm not saying they would stop it dead, but even I would like it at times. If I'm reading chat and I've overshot, I've done a nice landing, but I just want to be able to slow the damn thing now. Now it's down on the ground. Oh my god, I'd say they're really erratic in the movements today, aren't they? You noticed? You've mastered landing the gyro. I can only begin to imagine what that looks like, Sadie. I'd love to see you in this game. You should join us on the server, Sadie. We could go tier 5 hunting together, mate. Take care, Amos. Really nice to see you, and thank you for the best wishes to the girlfriend. I really appreciate that, mate. It's very kind of you to take the time out to say that, mate. I appreciate it. Good luck with the new gaming rig as well, Amos. I hope it's all you dream of, sir. I was about to say it's got to be another one, right? He looked really weird, didn't he? Yeah, I just don't bother with it, Jokes, but you're absolutely right. It leads down, it's under the one under the pallet. Oh my god. It certainly is, Gruz. We don't even really run it as a sub-server. Any friends of the community? But yeah, it's... We've actually got a few people that I've not seen on that we recently invited, but... I did get a message from... I can't remember who it was who replied recently, but... They, unfortunately, their work means they can't jump on at the minute. But they're hoping to join us when they're off work shortly. Yeah, that's the one, Jags, yeah. Airdrop. Fly the choppers in Armour 3. It's a shame we never got a chance to play that together, Sadie. I think we'd have had a bit of a giggle with that one. Still active around there, any? Just go ham. Did you know flying the gyro and dragging a Molotov out of your inventory carpet bombs the Zeds below? Jags, no I didn't, but now you've said it, it does make sense because I can't remember who it was in chat. I think it was at the very end of yesterday's stream. Said, have you seen what happens if you drop a Molotov out of your backpack? I thought, no, but I've got an idea. And now you've said it, that what's going to happen. And it did. It detonated. As soon as I dragged it out of my backpack, it hit the floor and boom, I was engulfed in flame. So I didn't know it, no mate. But that's cool. That's actually really cool. Oh, good shot, Timmy. Good shot, bro. What's my preference? Steel or Kevlar or something else? Ghillie suit, maybe Chuckle. I always go for military by the end of the game. Oh, my boots are gone. Not for any reason other than the fact I like to play a little bit of stealth. I like to play a little bit of heavy. And it seems like a nice hybrid. And more importantly, I like the colour scheme, mate. No other reason than that. You know, I like a nice puffer jacket with all military and a green mask, mate. And I'm quite happy with my character then, dude. I'd argue most of the time aesthetics over anything else for me these days, mate. I like having the night vision goggles on. I just wish they changed the ghillie suits. They either need to make the ghillie suit more of a beginning game thing, or they need to make it an end game thing, which is what they've currently done. And if it's going to be an end game thing, it needs to have more thought put into it. But it's personal choice. Oh my god, that's terrible. I honestly thought oh, that's not good. I think not. Oh, nice. You alright, Diz? How you doing, fella? How's it all going your end, bro? Yeah, the bikers, I kind of miss the old bikers. I never had an issue with the old ones. These new ones, the thing is they've made them so kind of dark, so sort of texture-wise. I feel like sometimes I miss out on a little bit of the detail on them. It'd be kind of nice if they'd, I don't know, to just sort of, I mean, they're in almost exclusively all black leather, aren't they? I don't know. Seems a missed opportunity in many ways. They basically look like a sort of mini demolitionist, don't they, really, these days? I knew I wasn't going to get that bloody... Nice on the back, look. What's it say? Death, dishonor? Death before dishonor. I don't know what he's doing to that military guy, but I've got a pretty good idea. Terrible. Family friendly, mate. What's that? There's ghillie suit. There's a ghillie suit in the game. Are you saying it doesn't make sense in the same way that Chucky did sort of click, but it doesn't make sense? I literally never thought about it. And Chucky suddenly made the penny drop for me earlier. You're right, Arakan. Good morning, sir. This is where we find out the ghillie suit actually does only work out in the wilderness to maximum effect, and I feel silly, but I'm reasonably confident that really, but that is not the case. Didn't see me coming there, did you, mate? The ghillie suit's weird against sense. Well, to be fair, that adds a whole other element to it. Because I wasn't looking at it from the point of view of it. Maybe I missed Chucky's full full realization. I thought it was just a bit weird running around like buildings wearing a ghillie suit. I always thought, well, a ghillie suit makes a lot of sense when you're out in the bush, right? You know, in nature. Wandering around a shotgun factory wearing a ghillie suit with all the rustling noise of twigs and God knows what else would be literally counterproductive, wouldn't it? So that's what I thought. Now you say it like that as well. I suppose zombies do visually see you though, right? They are still audio and visual hunters. So a ghillie suit would make sense, surely. You know, outside of an apartment block. I am dangerously low on we take the what's happened? Shit, it's the door closed behind me. Oh, fuck. Holy shit, what happened then? That was a bit crafty, wasn't it? Lucky escape. Thinking on the toes there, mate. That was weird. Also, there doesn't seem to be... Oh, okay. I think we might have killed several with one. I was going to say, it didn't seem like there was a particularly large number of them there. Wakey, wakey! You don't like the stuff on the back of the vest. Oh, that what I just showed there, Arakan. The death before dishonor or whatever it was. Well, I suppose we could argue they got rid of smell in this game. So I guess if we were to subscribe exclusively to 7 Days Lore, the smell mechanic was removed, wasn't it? Because we did have that back in the day. So carrying meat stew in your backpack was actually a very, very, very dangerous thing to do. But that is no longer a part of the game, is it? I always thought that would be reintroduced because I thought it was a very clever mechanic, but it was removed at one point due to the new stealth mechanic implementation, wasn't it? But it never made a return for whatever reason. Presumably because it didn't make sense with the stealth mechanic. I'm sure it could be made to work. Because a lot of the mods used to have things like cling film or Tupperware boxes to put your food in, didn't they? Or what we used to do is we used to keep it on the mini bike, didn't we? that bit. So annoying. Crafty little side step there, wasn't it? You want to... Oh, that's Joe soon, isn't it? The come on, wakey wakey. God, that's gonna make me do this the hard way, aren't they? Yeah, Microsoft Flight Sim comes out on Xbox, well, on the Game Pass shortly, doesn't it? Are you buying the new Microsoft Flight Sim? Oh, sorry. No, because it's on the Game Pass, dude. So I don't need to, courtesy of Monsieur Elegant. Who is that? Is that? Oh, there they are. Whoa. Yeah, we were saying earlier, Diz, actually, it's quite interesting, isn't it? Because a lot of things in these zombie games, it all depends on what kind of... There's so many different zombie lore. I guess fictionalization, isn't there? That you know, it's, what the hell? Where are all the zombies? Yeah, there's so many different sort of theories around the you know, zombie lore and zombie fiction, isn't it? I guess it all depends on what. We were talking about like the classic Romero zombies earlier, and the, you know, the World War Z zombies. You know, I like both. You know, it's one of it's always been one of the main reasons why bullet sponge zombies sit badly with me. I can't stand bullet sponge zombies. That's the one thing I don't like. You can make them look like whatever you want, you know, lumps, bumps, groans, moans, you know, 10 foot tall, 3 foot tall, whatever you want. But you give me a zombie that you have to pump 3,000 rounds into its face, and that's not a zombie, mate. Zombies are all around that mindless violence, which is all linked to that, you know, that dehumanization, which leads to that kind of mindless thought. But what little is left is destroyed when the brain is destroyed. Destroy the brain, destroy the zombie. That's the only thing I ask for in a zombie game. I don't care whether they're super mutant versions or if the brain's up their bum. I don't care. But kill the brain, kill the zombie, right? And that's why bullet sponge zombies are just something I just can't. I might as well just be playing another game. You know what I mean? You gonna come up there or not? Oh, really? Bad call. See you. Nah, not really, Sadie. I've only got one lock pick, to be honest, mate. See what I will do. I think we'll might as well grab one of them. Keep the pace. Could do, Sadie. I could do. I think we'll get the loot at the top. Should be. I think I've only got one lock pick, 2 lock picks. Ooh, what the hell? Strange. Oh, god damn, you know what's... tell you what. You're right, Mythical Magics! Thank you for the raid. And thanks to everyone from Mythical Magics chat. How are you all doing? Oh, my dogs are going crazy. Oh, I was using the wrong shotgun. Do you think Stable will release for the weekend? Not unless you know something I do or don't, Wilco. I've not heard anything about... Shall I try It's kind of weird, isn't it? This is where I would love to have oh fucking cow. Every time, mate. It's just not worth it, is it? It's just not worth it. Is there a way to actually do it? I don't think it really does anything. I'd love to have a go with a hand grenade down there. I really would. Oh god, what the fuck? How can I still be, what the fuck? How did that happen? Oh no, I haven't caused some sort of weird, oh, what the fuck? I haven't caused some sort of weird glitch, have I? I didn't see any fire there. Oh, I've never seen them do this before, guys. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I didn't know that would happen. That's kind of... Oh, that's actually an easier way to do it. Not that I will ever do that again, but... Thank you very much, Mythical Magics. How did your stream go? And welcome to all of your wonderful community. How is everybody? Yeah, I've not heard anything, Wilco. Like I said, unless you've heard something, or is it more just you're hoping it releases? I still think there's quite a few bugs at the minute, aren't there? Let's lock and load. He is, isn't he? He's very active today. He is. I think, I know the girlfriend said that her friend might stay over. I better go and check, actually. Not as in stay over tonight, but stay over while she was at a hospital appointment. So. Which would make sense, because she came in earlier. Yeah, screw that. I just make a terrible mistake now, so. Call it quits there to me. We got any left? Need to find a more satisfying way to do that section. I've never been happy with that. It just always feels wrong. The problem is because it'd be better if we just come onto the flat section and go toe to toe with them. I really don't like fighting them on that flint because the chances of getting a busted leg are like through the freaking roof, man. And then that is going to put a big dent in your parade very freaking quickly. I'm about to get bum rushed, aren't I? Like badly bum rushed. Especially if I wake that lot up. Where the hell are they all? Not coming through there, are they? What the hell is going on here? I've never had this happen before. You had the biggest raid. I had 88 viewers briefly. It was awesome. How did it feel? Did you handle it well, mate? Did you handle it well? Or did you let the pressure get to you? Oh no, there's people in the chat. All these people. So Joe wrote this last Saturday. By the time we finish Alpha 19, it will be August the 15th. That leaves 2.5 months to work on stuff, putting us at November the 15th to content lock and release by stable by the Christmas sale. Whoa, no. Is that for real? They're not planning on going stable until Christmas? No. Come on, for real? Well, that's sexy. AK control. Apart from the vault. Is that you not winding me up, Israeli? If that's the case, I'm gonna take all the nice things back that I said today. That is preposterous. Is that? I'm really struggling here, mate. I'm really struggling because I'm not sure whether that's the greatest troll of the day, or whether or not. No. Alpha 20 is either going to be really small and focused or launched next spring summer. Oh my fucking god! What the fuck are they doing? By the time we finish Alpha 19, it will be August the 15th. And that leaves 2.5 months to work on stuff. It's just so professional. Putting us at November the 1st to content lock and release and be stable by the Christmas sale. While it wouldn't be incredibly hard, we have to pick our battles instead of add cool forum ideas. So it's Alpha 20. Hang on, I'm confused because it's not talking about Alpha 20. It's talking about Alpha 19. By the time we finish Alpha 19, it'll be August the 15th. So that'll be 2.5 months to work on stuff putting it in November. They're talking about Alpha 20 stable for Christmas. It's worded very terribly. Well, what he's actually saying is by the time we finish Alpha 19, it'll be August the 15th. And then he should say, which will put us in stable content lock for Alpha 19. That will give us 2.5 months to work on stuff, putting us at November the 1st for the content lock on Alpha 20 for Alpha 20. That's really badly worded. Really badly worded. Or they're saying stable Alpha 19 is not happening until Christmas. That's really weird. I don't know. I don't know what to make of that comment. That's another nonsensical comment. A bit like a few other things we've seen recently, like the Stalk 2 release information. It makes it sound like it's a content lock and release for stable. That's talking about nothing but. It's just really weird. It sounds like Alpha 19 is going to go stable at Christmas, but then Alpha 20 will launch in spring summer. Is the way I'm reading it. Would you agree? So Alpha 19, they're going to keep working on it, patching it out August the 15th for experimental. No, that can't be right. I just don't even know what to make of that. It could be read in 3 different ways, depending on whether you're looking at it from a positive slant or a what the hell are they doing slant. That just makes no sense to me. Extremely open to interpretation. So Alpha 20s, basically, well, either way, they're saying Alpha 20 is a year away. Alpha 20 is a year away, but it will be very small, and presumably very quickly after that would be entering beta. Is what it sounds like. A precursor to going beta. I was waiting for you. And you can as well, but I mean, by all means, mate. I still think it's going to sound a bit ambiguous to most people, though, isn't it? It's a shame we've not got Gaz in just to clarify it, or maybe even Gaz himself might be a bit confused by that one. Doesn't quite add up, does it? No matter how you read it. Yeah, let me grab that actually, that's ready, thank you, because we can add that as a little command as well, couldn't we? So this is Joel, is it? Joel Hwenink Mad Mole. Well, I've just been taken. Oh, here. Right, I think I understand it. What they're saying is, right, when they say finish Alpha 19, they mean now Alpha 19 going stable. All right. So Alpha 19 is going to go stable around the August the 15th. Okay. So for those of you wondering when stable is going to happen, the target date is August the 15th, so a couple of weeks away. That's it. That's the last we hear of them. You know, for all intents and purposes. What they then do, they continue to work on stuff through till November. And that's when they content lock content for Alpha 20, which is the normal development process. And then they'd release stable by Xmas. But we know that can't be the case. What he's actually saying is that Alpha 19 will only be, if you like, it doesn't make sense. They're not really. The only comment there's 3 things to take. Alpha 19, Alpha 20, stable, and spring summer next year. He's already said that Alpha 20 is going to be smaller focused and launching next spring summer. So that would be Alpha 20 experimental spring summer. So when they say stable by the Christmas sale, they must be talking about Alpha 19. They must be, right? Anybody want to add? He's specifically stating Alpha 20 is going to launch next spring summer. So that's summer of 2021, okay? So that's the experimental. Which means any comment after that is talking about Alpha 19. And he specifically states blah, 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 and release and be stable by the Christmas sale. So Alpha 19 is not going stable until the Christmas sale. No, we know they're already working on Alpha 21 and 22 and 23. It must be, right? When he says, I'm actually working on Alpha 21 at the moment, something I know is too ambitious for Alpha 20, but I can't get into all the designs and concepts, blah, 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 blah. Would you agree in chat that is saying that stable Alpha 19 is not coming until Christmas? Have we done it? Oh, we finished. Oh, bloody hell, we finished it. Yeah, this is what I wanted to save the lockpicks for, Sadie. This big munitions box at the top here, mate. Yeah, if you read it properly, Azraeli, if you follow my thought process, that's not the case, is it? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I'm just rereading it. It's either going to be really small and focused on next, and focused, or launch next spring or somewhere. It's that "or" that throws a question mark into it, isn't it? I don't know. I wouldn't read into it, mate. I think that's just one of those things that it's a classic Joel, just throwing thoughts around and not really fucking clarifying anything. They're fuckers for that, mate. So open to interpretation. So it's always been the case with them. They don't have a PR team, you see, to proofread this kind of stuff. It literally is just Joel as lead developer, owner of the company, just throwing random fucking thoughts and comments around like he normally does, willy-nilly, without any real thought behind it. To him, it'll make total sense. He'll know exactly what he means. But to me, that could be read into a whole variety of different ways. It's the one thing I always say about him. On one hand, you can look at it from the point of view, it's actually really quite endearing that there's no filter between them and us. That, you know, it gives you that sense of, you know, camaraderie. You know, they're working with us as much as for us. If you really wanted to look at it from that point of view, you know, they're making a game alongside us, and you know that they don't have to put it into all flowery speech with PR teams behind them. And I think that's nice, you know. I've always admired that we sometimes get that unfiltered commentary. I think cases like that are very symptomatic of the way that can work against us, because it's nonsensical. It's a bunch of jumbling thoughts that can be misinterpreted in a whole bunch of ways. And you know, does it matter? You know, does it matter? Does they need to worry about the fact that I've posted something that could be a little bit ambiguous? Not really, but they should have learnt by now. In fact, it's kind of sad that he's even done that, because what's the golden rule of a fun pimps? We never talk about release dates, and yet here he is talking about Alpha 20, well, Alpha 19, Alpha 20, Alpha 21, and stable releases, including content still being delivered as late as summer next year. I mean, you can't have it all, lads. Madness, mate. They're their own worst enemy at times. They really are. And you know what the really annoying thing is? They've got a fucking community manager in Roland. That shit shouldn't even be coming from Joel. You know, that's a bit of a power play. Let Roland, tell Roland what's going on, and let Roland post it on. You know, lead developer don't need to be getting involved in that shit, or wasting his time on the fucking forums. That is the community manager's role, to liaise between the developers and the community, to ensure that things like ambiguity in statements like that don't happen. Speaking of jumbling thoughts, 22 hours ago, the junk drone might become a remote control building tool, so you can fly and build like in creative mode. What the fuck have I just been saying in the last 2 days? Do they just listen to this fucking channel? It's starting to get way beyond fucking coincidence, isn't it? It's starting to get way beyond that kind. Literally for 2 days, I've been talking about fucking making building in these types of games more accessible to all players by adding drone systems in. And 22 hours ago, that gets fucking posted. We could remove or limit nerd polling, like so many of the frames height before it collapses. I don't see nerd polling as a cheat though. We just need it so zombies can climb up a nerd pole just like a ladder, or knock it down with one successful hit. Yeah. And I don't think I'm having a pop about that. I think it's great if they are listening to anybody out there, let alone us. But it's all starting to get, literally 2 days before a patch hits, we say something and it's in the fucking patch. Yeah, exactly, Freeze. For 2 days I've been talking about that. Also, since I won this rant, this is the same jackass who said the game would be gold in 2019. Did he really? Oh, he deleted it. Did he really, Arakin? Yeah. Maybe they should start being greedy, Fs, and not worry about the dates of specific sales. And I must admit, the fact that that's been like the 3rd time now. I know as part of the stream team, the behind the scenes information was very much. I said to you all, didn't I? A lot of these alphas have been delayed for a whole multitude of reasons. And this time around, the stream team were contacted to give us a little bit of, and I'm perfectly allowed to say this, by the way, to give us a heads up on roughly when they were aiming for it. But part of that correspondence was we're aiming for the Steam sales, and I said then, we've got a date for the stream weekend. There is no way on God's green earth the Fun Pimps didn't already know it was ready to hit for that Steam sale. They hit the Steam sales. Their merchandise tweets always correspond with certain events. It's very tactically played now, maximizing profit. Got nothing the matter with that. I've got no issue with that. They want to make money. They want to make money. They do whatever you got to do. But at least it helps us try and get our head around when they're up to things, doesn't it? Steam sales are a huge thing for them. They want to stay in that top 100 best sellers on Valve's platform, don't they? Oh, I can't blame them as well. Fucking go for it. But I need to get back up to the tower, don't I? I think there was some half decent-ish loot up there. You've still got the screenshots, Arakin. I do remember. It's weird, Arakin, because there's a little memory there about going gold in 2019, and we were all laughing about it. She has. Well, she's probably might still. Well, no, she's probably had it. Yeah. It was earlier to. Well, just about an hour or so ago. Sadie. Just over an hour ago. Yeah, well, I think she might find a little bit today. If she's lucky. But possibly not. Even if she does find out anything said, it won't really be in context until the consultants obviously, reviewed it and it puts it into perspective in terms of potential. Well, the next scan. I mean, we won't know anything specifically until the one after this, but this is the precursor to find out, obviously, more info about the valve and everything. So, and I think it's the internal measurement as one of the aneurysm. But yeah, it's whatever it's definitely a step in the right direction, isn't it, mate? Speaking of Steam, they had $5 or £5 off of games in the Steam store. What do you mean? What we all get £5 discount or? That's an interesting link, that is, Azraeli. Thanks for sharing that. That is very, very strange, that one. I've got to admit. That is a weird state of affairs, mate. Very weird state of affairs. I think anyone wanting to know when this game's going stable, shit out a lot. Or Alpha 19. I mean, I've been saying for a while now, it'll happen when it happens kind of thing, and we don't really know. After that statement, I ain't got a clue what's going on. Probably best not to think about it. Oh, you got $5 off Zero. Oh, Horizon Zero DX Plumbar's getting that next week. It's releases next Friday, doesn't it? Jolly good, jolly good. God, it's so hot in here. Yeah, in fact, it takes her a little while. She's had to travel a little bit to get there, Sadie, so... I think her friend's in the house. I'm sure I might have gone in one ear or out the other, mate. Because she's going out with a friend when she gets back. I mean, obviously she's going to sit down and talk to me as well, but She's got a friend that she's not seen for a little while because her friend's got a little one, and she's been very cautious about COVID, like you know, only child, and they've been super protective and locked behind closed doors and all that. So I think the beginnings of people venturing out into the madness of the world is beginning to happen, Serdi. So they're off down to the fields down near the river, and later on early evening enjoy a little bit of sunshine, and no doubt it'll be a nice chance for them to catch up on what's been going on, plus obviously the girlfriend's predicament as well. So the thing is, Aaron, can you still play the game, right? And let's be honest, there's nothing else like it, is there? No matter what we say about them. It is a shame, though. It's a shame that it's not, I don't know. They don't have the best of reps, do they? I don't think it matters about... I mean, again, it's not having a pop. Again, for many people, it will be one of the things they love about the Thumpings. But you know when they do like the podcast things, and it literally just looks like a bunch of scruffy middle-aged men, mate. or what's his name, Rick, sitting there half pissed, you know, with Fubar, and you just get this feeling like that. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me. You know, by all means, make your money, mate. I love your game. It makes no difference. You don't have to be a good person or a good-looking person, or wear clothes that I like. You know, it makes no fuck. It's water off a duck's back to me. I couldn't give a fuck. But so sometimes it's the lack of professionalism that does actually sometimes grate a little bit. it just feels like you didn't even try, did you, mate? You didn't even change your fucking t-shirt, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's your fans. You know, make a bit of fucking effort, lads. You know, don't get pissed 10 minutes before the fucking... Maybe he was nervous, you know? Maybe he was just nervous about it. But that one when they were sitting down with that laptop and the audio's all over the place, or they're trying to speak to developers on their own streams and the developers' microphones don't work. It's like, are we supposed to have faith in this company? They can't even get like voice chat working. It wouldn't have taken long to set that up 20 minutes beforehand, would it? And it is, you know, I both admire it, chuckle at it, you know, no hard feelings. I hope if they ever listen to this, they wouldn't take offense by it. Maybe just think that actually, you know, the way you're perceived by the playbacks actually does matter. You know, it does matter. It might be inconsequential to you, but to a lot of the player base, it's just a little thing, just a little tip of the hat of respect, you know. Oh dear. Yeah, exactly, Sadie. Yeah, it does. And then obviously, hopefully things... What would be really interesting, Sadie, is how fast this gets dealt with. I think that's the big uncertainty at the moment. You know, how long are we going to be sitting here waiting? You know, now through you know, the grace of God and everybody here, we've managed to cut a huge chunk of the waiting out. You know... how long is it going to be sitting on someone's desk now, you know? Will it be seen, you know? We end up getting a letter through the fucking post saying, oh, by the way, you've got a fucking scan next week. And we think, well, fucking hell. I mean, we know that's not going to happen, obviously, but it does. There's a lot of uncertainty at the minute, bro. All kind of a little bit strange. Oh, I tell you what, that would be nice for a corpse run. I like that a lot. Night vision goggles for my corpse run box. That is nice. Very nice. I'm never gonna use that sledge, am I? Throw that one in there. Throw that one in there. Ooh, look what we found. Oh yeah, we getting there. I keep getting tier 5s to. I just need that damn elusive tier 6 to drop. That's driving me mad, that is. Definitely don't need those blunderbusses. God damn, man. So what do I need to put on this? What else? What's the big extra one? Oh, the auto mod, isn't it? The auto shot mod, which is this one, is it? full auto mod on another tier 5 shotgun. That's unstoppable, mate. As long as you've got ammo, that build right there with no skill points ain't nothing getting near us. As long as we don't make a stupid mistake, you know? It's a video game. You can make silly decisions, can't you? Tell you what we'll do. We will pop that one back in here. I've not used, you know what? I've not even held an M60 this playthrough. I've literally not even put one on my hotbar and picked it up. Kind of, I used to like the M60. Well, I still do like the M60. It's just it's not really such a badass weapon as it used to be, in comparison to others, like the shotgun. Let's have a look at these two bad boys then. About 2 weeks for you, Sadie. That's good. I mean, that's what we're expecting. Yeah. I think if we haven't heard anything after 2 weeks, we'll be extremely concerned, mate. But look, it's not going to come to that. I hope we'll be well within that schedule. No, we're not at the minute, Sadie. No. That all we've been told is exactly what we need to know. I mean, is that something? To be honest, mate, I didn't actually. I haven't looked into that, Sadie. What are you saying, that we could expedite the viewing of the scans as well? I suppose it would make sense, wouldn't it? I'll have to ask her about that, mate. That's a good point. Oh god, that Coke is so good. It's the first time I've had like sort of like a what do you call it, like a pop drink, a soda drink on stream in years. It's certainly a long time, isn't it? It's delicious. It's absolutely delicious. No, I do need to make some more meat stews, don't I? So, what do we need? We want meat, potatoes, and corn. Nothing in there. And then we're going to want some... Let's make 40 if we can. Meat stew. Oh, what the hell? Only 25. Oh, that's because of potatoes. Ooh, Jesus. That's not good. Oh, that's not good at all, mate. Arm's getting dangerously low again. Did I? I think I've literally just made a load of 7.62 ammo, haven't I? That's really weird to see it open in stacks like that. What's that? Cocaine? Cocaine? What's this about cocaine? Thanks for the follow, smart guy. Thanks for the follow, Great Cryptos as well. How are we doing on 9mm rounds? Yeah, to be frank, actually, I did burn through a hell of a lot of 7.62 rounds on that. I went a little bit too quick there, to be honest. I should have eased off on the pace a bit, because I could have conserved a bit of ammo, to be fair. Now, that's looking dangerous. The next thing to do is definitely coal, isn't it? I think we said about 5,000. Yeah, 5,000 coal. Let's go and get a start on that. Oh, hang on. I didn't put enough fuel in for the campfire. Uh, 20 minutes. Oh, right, Coke, sorry. No, that's not that sort of Coke, mate. Pepsi Max, bro. I fucking wish, mate. Oh, dear me. If only life was so simple, I reckon. I should imagine that's still freaking expensive, isn't it? You're right, smart guy. This plays a lot different on console than it does on PC. It does, mate. It's I do own the PlayStation 4 version, so I do know of the game you speak. But, you know, it's still a good game on console. You know, I've had fun with it. You know, yes. You know, we all wish, you know, that it was up to parity with the PC version. But that was never going to happen. It was already struggling with the early Alpha 14 implementation, so... what was I going to do? Coal, wasn't it? Do I actually have a legit coal mine? Is that? Yeah, exactly, smart guy. It's better to have it on the console as an Alpha 14. Look, the thing is, you know what makes me laugh is that a lot of people, talk negatively of the console version because they only see the comparison. Everyone seems to forget that we played Alpha 14 on the PC, and it's a very similar game to what's on the console. The only difference, in fact, in some ways, I could even argue that the console actual version, in some ways, very few ways, could have pipped the PC version a little bit. I mean, it was certainly the introduction of something that I'd been talking about for a long time, which was things like shortcuts. Yeah, we didn't used to have these. So the console version kind of added these to the game and to the PC version, so it was kind of nice. But, yeah, we all played Alpha 14. In fact, Alpha 14 was the time that I came back heavily to the game on PC. That was the birth of Caliper City and Bare Balls Oasis, as we called them, on our big super servers. And we, I fell back in love with the game. I mean, played it originally back in Alpha 5, so yeah. Yeah, I should really just delete them, to be honest, Fox. I normally do, but I think I've got so confused with what's active and what isn't active. To be honest, I think the only one that isn't active is this one here. This coal mine. No, sorry, it's this iron mine. Which is now replaced by those three. So this NO2 is pretty dry. We've got a little bit there. But that nitrate turn, we actually need to rename this. Apparently it's NO3 as well, James. Let us know. No, it's Alpha 14. I think the problem is the console sort of terminology about the alphas at the console version might be Alpha, like say 33 or whatever it is, but it corresponds to Alpha 14 of the PC version. But they did add some elements of Alpha 15 in before Iron Galaxy kind of closed the doors on it. So it's kind of Alpha 14 pretty much in its entirety, give or take, and Alpha 15 as a sort of cherry on the top, really. But beyond that, nothing. Anyway, L'Oreolus, if you've not played it for years, now is a wonderful time to jump back in. Although I will be honest, this is an experimental build, so you may have to have a restart. But if what we've just read is, who knows? Who knows when bloody this is going stable? You might as well jump in now and have some fun with it. No, nothing Alpha 16. No, nothing from Alpha 16 at all, Diz. What are you playing at the minute, Arakan? Are you, did you ever go back and play a little bit more Scum, dude? Scum was one that I know you got a fair few streams up for that one, haven't you, Arakan? You seem to be enjoying it. Yeah, the PC version is still very much being worked on, L'Oreolus. It's it's very slow development. I mean, ludicrously slow, to be honest. When you really think what goes into each of these alphas, I still think a lot of Alpha 19 really has been around art design, to be honest. Mechanical changes within the game, the ISS system and all that kind of stuff. There's no way that fucking took. Well, who knows? Who knows how many hours they pay for each of these developers? There's supposed to be about 50 odd people working on the game these days. But I bet most of those are very much part-time. Scavenger mod. No, I haven't, to be honest. I don't even know what it is. I know nothing about that. I've got no real interest in it, to be honest. I just wanted to play Ravenhurst, but that seems to be on the back burner, I think. I really don't know what's going on with that at all. I've got no idea. It's like 1 minute it was an announcement, I think, that Ravenhurst was just on permanent hiatus sort of thing. I know Jax has got a lot going on. Then there was a tweet that, or a comment that they were going to release Ravenhurst as they had it up till now. You know, as a very unfinished product. And then I think then there was something about, you know, we might actually carry on anyway. So I really don't know. I've kind of, it all seems to be kind of a bit bizarre at the minute. But I suppose Jax has got a lot happening, hasn't he? You might want to consider handing the reins over to someone else. You know what you know, maybe you could still be the spiritual sort of concept art creator, go-to consultant, but I'm sure there's some people in the team that have worked really hard on it that would like to see it move forwards. It doesn't have to be Jax, does it? But I don't know. I don't really know how the team works over there, so. Right, let's dig this out. Yeah, I think so, certainly. Or let's put it this way, Alpha 18 Ravenhurst isn't going to see any updates, is it? So Alpha 19 is kind of, I think the decision was to release as much of it as they could. So at least the player base that, you know, helped fund it and all the rest of it can have a look at it. Albeit, as you say, in a very unfinished state. I mean, they don't expect you know, a smooth experience, I suppose. One mod I know has fake traders placed filled with zombies. That's quite cool, actually. So it looks like a trader, but it's not. That's cool. You're trying... Oh, Destiny 2, well, you really, Sadie? Oh, you'll have to let us know what you think. I'm going to be honest, Sadie. I think you're going to hate it. It'll be interesting to see what you think. I think you're going to have... I think you're going to suffer from the same issue that I did. Although you don't think you need a story, and I know you don't care about stories in a lot of video games, mate. I think you're going to be a bit like... You're going to feel like a fish out of water, mate, in Destiny 2. The gameplay is a lot of fun, so stick with it for a little bit, Sadie. You know, enjoy the gunplay. I'd love to know what you think about how it feels. But honestly, mate, there's so much content, and there's so little direction to it all. And yeah, I'm not saying something that the devs themselves haven't literally said in their too long didn't read comment. That they've said exactly the same thing. That the game is just too cumbersome. It's too. The boundaries have stretched so far that even they now can't develop content for it. So they're just going to vacuum sync it in, compartmentalize it, and make a more cohesive experience, especially for old and new players alike. And so when you play it, Sadie, don't, even if you really don't like it for a whole bunch of reasons, seriously, don't just write it off forever. Because there's a massive change to the game. If you actually like the way it feels, you know, holding the controller or mouse and keyboard, whatever you play on, if you actually like the way that feels, and you know, you like the art design, and you like the way, you know, things feel when you shoot them, then hold on to that thought. Because I've only stopped playing it as a new player, you know, put a couple of hours into it. Because I know they're going to resolve my biggest issue, which is sort of the incentivization to pick it up, because it just seems too overwhelming. Yeah, same here, Diz, because I think, you felt very similar to me, didn't you, Diz, to be honest? I mean, I think you and I were both singing from exactly the same hymn sheet. You're melting, Galva. Oh, it's so hot here, mate. So hot here. I'm worried he won't like the heights. Good point, actually, Miss Groot. I remember doing a level, right, where I literally had to jump across what I can only describe as invisible pillars. Do you know where I mean, Miss Groot? As part of the EDT zone or whatever it is. I got thrust into a mission with a bunch of other players, and two of us could not get across the invisible pillar. I couldn't do it, mate. I don't know what I was doing wrong. I just closed it down. I just thought, fuck that. There must have been a path that I didn't know about. You got some Krispy Kremes. Ooh. They're donuts, right? Krispy Kremes. And whenever people say Krispy Kremes, right, for some reason I was thinking of a Cadbury's cream egg. Krispy Kremes are a donut manufacturer, aren't they? What do you think, Miss Group? Did you reckon Sadie will like it? I don't. Hopefully that comment doesn't sway him in any way. Of course it won't, but I really don't think he will. I thought I liked the idea of Destiny 2, and I do, and I love the gameplay. But I really want to have a more focused experience, I think. I think it's the Krispy Kremes. There's like one of those like shopping malls in our city centre, and I'm sure that's a Krispy Kreme. They were trying to charge £2.80 for a single donut. £2.80 for what was basically a sort of like fancy chocolate donut. £2.80? Fuck that. I'm sure if you buy them elsewhere, it's a lot cheaper. I should imagine retail space is an absolute premium in there. It's one of those like little, it's not even a proper shop. It's that like on a stall in the middle. £2.80. I'm not even kidding you, mate. £2.80 for a fucking chocolate donut, mate. £2.80 for one donut. But like I said, I'm sure if you go into like a proper like Dunkin' Donuts or a Krispy Kreme proper shop as opposed to a stall. I got the impression it was one of those places you go to as an extreme treat just to say you had an American Krispy Kreme, you know? You right, Mr. Fox? Yeah, not obvious what to do next. Yeah, I agree, Miss Group. I totally agree. And I guess the argument is you don't need to know what to do next. You just keep shooting things and bouncing from zone to zone. But so sometimes the whole point in playing a game like that is you just want to sit back and just shoot things, don't you, Miss Group? You don't want to have to think about too much. That's the whole point in playing them. You just want to shoot things, get loot, get better loot, shoot bigger things. It ain't rocket science. And sometimes I think Destiny's failure to hold your hand can lead to confusion. There was a fancy new donut store on Victoria Street in London just before lockdown, and they were charging over £5 for one donut. Wow. Krispy Kremes is something you get fresh. We have the shops here. You get a dozen glazed and they melt in your mouth. I love donuts. I mean, I'm sure I just can't possibly pay £2.80 for one donut. It would just never compute. It's never happening. Lights might be a problem. Yeah, I'd say I don't know about that. All I know is that. Did you know the mission I'm on about, Miss Group, where you have to jump across the invisible pillars? They just every now and again they just sort of shimmer, so you can just see the outline. Freaking doing my fruit and nutting, mate. I tried the double, triple, quadruple mega backflip jump and all sorts. Just couldn't make it. And it wasn't just me. The dude next to me kept doing the same thing. For me, it's the lack of progression, or at least it doesn't feel as good. And yes, a sense of direction would be good too. Yeah. Even if it was just, it is, to be honest, mate. Even if it was just for the first couple of 3 hours. I mean, the game's big enough that 2 to 3 hours can be linear. Make it linear. You know, I don't mind it being linear for the first couple of 3 hours. If I'm going to put like thousands of hours into a game, so 2 to 3 hours of hand holding is perfectly okay with me. Teach me the basics, really go over it, really get me to get a basic, proper understanding of the game and how the sandbox elements are going to open up to me. But keep me on rails for a little bit. So all I need to worry about is playing the game, not worrying about the meta behind the game. Hopefully that's what the update's going to do, dude. I've got high hopes for it. F Krispy Kreme, they are sugar donuts, and I prefer cake dough. Oh, I don't know the difference. They are so much better because they are filling. Where sugar donuts literally do melt in your mouth when they are warm, but they provide no sustenance. So I feel like I have to eat a dozen to make a dent in my hunger. see, this is where you and I think totally different. See, I would never eat donuts to fill hunger. If I was hungry, I wouldn't be eating a donut. I would be eating like an apple or some soup or some spaghetti or bolognese. I would never eat donuts to satiate my hunger. A donut is something I have with a cup of coffee as a treat at the end of the day, or if I'm in the city centre And I just want to fill a little hole. I can't imagine that, Aaron. It goes to show, doesn't it? I mean, I would never eat a plate full of donuts to satiate my hunger. That'd be like eating Cadbury's cream eggs because I was hungry, you know? I'd get a sandwich if I was hungry. I just got this really cool impression of you now, Aaron. So sort of like Sunday dinner. What are you having for Sunday dinner, Aaron? He's just got this massive plate of donuts like Homer Simpson. And he's pouring gravy all over the top of them and he's eating them with a knife and fork. Yeah, that's the difference, Aaron. It's a cultural thing, mate. I get it. I totally get it. And that's why you're saying a cake. So it's more like us eating like bread, isn't it? You know, it's more filling than like a really light, fluffy style pancake or something. Yeah. The donuts era, you know, it's so weird, isn't it? Even though the American sort of branding and culture leaks into the UK, it never quite takes on the initial form. It always gets its own little interpretation. It's mad, isn't it? I think it's madness. Yeah, that's it, I reckon. Yeah, exactly. So weird, so weird. I don't think I've ever seen a Krispy Kreme other than that stall, and it's kind of weird. What's that other one that I never see in the UK? It's one of your fast food places. Is it called White Castle? White Castle? It's featured in a couple of fairly cult movies. I can't remember which ones. They travel miles to go and get like a White Castle or something like that. And they all they look like was like tiny little burgers, but I've never seen those over here either. We have got that Krispy Kreme store though. Oh, sorry, stall, not store. Is that what it is? Harold and Kumar? Harold and Kumar go to White Castle or something, is it? It is a place though, right, Plo? Or is it not? Is it made up? Yeah, I think I've seen. I don't know whether it was New Street Station. There's a train station that's got a Dunkin' Donuts. In fact, I'm sure it's still there. I mean, obviously, I've not been on a train for a while, but we did all right there actually. On Horde Night, we've managed to get almost all the coal, so that's actually worked out quite nicely. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, that's good. So White Castle are a thing though, pornography, yeah? It's kind of weird because when I watched that Harold and Kumar film, I don't know if you noticed it, Ply, but the actual burgers look like tiny little things, almost like little bite-sized things. I don't know. Again, I don't know whether that's exactly the whole point or. I assumed it was. Yeah, I did guess it was a real store and not just made up for the film, but. You never know, do you, in this day and age? It's amazing how many times I've jumped to conclusions like that and suddenly found out, you know, so something that isn't real is real and vice versa. Oh, wow. I didn't realise we'd already got that. Oh, that's my bad. Oh, dear. That was naughty. Oh, I've got another... Oh, my gosh. So that's... Oh, wow. Okay. That gives... Oh, my gosh. 7,000 plus... Oh, my God. All right. Not as bad as I thought. That noise is so bad. Make it stop, for the love of God! Should we do a little bit more? Damn, that's annoying. Sliders. What's a slider? Is that a type of burger? Or? Oh, hang on. That's that. I just didn't realise that is my. Oh, totally. Yeah, I never eat junk food if I'm hungry. I must admit. If I'm hungry, I'm hungry. I will always go and eat, like, something that's going to have half a chance of filling me up. I think that's part of the problem in the UK for a lot of the folks that I've known over the years. When they're hungry, they go and grab a packet of crisps or a cookie or... I suppose because I've never had a mega appetite. So if I'm going to eat something, I tend to eat something that I suppose that I would call food. I do like eating something that is going to fill me up and not you know, give me a mega sugar rush. Or I always see people that stop off, you know, could be doing a commute with someone, so I'm just going to stop off, I'm starving, and get themselves a packet of Doritos and a Mars bar or something. It's like, whoa, dude, you could have just got a sandwich, bro, you know? And it would have been less. You got a nice tuna crunch sandwich for half the price. Yeah. I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Maybe I miss out on sugary goods, but I'm sure it's not doing me any harm. So a slider is a mini burger. Maybe that's what it is then. Maybe that's what they are. I'll tell you what I do eat if I'm feeling a little bit peckish, but I don't want to actually eat a whole sandwich. Peanuts. I find peanuts, a little handful of peanuts is probably my go-to snack. If I log out in this POI, just decrim, will I have summons when I log in next time? So if you're doing a POI right now and you log out, the quest will be reset and the zombies will essentially be respawned. But you'd have to go and reinitiate it. So yeah, if you like, I'll leave it up. Leave it up and running, Shades. Just finish it. Just let me know on Discord or something. Don't worry about it, mate. You said you've just done it though. So if you log out in this PRO, I just did. So if you finished it, then you're done only looting at the moment. Oh yeah. If you log out now, they'll respawn. Yeah. Yeah, just take your time, mate. You know, I'll leave it on all night if you want. Yeah, don't worry about it. A Twix and a pint of milk was your breakfast for years. Really? Oh, what the fuck? 3 Twix? You used to have 3 Twixes, that as in 6 fingers. 6 fingers of chocolate and a pint of milk every morning, Sadie. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, they work really well for me, Galberg. Yeah, I used to have salted peanuts, but I think over the last couple of years I've sort of migrated to the roasted peanuts. No reason, probably just wanted a change, to be honest, mate. Like I said, no mental reason behind it. So sliders are small, super greasy burgers. I personally don't like White Castle. To me, it's either a love or hate relationship with that place. Yeah, there's a lot of fast food places like that, aren't there, Res? You know, so some people think it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. KFC's got a weird reputation in the UK, and part of the problem over here is there's no consistency between one KFC and another. I've been to some KFC restaurants where the chicken is absolutely gorgeous, deep golden brown, crispy on the outside, very little, you know, drippy fat on the inside. You know, any more than any fried food would have. The spicy wings are absolutely cooked to perfection. And I've been to others where it's literally like picking up a piece of literally sopping greasy chicken. That the outside is like literally mushy and putrid and grey. Kentucky Fried Chicken is terrible in the UK, mate. But if you find one that does it right, then you found the holy grail, you know? I just noticed the 3 as well. I thought you said Twix and a pint of milk. 3 Twix. That's a lot of Twix, mate. I'm going to assume you're not talking about the little mini dinky bars as well. You know, like the little ones you might put in like your packed lunch or something. You're talking about the full like 4 or 5 inch Twix, right? Aspirin, coffee and newspaper, the breakfast of champions. Yeah, I've given up on the talc on the bulls as well, I reckon. I've not put talc on the old Grumbodian crown jewels for a while. Better not tell me they were king. No, you're winding me up now, sir. I mean, fucking hell, fuck it. I mean, do whatever you want, mate. That's just a lot of chocolate to start the day with, isn't it? I mean, like I said, it must be a cracking start to the day. I mean, I must admit, back in the day, a nice cup of coffee and a Twix probably would have gone down a treat, mate. Horde Knight and a man with 2 white shots in his back. Yeah, we're not fucking about here, mate. We are not fucking about. Right, actually, on that note, thinking about it, did I... Let me grab that, and let me grab that, and that, and then we're ready for Horde Knight, aren't we? just in case Shades hangs on. Right, okay, ladies and gents, I am afraid I do have to love you and leave you. Now, look, it's been a long week this week and a lot going on behind the scenes. We have managed to get a couple of evening streams up. Can I just say to everybody, a really, really sincere thank you to each and every single one of you. What you all did for you know, my girlfriend and myself this week will forever stand out as something that I will never be able to pay back. You know, even if I win the lottery, it's, well, I suppose financially I could if I win the lottery, but that's not the point. It's what you brought to us. It gave us a real big lift, and it took away a lot of pressures that I'm not in her shoes, but I sit here and listen to her, and you know, the heartache she's been through, no pun intended at all, and the worry and the uncertainty of it all. You all closed the door on that and opened up a whole series of new doors that has given her an opportunity, I think, to look forward. And you know, looking forward isn't looking great, but at least she can look forward and start on that path. And today's the absolute beginnings of that. And today wouldn't have happened. You know, we could have been waiting months before. To everybody that helped out on Monday, to everybody that comes here each and every single day, even if it's to say hello or to pop onto Discord and say morning, this place has proven time and time again to be a really amazing place for so many people through good times and bad times. And this time around, it became a very good place for me. But behind closed doors, as well as in the public Discords, I just have no way to thank you. You know, the appreciation that I have for you all as individuals, as well as as a bigger and wider community, no matter how big or small a part you play here, it all has an impact. And I think that was brought home more so than ever this week. Seriously, thank you. Absolutely from the bottom of my heart for what happened. It's been really hard even getting my head around it myself. My girlfriend still probably doesn't really believe it, to be honest, but she does, you know, and today is, I guess, a tangible proof that things can change, and a helping hand was more than offered several times over. So again, thank you for everything. You just have no idea what it has meant. I really mean that. Thank you very much. For those of you that would like to join us, please come and join us on Discord. !Discord in chat will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. We would love to welcome you with open arms over there. Just post once in introduction, say hello, post an emote, post a full stop. It really does not matter. Just post one thing just so we can see your name, and we will sort out your posting permissions during the outro music, which will hit any minute now. And Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do follow us over there, we do tweet out every morning. We stream 7 days a week from 8:15 in the morning through to 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it's now 3:22, so we've overrun a little bit again. And finally, YouTube in chat will, of course, get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us over there, please do consider dropping a subscription. Again, my sincerest of thanks to all of you, not only for this week, but also for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs throughout today's stream, as well as everything else. And the words of encouragement, the words of support, they mean the absolute world to us. Have a wonderful Friday, whatever you're up to, and I look forward to seeing hopefully some of you on Discord later, and failing that, back here tomorrow morning for some more Alpha 19, which is going to remain experimental for a very long time, I think, going into Horde Night. See you soon. Thank you for watching.
We could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego, oh. Maybe San Diego, oh. Roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows, one leg out the window, sit like a flamenco, oh. Sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one ride at a time. roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamingo. Oh. Sit like a flamingo. Oh. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one day at a time. You can run.